signing up to be a part of a television show, every part of your life is exposed. We let people into our world, into our homes, into our lives every day. We choose to share what most try to hide, and then we wait for the world's opinion.
We tell our deepest, darkest secrets.
We share our marriages, the good and the bad.
We make mistakes and have to live with them. And the people we hold the most sacred are on display. So when the world pushes back, we pull together.
It's a bond and a friendship you can't explain.
But sometimes that circle of trust turns on you.
Look at us. We have not gotten rid of the problem. We are obsessed trying to find the receipts. Stop scrolling on my phone. We poke holes in each other's stories.
Everywhere you stop, it's a lie.
Knowing it. Tell me when I've lied. Expose each other.
I didn't turn my back on you.
I don't give a what you do. I don't want you around me. You record your friends. You are vile. None of us are without fault.
So when we disappoint each other, we go back to where we started. We remember what connects us and pray it won't happen again.
Hey, we're here. I can't wait to show you everything. Oh, it looks so good.
Doesn't it?
Yeah, I feel like we need to fix a few things.
Okay, let's do it.
This bench, have it be right here.
I'm bench, sofa, this way.
Yeah, there. Okay, that works. And let's move this high boy over a little bit. So last year wasn't the easiest.
I don't want to hear your mouth again.
There was so much turmoil with my friends. And it's not the first time we've gone through it, but it's the worst time we've gone through it. And I think that really brings all of us so close together. It's cute, right?
Amazing.
Fun little outdoor space. I just love being in a place where I have friends that I can count on. I can't wait to try the cocktails that I can trust. I love it. So with Valentine's Day right around the corner, I got the idea to throw my own version of a Valentine's Day party, which I'm calling Besos, to give little kisses to all of my girlfriends, to remind them that I love them, some more than others. Some more than others. Some more than others. So I'm doing a little Besos party. A little kiss party.
Besitos party?
Yes, and then I want you guys to bring a friend. I'm inviting a bunch of my girlfriends from my neighborhood.
Is it just women, just
All
Galentine's?
girls, no boys.
Okay.
I'm inviting Whitney,
Okay.
which was I was kind of on the fence because she did this podcast. She was rude about me. She's like, Lisa's the new villain.
Have you ever heard Lisa apologize without being dismissive?
I can't say that I have. She doesn't care about anything else other than being right. Lisa's always been the villain.
So how are you going to be when she walks into your party, though?
I mean, we're all friends.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out. I don't even know if she's gonna even wanna come,
Yeah.
but I'm also I need a minute because now I'm mad. I love them, some more than others. I don't like anything angled. Let's just make it straight on. I hate angles. So good to see you. Hi, Sunny.
Love you.
Come and grab some cocktails at the bar.
about you and Angie's relationship?
Hi, Bezos.
I feel like life is weird. She gained my trust. And I don't know, I can't really tell you where it happened.
How did we go from who's Angie? Mary, come on over, girl.
I am not coming over there. Who is Angie?
To us showing up to a party in matching purses.
Hi, girls.
Happy
Are you guys holding on to each other for dear life?
We are. It all started with Mary, you got lipstick on your teeth.
I was just saying, you never know what you're gonna get with Mary Cosby, and that's fun.
Mary, who in this group do you like?
Okay, so I do like Angie.
Oh, you like Angie?
I do.
Oh.
To her inviting me to Kathy Hilton's Christmas party. To becoming besties.
Do you want some champagne or a Vita drink?
I'll have a Vita drink. Mary bought these glasses because of me.
I did. I bought them because of her.
I love it. They have
But I have the pink ones and she has the green.
I do.
Mary is soft on the inside, and she doesn't show that side to a lot of people. So I'm honored that she's chosen to share that side of herself with me.
She brings a realness, like a genuine person that really cares about me.
I love it.
Hi. It's so good to see you. I love that you're all in red.
Bezos. Yay.
Is that Heather?
Hi. Oh my gosh. Do you have hearts on you?
Yes. Oh my gosh, I love the theme.
Okay, it's not really a theme. It's just high fashion.
I know, but Brittany, it's a theme.
Nice to meet Heather told me she was bringing you.
I got a heart.
I love it. I know, squeeze my heart. So like little
I mean, legit hearts on her dress.
Happy Valentine's.
Pretty and thin. You're thin. I finally cracked the code. I lost 25 pounds, and now Mary Cosby loves me. I've gone from inbred.
Heather has the snobbiness of a true Mormon. She don't even know she's looking at bread.
To pretty and thin. This is the start of a beautiful relationship.
Oh my God! Hi, Sarah. You look so beautiful. Oh my God, it's so good to see you. Come on in. Okay, you gotta go grab a drink.
Lady, look behind you.
Oh my gosh, you look so beautiful.
Love.
Okay, you guys, this is my friend Bronwyn.
Hi, Bronwyn. It's nice to see you.
You too. Good to see you.
I met Bronwyn at least 7 years ago.
Lisa will tell you I met her at a Nordstrom years ago.
She was looking like fabulous.
She said something about what I was picking up was cool, and I kind of like swatted her away. I didn't need her opinion because she was wearing sweats.
She was looking at me like, okay, like, why are you talking to me? Why is this little homeless girl talking to me?
I mean, I don't remember doing that to Lisa, but it does sound like something I would have done.
It was crazy because then we reconnected. Like, we ended up meeting.
Let's do the heartbreaker. We had a mutual friend, and they were saying, this is Lisa, you should get to know her. So Lisa and I see each other quite a bit since then over the years.
I think she's super smart, super fun, witty. Heather's like, I'm gonna wear a kiss lip Moschino dress, and I'm like, I hope it's not the same as Bronwyn.
That's latex, not mosquito.
Oh my gosh, we love her. Aww. I love her love of fashion. She's over the top, over the top, over the top.
I'll have a lemon San Diego.
Oh my gosh, I knew you would be in boy shorts. I knew it.
When am
I almost wore mine too. Hi. How are you?
Yours too.
I really did.
How are you?
Good, I'm so happy to see you.
I know, I'm so happy to see you too. Yeah. I thought you were gonna be in Milan this week.
I was going to, but it's crazy with the snow. But I just did couture in Paris. Funny chaos is kind of my brand, my aesthetic at this point. I don't think I set out for that, but that's where I thrive. I have never desired to look sexy or cool I am fully dressed right now like a Tim Burton character, and I feel amazing. Thank you for asking. Like, I don't know how to explain this.
I went to just 2 shows because we were in Aspen skiing. Glenn and Todd wanted to ski in Aspen.
Most of my day is spent making sure my family gets well taken care of and loved and adored. There's 6 dogs running around that are all named after characters from House of Cards.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
I have a teenager who has a lot of emotions, and I have my husband who is very successful, and he's just a little bit older than me.
How's Gwen doing?
She's good. She's so good. I was telling her I was coming to see you, and I was like, remember when you and Jack used to go to concerts together?
I know, they were the cutest.
She is cute.
Like, you couldn't have a better daughter.
She's like, can't wait to leave. She's going to be 18 in June.
And they're all grown up now, and they want nothing to do with us.
Jack is a boy, so I don't know if you went through this, but Gwen is now the younger, prettier, smarter version of me that I pay for everything.
This is my friend Bronwyn.
I've met Bronwyn once before.
I know. How are you? I love this. It's beautiful.
Thank you.
What an entrance.
It is Chilly Willy.
Is Meredith in her?
Is Meredith her assistant? Yes, she comes to Beauty Lab. Hi, she is. How are you guys? You look beautiful.
Heather, where's Whitney?
I don't know. She should be coming.
Normally, I'd be so excited to see Lisa. She always throws gorgeous parties, but honestly, I was surprised to get the invite because she has a problem with me and she's mad at me. I know that. It's clear as day. So she just hasn't really felt like a safe place in a while, and I don't know. When it comes to my personal life, the past 6 months have been some of the best months of my entire life. I'm spending a lot of time with my family. I bought a new home. I've been doing a lot of press for my businesses, which are growing. But when it comes to my relationships with my friends, it's a different story. The last time I saw everyone in New York, there wasn't much resolve.
Heather and Whitney, where are you today?
There's still stuff we're working through.
Yeah, there's many trust issues still.
You came after my marriage?
I didn't come after anything.
You just can't take criticism.
There are so many things I sweep under the rug to make sure we're fine.
And since then, there's been a lot of distance with some of them, especially Lisa. Outdoor party in the winter.
Oh my gosh, she actually showed up.
Hi. You look so amazing. Do you want to borrow it? Hello.
Coming up.
I told her.
Are you involved in this? Because if you want to be involved in this,
both talking
Angie,
about
hey,
each
do you
other.
want to be involved in this? Then stop talking.
Outdoor party in the winter. Wait, I have to introduce you to my friend.
I feel like we need to eat soon.
You look so amazing.
Did Whitney say hi to you? No, it's so
Should I
rude.
go tell her?
No, she'll figure out later that she has bad manners.
Everyone looks so beautiful.
Thank you. This is Brittany. This
Meredith.
is
So nice to meet you.
Are you a hugger? I'm
I'm a hugger.
Okay, good. I love this.
I've known Brittany for a few years. We've seen each other at events and have some mutual friends. She's a messed up Mormon that has been divorced, has been through the ringer. She's dating Jared Osmond, as in Osmond, the nephew of Donnie and Marie, which in Mormon culture is the equivalent of dating Prince Harry. Until today.
As of this morning, I am single and ready to mingle, Heather. It's you and me, baby.
Jared and I have been dating 8 months, and we've broken up 16 times, I want to say. A lot.
You guys get to know each other.
I feel like I'm on this hamster wheel of dating other people, breaking up, and getting back together. It's like, I'm a crazy person, but there's just something about him. He's yummy.
The red fur for the
holidays. You know, this was my great-grandma's.
Are you serious?
It's like 150 years old, yeah.
Wow.
This dress,
Do you like it? I like the shoes.
what is that?
You. Oh, something, baby. You look fabulous. I mean, it's been a long overdue glow up. Thank God for modern medicine. That's all I can say.
Amen.
Mary,
I love your coat.
you know I love yours because I have the same one.
I love
We're
that.
gonna get
That's
along
so
just
cool.
fine,
I know.
Mary. You and I.
Hi, I just thought I would join you guys.
Yeah, get in here.
Bronwyn,
Of
I
course.
love your costume.
My costume? Ooh, you can't come to this couch with Mary and I and call it costume.
Oh, no.
That's fashion, honey.
That's fighting words to Mary and I. This is
it?
not a costume. No.
Why is that fighting words?
Okay, see, Mary, because we don't wear costumes, we wear fashion.
Who is this?
That's so, like, fashion.
She's the one that looked like she had her costume. It looked like a German Shepherd coat. Like she took about 17 German Shepherds to the groomer, and then she made a coat and then dyed it burgundy.
I love fashion.
Somewhat right. Like the texture, you know?
Tell me
This
about
is
this
no
then. Where
party
did you
city.
First start with that.
Yes, it's Saint Laurent, and there's 3 of them. Well, I have one. Rihanna has one. And then there's one in a museum. You can love it or you can hate it, but not costume.
I have a whole office, like it's my office upstairs, and it's just close.
Yeah. At this point, it's an archive.
I feel like when I was younger, I had 5 siblings, and we never had enough.
So you became like a hoarder, like
not a hoarder, but that's
just
a little
like
much. But like
Brittany and these
Not a
words. We
hoarder,
gotta
no.
get Brittany at the
I
source.
buy enough. Like
not
I buy
a hoarder,
I
but
buy
like just
enough.
like the scarcity kind of like. I mean, I was there. I grew up poor, and so I felt like
Well, I wasn't
you know.
poor. I didn't say that.
I grew up poor.
I now know that fashion is not Brittany's thing, and I'm also learning that words are not Brittany's thing.
I come from 5 siblings, and so I found myself hiding rolls in my purse to take it home.
No, I would never do that.
Oh, well, I did that.
It's totally okay.
No, that's not okay.
Everybody
I don't
feels
think that's okay.
that's not
Putting
okay
food
with
in
you.
your purse?
I mean,
No. I mean, if you did
Well,
it,
maybe
you
if you grew up poor, you would understand.
Okay. I'll be right back.
I totally offended her.
Have you seen Whitney? No.
Is she here?
Yes, she's here.
She's here. She's here. She's here. She's here.
So how are you feeling?
I actually feel pretty good. You know, I did a breast reduction.
Yeah.
I've gone back in to redo this now 3 times because my natural breast tissue keeps growing. It's not funny. I started out as a small C. I grew to a triple D, got back to a C,
How are you
grew
the
to a
one
double
No matter
D.
what I do, no matter how thin I get, my natural breast tissue just keeps growing.
These are caviar problems.
So you're just kind of hanging out?
Yeah,
How are you spending your
I've
days?
been working on the phone, but I don't know. You know, I'm still like kind of figuring out where I stand. The way things headed at the end of Bermuda were really disappointing for me, really hurtful, obviously.
Everybody is gunning for you.
Exactly. And then it's like we all met up in New York. And I understand that everybody had larger issues than me.
Yeah.
But nothing really got addressed that pertained to me. And this is the thing with Whitney. Last year, Whitney decided to launch a jewelry collection.
Prism came into my life. I hope you love the line as much as we do.
And this year in New York, I said in front of everybody that I was going into bath products. Now she's launching bath products. It's like she just wants to step on my toes. That's hurtful, you know? Like, the bath is my thing. Everybody knows it. And if I said, don't come after my bathtub, now I gotta say, don't come after my bath products?
Do you think she got the idea from you?
Of course she did. It is an attack on me.
Have you seen Whitney?
No.
She's here.
It's so beautiful.
Would you like a treat? We got a toast. Ready? Heather loves her little meat on a stick.
Jack is doing so good. Like, he's on the mission thing. I love it.
Does he like Colombia?
He's obsessed with Colombia. And I feel like it's teaching him a lot of things. Like, they have the coolest bookstores and barber shops. Jack has been on his mission for almost 8 months. I miss him like crazy every day. The only way we get to communicate is Facebook messages and phone calls once a week. I love hearing him grow and to see his priorities change and for him to still be like cool Jack, but with a purpose. He found 2 Michelin star restaurants in Bogota, and it's like so cheap. So I'm like, wait, save that one for when Dad and I come to pick you up. I'm gonna start to cry. I'm not going to because my makeup's good, but like, honestly, it's like, I miss him. He literally has been going to all the best coffee shops.
I really don't know this mission Jack is on. He DMs you, he's buying coffee.
This is not the Mormonism that I was raised in. I grew up Mormon. My parents are both converts to the church and raised my siblings and I as Mormon from I was a little girl. My parents are both very devout. They expected all of us to be baptized, and my brother went on a mission. All of their kids went to BYU, some with more success than others. I got kicked out, yeah.
Imagine the little side hustle there.
Cute.
So cute.
How do you two know each other?
We ran in the same group back in college.
You did? Are you guys the same age?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, Meredith. Hey. Gorgeous.
So I have to ask, like, what is up with the bath bombs?
The bath bombs?
Bombs.
My bath bombs?
It's so strange to me because in New York, I'm like, I'm launching a bath collection. My warm and fuzzy was churning butter.
That's your warm and fuzzy.
She's gonna launch a butter line, I can feel it.
A butter bath?
Yes.
You launched jewelry last year. You launched bath this year after I said I was doing it. What is your problem with me?
I have no problem with you. I think that you're reading way too much into this. This is definitely serving deja vu.
I thought we were in a neutral, peaceful zone, and the next thing I'm seeing is I'm, like, dirty and gross.
That was a funny joke, Meredith.
No, it was a dig on my marriage and a dig on my bathtub.
I am genuinely concerned that Meredith is spending too much time in the bathtub because I think everything is starting to shrivel up and prune, including her brain.
The message I'm getting from you is I don't want to be your friend based on your reactions and your history.
Because I launched a bath bomb? I love you as a friend. I don't want to hurt you.
If you love me as a friend and don't want to hurt me, you would have picked up the phone and said, hey, I just want to give you a heads up. I'm doing this.
If you were a friend, you would have known I've already sold bath bombs. That's how I launched my business. You bought Iris and Bow and put it in your store.
Yeah, you didn't have bath bombs when I bought it.
Yes, I did.
No, you did not.
You didn't buy bath bombs.
I didn't know they existed.
But I had bath bombs on the website.
They were never presented to me.
Because I didn't see bath bombs in a jewelry store.
But you saw skincare in a jewelry store.
Why are you guys fighting over a bath bomb, and why are you fighting over tubs? Like, I don't trust baths. Like, I don't sit in bathtubs. Like, I don't want a yeast infection. You mean? Just saying.
But I don't think it's fair that you, like, accuse me of, like, bad behavior. I don't want to be your friend. Like, I could argue that I don't know that we're friends because I never hear from you.
Yeah, well, perhaps that's because you know what happened last year. I was held accountable for all these things Reality Von Teese did, particularly by you. Somehow, that hasn't shifted.
I talked to Meredith. I went to Meredith's new house, and she's got unsettled feelings from New York. She feels like she didn't get any apologies.
I feel like I'm owed an apology. Last year, Meredith was involved in conversations and side conversations about my business, my marriage, me being a part of the Greek mafia. And I wish she could just apologize and move on.
I don't know who you're talking about or what you're alluding to, but what I'm sorry about is not calling you and being like, where's your address? Where can I ship you some? You're gonna love them. Enjoy your bath.
Okay.
Is there
I have a
anything
minute
else?
to talk to Meredith?
Or you just don't want to be my friend? I'm so confused.
I'm processing what you're saying because...
Okay.
Hey,
okay,
but
I want to...
same to you.
I want to talk to you for a minute. Heather made me aware that you are wanting an apology from me. And, you know, I'm happy to give you an apology, Meredith. Here's a few things that I'd like an apology for. So, number one...
Angie has a scroll. Why does Angie have a scroll?
She's got a list of made-up...
It's not made up. Here's a few things that I'd like an apology for.
Why does Angie have a scroll?
You're suggesting that I'm involved in organized crime.
No, I did not.
Yes, you did.
No, I did not.
Number 2, encouraging someone to sue me and take my home.
I did not say that either.
Did she bring, like, notes?
Number 3, threatening rumors about my family, threatening rumors about my business, perpetuating narratives on Twitter.
Where did Angie find a scroll?
Angie brought a scrolled list of things that Meredith has said.
Oh, why?
This is some calculated
A scroll?
Yeah, scroll. That's fancy.
I mean, she had to go to a craft store,
Cut the papers, make a scroll.
catalog every grievance she's ever had.
She found glue and she found a stick. She rolled it on, had a little string on it.
And then stash it in her purse like a hidden weapon.
She is a hard worker. She works hard. And she has a lot of time. Probably too much time.
You told someone to sue me.
No, I did not.
And take my house.
Meredith said, do you want her house? You could take her house.
I did not say you could take
Yes, you
her
did.
house.
Meredith, did you
I said
say
it
that?
could be a
Yes, she did.
potential
She said, "Let's get you
liability.
the house."
Absolutely. I didn't say that.
You should be ashamed of
You
yourself.
know what? I'm finished.
I still would like an apology, but I thought when Meredith saw the list of things that I wanted an apology for, she could laugh it off. But Meredith has no sense of humor, and I think it all went down the drain with her dirty bathwater.
Everybody, I need you all to pay attention.
I love the hot pink.
I guess this is her color.
Bronwyn,
I'm coming.
I need my heart.
Meredith, how are you?
Hi, sweetheart.
I love having my girlfriends. I love getting us all together. With Jack on and John traveling so much, it's like so important for me to like lean on my girlfriends. And so many of you check in on me all the time and are there to support me, and I love you all so much. But I don't love podcasts. We gotta work some things out. But I have a beautiful dinner prepared for everyone inside, so freezing was worth it. Now let's open the gates. Let's go eat.
Lisa looks gorgeous.
I love this.
I hope the seating is...
I was gonna say, Lisa needs to have assigned seating before we all got here. You're here.
Wow. This is fab.
Oh, there's Mary Cosby. Oh my God, you're right, Brittany.
Angie, switch it.
Brittany, okay.
Oh my God.
This is me. Oh no. This is me.
How am I sitting next to her? And I don't want her sticking bread in my purse. I can't even relax. She had to do it recently because when you're little, you don't have a purse.
This is fabulous. Lisa, I'm next to you. Yeah, I can't believe it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this looks delicious.
This salad is so good.
These cherries are so good.
Tell me who brought who.
I brought Brittany.
You brought Brittany.
Brittany and I have mutual friends, and Brittany is going through a little bit of a breakup.
Yeah, it's really bad.
So Lisa throws fabulous parties, so I thought perfect chance to show her a village of women.
Yeah, I needed this.
Do you have kids?
I have a daughter myself, so she's 17, and then I have 2 stepkids who are my husband's from his first marriage, and they look like adults when I met them.
We actually have a lot in common. I have stepkids.
Are they your age?
My oldest stepson is 5 years younger than me. So I'm closer in age to all my stepkids than my husband.
So my husband doesn't love when I say this, but my stepson is older than me by 6 months.
You are the hot mom.
Not to him. When we were first getting to know each other, I never felt this huge discrepancy in our ages. I don't wake up every day and say, good morning, Todd, who is 26 years older than me. Like, it just doesn't cross my mind. Everybody thought I wasn't cute enough to be a trophy wife when we got married, and I was like, I'm still here 10 years later, you know what I mean?
I need some lip gloss.
Don't bring out the scroll.
No, hide that. Put that thing back in that designer purse.
Look, when you get my age, you need notes on a bigger piece of paper.
I think that was a bad foot to start off on, honestly.
No, it was a response. You told me she wanted an apology, and so do I.
I already apologized to you multiple times, Angie. I'm not engaging with you.
Go ahead and ignore me. It's easier to do that.
I don't know what's going on. Are you talking about the scroll?
Yeah, we're talking about the scroll.
You listen, she turns away because she's guilty.
You resolved it.
We never resolved her telling someone to take my house. Is that cool? I have a daughter. You don't do that to a family.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Meredith, don't try and downplay it.
What did I do, Angie?
Telling people you should sue her and take her house.
I didn't tell her to take your house. That is absurd.
You did.
We are so finished.
We are finished.
Just leave me alone.
Will you leave me alone?
You live your life, I'll live mine, and we will be peaceful and happy.
Live it.
I do.
And your rentals.
Okay. Yeah. Can you just draw a line and say, we're going to start from here? We're not going to talk about the past stuff anymore. So can we just draw a line and keep going?
Yeah, I don't want anyone talking about my house.
Okay, but you're still talking about it.
Look, I own my home. I live in it.
So let's draw a line now?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it now.
You don't tell someone to sue someone for their house. Angie, just saying.
Okay.
I don't want a renter talking about my home that I own anymore.
Okay, so from here, drawing a line means we don't go back.
Just trying to make it clear. It's up. Yes, it is.
I am over it. Delicious.
The risotto?
The T-bone.
It's filet.
And the filet.
You have the T-bone. Thank you.
You're welcome. Hey, are you vegan?
I try to be.
Okay, cool.
The dressing's already on it and everything. Okay, thank you so much. I just see that big piece of meat at Lisa's party living in my colon for like 9 months. And, I think about my insides. It's like a plant. You can't lodge a piece of meat in your colon and think it's gonna come out in a week.
It's bone-in filet.
Nobody's thinking about their health.
I'm gonna do a toast.
Let's hear it, Lisa.
Kisses for everybody.
Cheers. Cheers. Thank you, Lisa, for the amazing night.
Thank you.
Okay.
Besos.
So, Lisa, in your Cheers Outside, you brought up the podcast thing.
Yeah.
So what's going on? Like, what? I feel like you have a problem with me and a podcast.
I do have a problem with you.
What's
in a
your
podcast.
problem with me?
Your podcast was not about you, it was about me.
Well, I think that you're self-absorbed, so you heard it was about yourself.
I think that when you learn how to take care of yourself, you'll understand that people that love themselves, like, take care of themselves. That's part of self-love.
Yeah, I do that
And with
too.
your healing journey, you'd think you'd know that by now.
I do know that by now, but can you tell me what part of the podcast you're upset about?
Oh my gosh, where do we start?
Because that podcast was 2 hours long. I didn't talk about you for 2 hours.
Well, you talked about me enough. Do you want to say you're sorry?
Well, I need
You could
to
lead
know
with an
what
apology.
offended you. What,
If you're
what
gonna
did I
lie
say?
about me, expect me to tell the truth about myself.
I am not a liar. What did I lie about?
You went on a podcast and bashed me.
You're upset that I didn't speak roses
You lied
about you on
me.
the podcast.
You lied about me to disparage my character. That bothered me.
I have not lied. What, Lisa? My experience isn't a lie. That's not lying. That's my experience of you. It's hard for Lisa to hear from her friends when they disagree with her. The idea that Lisa's calling me a liar over how I feel is Narcissist 101. You can't tell someone that they're lying about their feelings. It's like me saying to Lisa, Diet Coke isn't the best. You're lying. Diet Coke is not the best. Diet Pepsi is the best. You f***ing liar. I think that if I don't kiss every part of your asshole, then I'm not a good enough friend for you. I have owned everything I've ever said about you, good or bad. You keep bringing it up. You brought it up. It was brought to me this week.
Wait. We're gonna back up a minute. What did you hear that I said this week? What did you hear that I said this week?
What did I lie about? Let's start there.
No. Who told you, because it had to be you, or you, about the conversation we had? Who told you? Let's figure it out.
Congratulations! Please tell me I'm your first visitor.
You are my first visitor.
I mean, this looks expensive. It's beautiful.
You want a drink?
Why not? I went on a little walk with Heather and Lisa.
Our two new little besties.
And Lisa went on to tell me about the fact that you did this podcast and that you were calling her a villain and that you were being negative about her.
And I stand by everything I said.
Yeah, that was your truth.
Who told you? Let's figure it out. You've been hearing things? Well, there's only two people I've talked to, and it's her and her. So who did you hear it from?
I'm not speaking till you listen to me, so we'll be in a standoff.
I said nothing to Whitney, not a word.
Did you tell Whitney about our conversation that you had with me and Heather?
Which part?
All of it. Well, clearly she did.
I talked to her about part of it, yeah.
Well, then, you know how I feel about this right now? I am isolated right now because I have no one to talk to.
You have
because
both
you're gonna
vented
go
me. You've
run
said
your mouth and not.
She said plenty.
It's not about who says plenty. It's about you repeating what I said.
You
It's wrong.
isolated
Don't
yourself.
do that to me.
I told her.
Are you involved in this? Because
Listen,
you want to be involved in
you're
this.
both talking about
Hey,
each
do you
other.
want to be involved in this?
Lisa, you don't need
do you
to
wanna,
stand up. I
no,
can
do
hear
you want to
you.
be involved in this?
I don't. That's why I said you
Well,
need
then
to talk
stop
to her.
talking.
And I
Then-
said you
then
need to talk
zip
to
it right
her.
now,
I was
right? Like, why is
very
she
calm
talking?
and kind in the middle of it all. And
Why
I
are
said
you
you
talking
need to talk.
through this?
Why am I talking? Because you vented to me.
Yeah, and she lied about me, and you know it.
What did I
I have
lie
your back.
about?
You can have mine right now. Listen, it's isolating to feel like in a friendship, you can't be 100% who you are with your friend because they're not going to keep it in confidence. And it saddens me because I've been an amazing friend. I had Angie's back vehemently last year, and now I feel like she's more loyal to Whitney than me.
I know you both, and I think Lisa doesn't want to be wrong. I know you and I love you.
What are you talking about? I don't care if I'm wrong. I don't want to be lied about. Don't lie about me.
I don't want
You lie about me. You lie about her. You lie about her. And you said I slept with somebody I didn't sleep with.
It's rumored that one of your business partners that has the jazz tickets that you've been involved with.
Are you crazy?
I'm not crazy. I'm telling you. And I took it back and I said I'm sorry.
Who just say that?
I have not done anything besides calling you a villain, which I stand by.
I will be your villain, bitch. Like, you are game on.
I'm not asking right now.
You want me to be your villain? I'll be your villain.
I have not done anything besides calling you a villain.
Game on right now. You want me to be your villain? I'll be your villain.
Lisa. I am not a liar. Do not come after my character, Lisa. I have never lied.
I love Whitney, but this is what drives me crazy. She spins the truth so it fits her own narrative where she can do no wrong.
Name one thing I lied about.
I've seen Whitney do this time and again, and it's incredibly frustrating.
You lied about me in the book.
I didn't
lied
lie
about
about
getting
you.
approval.
You did. You lied about that.
I gave you full approval. I read you every goddamn word.
That is a different conversation.
You accused me of lying about my father's memorial.
No,
which was-
that wasn't me. I got
Excuse
caught up in their mess.
Excuse me? That was the most hurtful thing a friend has ever done to me.
Let's just like one at a time.
You said that I wrote unauthorized material.
Yes, you have accused Mary of running a cult and being a predator.
No.
And you guys are all ganging up. You guys are ganging up.
You have accused everyone in our core group of having affairs.
Stop!
You chased me out of
When
the
we were in New York, I wanted to address this.
You said you exploited my vagina.
To resolve the one
That's
issue
what you do in that
lied
moment.
about me.
That's how I feel.
Twist it around it just like she has about every single
No one can ever have resolve.
Expect you that way. That was a f***ing lie, which makes you a liar.
Why are you all choosing to pick on me? Are you all like
And it's
in
a lot.
You do it over and over, and then there's an excuse.
It's
Guys,
a lot.
it feels
You're all
like it's like you guys are kind of like, it's a lot.
It's a lot,
It
huh?
feels like a lot.
Like Lisa, I would love to take accountability for something that I haven't already. They're bringing stuff up from years ago.
You should take accountability for the podcast. You should. I gave you grace.
But I don't understand what your grace looks like.
My grace?
Yeah, because in my other relationships, your grace doesn't look the same. So I need to understand what your grace looks like.
Well, I feel like in your healing journey, you feel like you're morally superior to all of us in this weird way where you're chastising us and telling us how we should be. I'm just being me. And if you like me and you're my friend, you'll accept me for being me. But I'm not on the same journey as you. We're not on the same journey.
Well, maybe it should be.
So I don't need to explain my grace to you.
She doesn't have to act like you to be okay.
Yes,
But now she's weaponizing my trauma against me.
I would never do that. I would never do that. When you say
You just weaponized my trauma against me.
I've never done that.
In text messages, you said keep healing, Whit.
You need to keep healing because you won't stop and you're doing the same thing.
You want to meet the Hills, Whitney?
Yeah.
You, Lisa Barlow.
Then you can leave. Bye. There's the door. You can leave my party.
Bye. No, I'm done with this. No,
If
I'm
she's
done.
She can leave.
No, I'm going home to my new beautiful house and my children.
You say whatever you want about us and when we defend it.
Angie, holy shit.
She just said you at my party. Like, why would I want her to stay? Why would I want her to stay?
I will not be called a liar, and I will not allow you to throw my trauma in my face as a weapon. You want to use my healing journey? This is Hills, Whitney. I'm strong. I can stand up for myself. I don't need you.
But you can't use your trauma to treat us like You can't do that. So if you need to leave, go leave. That was so manipulative. Angie can leave with her because she clearly was involved in this.
Angie is like my girl.
Angie's Whitney's girl.
Well, she's not, obviously. You misread that one, honey.
Never in a million years after everything we've been through did I think that you would reach out to our sworn enemy.
I sought out proof and was given the proof.
You're recording us? I am disgusted.
You're lying about me. You're lying about me. I didn't do it to you.
We were friends. How could you do this to me?
This season on The Real Housewives of Salt Lake City.
Welcome. Do we look like a serious driver?
You do. I have a reservation for 8 Lisas.
8 Lisas.
Look, have you had carbs in Denise pasta?
Great. I f***ing love this new Mary.
I ate dirt.
You know how that would kill me if something ever happened to you? She's talking about my parenting. I'm like, great mom. That's a low blow. I don't think you've been a good friend to me lately.
You've been a f***ing bitch to me. You're sneaky, little snarky, little something.
Leave me alone.
Get out of my house.
You shouldn't open up to anyone in this group.
I have built everything I have.
On the backs of other people.
You can get that f***ing wig off your head.
Oh my God.
She is a liar.
Don't call my wife a liar.
She's a liar,
She's not
Justin.
a
She's a
liar.
liar.
Does your G-Wagon have pink lights on it?
Yeah. Do you want the lights purple to match Freddie?
I like the pink. The
We
pink
can
matches
change it.
me. Freddie, you want purple lights? She probably does.
What did you think of last night?
Okay, so I was unprepared.
I didn't know what was happening with you and Brittany.
She came in a little hot with me and more so with Mary.
Bronwyn, I love your costume.
My costume?
We don't wear costumes, we wear fashion. I had 5 siblings, and we never had enough.
I grew up poor, and so,
Why was I poor? I didn't say that.
I grew up poor.
Yeah, I knew Mary didn't like that. But that was a lot for me, 30 seconds into meeting someone. But actually, I'm still starving from last night. I couldn't eat.
Oh my gosh, it was a lot.
Did you tell Whitney about our conversation that you had with me and Heather?
You have both vented me. You said plenty and she said plenty.
It's not about who says plenty. It's about you repeating what I said. He lied about me, and you know it.
I have never lied.
You said that I wrote unauthorized material.
Stop!
Oh my gosh.
I felt like you were right about most of what you were saying. But I think I was more worried about the fact that I love Angie, but I don't think she was getting that she wasn't helping Whitney as much as she was upsetting you and Heather.
Wait, can you hold on one second?
Yeah, of course.
Can you just be quiet for a second?
Yeah, of course. We'll be quiet.
Hey, Ange.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, what's up?
Listen, I was wondering if you had some time for me this afternoon. I just wanted to talk to you alone, the two of us.
You know what, I'm running some errands, but I'll text you as soon as I'm done. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. All right, bye, Ange.
Bye.
Thanks.
Were you expecting that?
No.
Brooks, think you can help?
Buddy, will you stop taking the wall? This is like old people books. Can you help style? Like maybe do like old people books and young people
Bobby,
books?
what is that book called?
Get your together. Should I give that to Lisa? No, I'm gonna keep that.
Like, I felt bad for Whitney last night. I mean, they were all three yelling and calling her a liar. I couldn't really get a word in to support Whitney. Then Lisa felt like I wasn't supporting her. She lunged forward at me at the table, and she got really aggressive.
It's an intimidation tactic, and you can't allow her to do that.
I need to tell her how I feel. I need to continue to be more honest with her and see where it goes.
Sounds great.
Last night, one of the girls said, I'm just trying to relate to you, Mary, because I grew up poor, too.
She doesn't even know you.
Don't ever call me poor, because that's like being ungrateful to God. Okay, forget it. That's a whole nother.
That's crazy.
Want some donuts?
Yes.
It's like the cake ones. Oh, you've already dug in? Okay. Somebody got the munchies. Robert is currently at home right now. He's not in college. Robert does ask me for money. And no, he's not working. But I just feel like he's very sheltered. And I feel like that's my fault. And so that's why I don't mind him staying at home. You don't need a plate or a napkin? Can you please? One day I'll give him the boot. But not right now. Thank you.
How's Gwen doing?
She wants to open a coffee shop.
I love that idea.
It's gonna be so cute. It's gonna be so cute.
It'll
she
be
has a whole
so stylish, like
theme,
so
and she knows
beautiful.
exactly what she wants to serve. And she
Your
makes
big
all types of
sister's
coffee.
amazing, Freddie.
Yeah, she's gonna be a coffee connoisseur, isn't she?
I've known Bronwyn for years, and I love Bronwyn's daughter, Gwen. She's beautiful, she's smart, she's funny, and like, I don't know who I like more, Bronwyn or Gwen. Have you ever been to Heather's?
No, I haven't been to Heather's. Oh, it's cute.
Should I honk
Oh, this
the
is
horn?
beautiful. Look how cute Heather is.
I know.
I haven't been honked at
Heather.
in a long time.
Since you were 16, Bronwyn?
At 16, I think I wasn't honked for.
Heather, you're gonna have to tell me where Wendy's is.
Yeah.
You guys ready for Frosties?
Okay.
Okay, what do you guys want?
I'll do a JBC fries.
No,
Is
you
there
guys
a
can't use
number?
acronyms.
Can I get an order of the nuggets with 3 barbecue sauce on the side? Oh my gosh. Can you sort? Sir, we got an extra Diet Coke. Can I give this back to you? Because we don't have enough cup holders. Thank you. Heather, what did you think of last night?
I mean, I thought it was crazy.
It was a lot. I was so frustrated because I feel like I've given Whitney so much grace. And when she went on the podcast, she had a lot of derogatory things to say about me. I'm like, you're lying about me and I'm defending myself. That's the bottom line. You know, I'm so disgusted with Whitney that she would go on a podcast.
She doesn't care about anything else other than being right. Lisa's always been the villain.
And I'm even more disappointed in Angie that she would go behind my back and repeat my feelings to Whitney. Why would you do that? Angie is very close with Whitney, and I'm like, that's great. But it changes our dynamic because I don't want like anything I say to her just venting or like sharing a feeling to be weaponized against me.
Okay, but you're gonna talk to Angie.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to Angie. She asked me if we could meet up.
I love Angie. I think that she wants to support Whitney, but it's clear Whitney's really messy, which she's admitted. But I also woke up in the middle of the night feeling like, did we totally gang up on Whitney?
No.
It didn't seem like a gang up to me because it felt like the way it like kept ratcheting up was
Whitney. The whole, like, do you want to see a healed Whitney? I was like, do we practice this in the mirror at home? Like, little tears were eking out. I was laughing so hard. I was like, it's just so trite. I can't.
This is the type of energy that's burned me in the past. And I feel very wary of someone who has such strong, harsh opinions about people that they're just meeting for the first time. I'm gonna reach out to Whitney and see what her take on it all is.
Beat me to it. I was coming to get the...
Thank you, honey. You're so sweet. Hello.
Welcome.
Hey.
Hi,
You must
how
be
are
my
you?
private class today.
Yes.
I'm Chef Chris.
Hi,
It's a pleasure
Chef.
to meet you.
Great to meet you,
Meredith,
Chef.
pleasure to meet you.
Meredith. Are you guys excited?
I'm really excited.
All right, come on back.
Maybe more than he is.
You don't like to cook, or?
He doesn't know how.
You'll learn today.
Since last year, Seth got a new position back in Ohio again, this time Columbus.
I love you in an apron. This is what I signed up for.
This company requires a lot more travel for him. Would you like me to tie you?
Yes, please tie me.
You can put your arms down. I'm not tying those. But since he's here, I know he knows absolutely nothing about cooking, so I thought it was time that he learned a thing or two.
As you chose shakshuka, this is what we're gonna make today. This is gonna be a garnish. We just want the little leaves.
I thought this was an Israeli dish.
It is a very common dish in Israel, but it was created many, many moons before that.
Honey, you picked like the best dish ever.
For our bell pepper, cut the bottom off. Now, open up the pepper.
Ah.
Hear that sizzle? That means that oil's nice and hot. Go ahead and add the peppers. There you go.
What are you doing? Oh, really?
I was feeling it.
Okay, here we go. Everything is done. Look at that. Those eggs look poached beautifully.
Beautiful.
And there's one for you.
Fabulous.
Thank you. Beautiful.
Enjoy the fruits of your labor.
Are you trying to listen to me chew?
I'm trying to see if you're having culinary sex.
It's really good. Can I have half of that?
Absolutely. You can have all of it, honey.
I don't think you remember. We definitely did have this at Reed's bar mitzvah in Israel.
Yes, I do.
So I've been thinking a lot, you know, about my heritage and just how I feel about all the, you know, hatred and anti-Semitism in the world right now. I've always been very proud to be Jewish. So I want to get bar mitzvah. You're shocked.
Like, I'm rarely at a loss for words, but it's so powerful, making this commitment this later in this back half of our life. It's freaking beautiful. You're gonna learn Hebrew and do a whole Torah portion and do the whole 9 yards?
Of course. In Judaism, a bar or bat mitzvah marks a person's coming of age. It's typically done at 12 or 13 years old.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. My family never put a huge emphasis on religion. Our roots in Judaism were always our heritage. And traditionally, women were not bat mitzvahed. It was not something my sister or I did. It was not something that my mother or grandmothers did. And I never really had a strong desire to do it until recently. It's my blood.
When you were Jewish and you didn't get bat mitzvah, this whole time, to me, is a little bit of emptiness. This is really
No,
fulfilling.
you've encouraged this over the years. This is not, you tried to get me to get bar mitzvah with Chloe. And I said no.
And it's so, for me, deep in the sense that there's not a lot of Jews in this world.
No.
So it's like, this is you saying, hey, I'm Jewish. It's not often that the parent does it last.
Leave it to me.
That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. I can't wait to talk dirty in Hebrew.
Hey, I need a table for two. Right this way. Thanks. Thank you. I love a booth. Thank you so much. Some of these are short. Okay, thanks. You guys enjoy?
Hey, Ange, thank you.
Hi, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Oh, good. I just went ahead and ordered a little drink.
I'm gonna look at the menu real quick.
Yeah, go ahead and check it out.
For the past couple of years, Angie's been someone I talk to all the time. I care about her. I care about her feelings. I've had her back. I take her side. I feel like I'm such a good friend to her. And it shocks me that she cares so little about our friendship and my feelings that she would take things that I've shared with her in confidence and repeat them to Whitney. It's not only upsetting, it's beyond hurtful.
Thanks for meeting me. I didn't sleep well last night. I don't know how you slept.
Thank you.
Like Lisa, you know, I left there and I don't think it really hit me till I got home. Just how you guys were like, it felt like a gang up, you three, you, Heather, Meredith.
I don't feel like it was a gang up. You took the conversation me, Heather, and you had, and you brought it back to Whitney. You and I have conversations that are meant just for you and me.
Yeah,
not meant for everybody else. And you say things to me that I don't share with anybody else. Yeah. And like, that's what I need to make sure you and I still have.
I told Whitney what Lisa said, not because I thought Whitney was in the right for calling her a villain, but because I thought she probably owed her an apology so they can move forward. Listen, at times I do feel like I'm trying to do everything to prove that I'm a good friend to you.
For me, I just feel like we're good, and then I feel like these extraneous things happen, and like
you have made it harder at times, to be honest.
How?
I think other people in the group do have a fear that, like, Heather taking up for you last night was like, I'm gonna show you, Lisa, that we are a team.
Oh, wait, like, oh my God.
It was
is
major.
Like, okay, this is a little frustrating
on
for
my
me.
side.
So because she's frustrated, you think it's taking up for me? She was taking up for herself. I can handle myself.
Well,
she was frustrated. Meredith was frustrated.
Let's
because
look
the
at,
same
like,
thing keeps happening. I feel like I'm getting labeled, and this is where I close off. I don't know if Angie's only deaf when it comes to me, but like, if she could stop trying to convince me to think exactly like her and would listen to me with the intent to understand me, we would get a lot further. Because I'm strong, I don't deserve to be held.
No, you do, but you may not realize that you are talking over someone, or you are talking louder than someone. Like somebody like her, she's not as strong as you.
This is how I talk. This is how I move my hands when I talk. This is how I am when I'm passionate. I am me. I'm not changing. I'm like late 40s, and I'm like Lisa Barlow. This is it. This is what you get.
I've seen this movie before starring Lisa Barlow. You're expected to just agree, and I'm not going to do that this time. I came here with good intentions. So how are we ever supposed to move forward if she won't even hear me out?
I know who the I am, and I don't need everybody saying, oh, if you have good sides and like people get to know you, they'll like you. And
why is everybody
and I'm like,
saying that to you though?
Because maybe they have a perception because it keeps getting perpetuated, and it's so annoying.
What if that's people's
it's an easy
experience,
out.
though, and you're
It's
just
an
not
easy
seeing
out.
it?
You know what? If everyone wants to think I'm a villain and a bitch and I'm self-centered, I don't really care anymore.
I don't think
I'm kind of
everyone thinks
over it.
that, Lisa.
I'm
That's
kind of over
not
it.
the point of the conversation.
I'm gonna go, but I love you and hope we can continue the conversation.
Bye, Lisa.
No, don't bite it. No. No, if you bite it, you're gonna get stuck in there. If you bite it, you're gonna get stuck in there. You're gonna get stuck in there. Where is your cute face? Where is it, Freddie?
So sweet.
She's so silly. She hates it. She keeps trying to bite it off.
Of course she does.
Freddie has a surprise for you.
I hope I don't step in Freddie's surprise is what I hope.
No, Freddie got you a real surprise. We put out last night. I'm surprised you didn't even notice it.
Well, I usually do.
But Freddie, well, actually, I got you a surprise. I met Todd almost 10 years ago. I worked in finance at the time in San Francisco. I was supposed to meet a client for lunch, and Todd was sitting a few stools down for me at this bar and was just so funny.
This is nice. I like the box.
He asked for my email, and I remember thinking he was gonna like professionally mentor me.
Oh, I think I know what the surprise is.
I went to work the next day, and I worked on a trading desk with all men, and they were like, he's hitting on you. And I said, no, he asked for my email. And they were like, he didn't ask for your email for work purposes. It's because he is old. He may not know how to text. Like, does he have, is it a flip phone? Is it like one of those old people phone that has like the life alert? I was like, okay, he's not that old.
I love this. This is from the Vegas Grand Prix, right?
Yes.
I love this. That was really nice of you. Freddie, thank you.
Todd was an OG in the tech world. Todd was the CEO of Palm. So ask one of your elders about a Palm Pilot or a Trio or any of those things. That was Todd. Oh, you want me to get him? Since Todd and I have been together, he has pivoted and does private equity. His hedge fund is based in New York, so I would say he has to be there 2 to 3 days a week. It's almost like 10 years of Bronwyn has really pushed him to the other side of the country.
Cody!
Hello, hello. Good morning, good morning.
Look who's back.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Isn't this beautiful? Snow?
I know, I know.
Guys, what is going on with this furniture? Like, is it, did we leave anything in the showroom?
This is very
Did we
carefully
leave anything in the
placed
showroom?
as is. Don't you like it?
Gwen and Todd and I have lived in this house in Salt Lake City for a year and a half.
Should we talk about dining room?
Yes.
Vision there?
Yes,
because
yes,
it's
yes,
kind
yes.
of.
Okay, and this is, well, and so this is super unfinished right now. Todd would love if we'd already decorated. Todd is a like finished is better than perfect kind of guy.
We have a lot of pieces that I've collected from all over the world. We've got some very unique pieces from China, some very cool artwork from Vietnam.
The really special thing about Todd is that he likes me happy. So even if it's rainbow cheetah carpet, if he could walk on it, he's probably not going to complain.
I actually carried the torch in the London Olympics, so I have my torch.
You carried the torch?
Yeah.
Yes, Todd ran the Olympic torch before they lit the whole thing during the London Olympics. Yeah.
Okay.
So he has a version of the torch.
Very cool.
So stuff like that's cool to put out.
Like, maybe we should start with a piece of art that we bought.
This is a real unboxing. This is not like when I get a new purse, you know? Okay.
So here we are, a year and a half later, opening a sculpture that I bought 2 days after we closed on the house. Mazel.
Wow.
So it is chairs, all stacked on top of each other with a light installation that says, "You changed my life."
Where's that?
There's a version of this in the Guggenheim, and it's experimental and new.
Now, which way is forward?
That way, yeah.
Okay.
Like that, yeah.
What'd you do with the scissors? I don't want to break these while we're ripping this off.
You want me to find scissors?
I think they're upstairs. I'll be right back.
There's a
I know
pair
where they
in the
are.
bathroom.
Yeah, I'll go get it.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
You know Todd's never here. You and I have to talk when he's not here about the closet. Yeah.
Okay.
You've seen the archive that's going in there? Yeah. And
Okay.
Gwen's settled in a bedroom
Okay.
before she moves out for college.
Todd and I have no kids together, and Gwen is my daughter from a previous relationship. I got pregnant with Gwen when I was 19, turning 20. Her dad was not interested in being a part of it. So Gwen and I are probably too close.
I'm curious what you're most excited about when you graduate. Is it just getting away from me?
Well, I just like to be independent, you know? I like to do my own thing, you know?
Is that a nice way of saying getting away from me?
Yeah.
She can tell me anything. She can talk to me about anything. But I think as she starts to move out and separate from me, I'm trying really hard not to let her know how badly that's going to hurt me. But it's obvious that it is.
I'd like to do the dining and living together and the entry piece, so we can get at least a statement when you walk in the door. You can entertain.
Because right now, I'm starting to give off a little bit of a sus vibe when people are like, let's get together. And I'm always like, let's meet at a restaurant. Let's meet at the gym. Let's what I like. I think they live at, like, in a box somewhere because I won't let people come over.
Hi.
Hey.
You can park in back. Hi.
Hi.
You can pick out one crystal as a
what?
special token under $500.
Hi,
welcome in. Hi. If you have any questions, I'll be here to assist.
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
I'm all up in my feels about seeing Heather today. Like, the Bezos party sucked. Our relationship is complicated, but we are very close. She's my girl. And there's only one way to get through things, and that is to work through it.
What is this gem?
I don't know. It doesn't have anything listed. It just is beautiful and feels calming.
Can you show me a crystal that would have helped at dinner?
There's nothing powerful enough for that room. It was a total gang up.
You lied about me in the book. You did. You lied about that. You accused me of lying about my father's memorial.
You said that I wrote unauthorized material.
You have accused Mary of running a cult and being a predator. You have accused everyone in our core group of having affairs.
You said you exploited my vagina.
It was not a gang up as much as like, we're all saying, yeah, it happened to me too, me too, me too. And you were just like, nope, nope, nope.
Saying that I'm lying about feelings, not facts. If Lisa would have listened to me, then she wouldn't have had to hear my feelings on a podcast. But her calling me a liar over my feelings is no different than me calling her a liar for being mad at me. There's no difference.
But it feels kind of like you just DGAF about how your friendships go at this point. Like, you're doing you, you're on your healing journey, and if it hurts other people in the process, like, deal with it. I'm super frustrated with Whitney, and even though I love her, does not mean that I like her. She does a lot of damage, and she expects all of her friends to just kind of absorb it and recover from it. And it's like, we may be strong enough to do that, but only to a certain point. And then you're gonna be screwed forever. And not even blood relatives will save you.
Bottom line is, I wish you would have stood up for me a little bit more and not piled on.
Okay, I apologize for that. I apologize for my part in it. But you see, if 3 of your friends are telling you...
I do see that. So yes, if 3 of my friends are telling me something, that means that there's something I need to look at.
Yeah.
I just don't know how we're ever gonna really, like, move forward if we don't just, like, stop going back. Before all of this went down, I had this, like, fun trip planned, and...
Where?
You're gonna laugh. Hear me out.
Okay, tell me. I'm scared now.
I'm going to Milwaukee.
Shut up.
To Trixie's bar.
Trixie has a bar in Milwaukee?
Trixie has a gay bar in Milwaukee.
Hi.
Trixie.
Hi, Meredith. How are you?
Like, I really wanted all the girls to come.
Yeah.
I had some fun activities planned, like a
There's
Bucks
no
game,
way you
like
can
a
invite
lot of other
everybody right now.
surprises. Well, Angie and Bronwyn can come. Now Heather can come. Because I met up with Bronwyn, and she's awesome, and she was super supportive.
At the dinner the other night, I was like, Whitney and I have a lot in common, and I was happy talking to you until it got interrupted.
I genuinely was like, I love Bronwyn. I love people who are very direct. I really appreciated your openness.
Really? I want to give Whitney some credit here, but are we talking about the same Bronwyn? Because the Bronwyn I know does not like you. In fact, she was crying, laughing at you. It does not track. Milwaukee's like Laverne and Shirley land, right?
Milwaukee is like,
Milwaukee.
Don't sleep on Milwaukee. Milwaukee wants us.
Okay, I was gonna get everybody together to do some sort of like team building exercise, like a ropes course. I think if I invite everybody, then you can just kind of see where the temperature's at. Because I don't want you to throw this trip away.
I will come to your activity.
Okay, then I shall plan it.
Coming up.
If we want to get our words in order, you're going to need to get your words in order with all of this group because you were team f***ing Lisa and we're saying horrible things about Whitney.
Are you serious?
Chloe Brooks.
What do you have going on, madame?
I'm working on bath bombs.
It's like a science project.
Right? I've been working with a lab, but I wanted to figure out the perfect bath bomb so that I can give a recipe to the lab. This bath bomb process is not so easy. It's quite an undertaking. Where are my safety goggles?
Here are your goggles.
Oh my God. I design and have all of my own products created.
So let's start with recipe 1.
I don't just slap my label on anything and call it Meredith Marks. As you guys know, I've been talking about doing this for like at least a year, maybe longer. And then Heather came over the other day and she was like, did you see Whitney's bath bomb?
I thought you taking a bath is creepy.
Like, it's creepy, it's dirty. Like, everyone knows that baths are my thing, you know, whatever.
Recipe.
So did you pick the bone with her? Or are you letting
Oh, no, so I did. She was just like, I've been doing bath bombs for a long time.
I love when you impersonate her.
And I don't know, and my jewelry is about spirituality.
Yes, girl.
Well, anyway, I'm just so excited you guys are here and helping me with this. I have so much work. I've been working like 7 days a week. It's a lot.
She's a boss.
And guess what, guys?
What?
What?
I'm going to start studying to be bat mitzvahed.
You're kidding, right?
No, I'm very serious.
I don't think people do that at your age.
Ooh.
I've never heard of that before.
Wow.
I thought you were supposed to do it when you're 13.
Yeah, you are. So why? Like, respectfully, why?
I'm much more emotionally in touch and mature, and it's my choice. It's what I want. It's not like, oh, this is what you do because you're 13.
You're not doing it for the party and the coins?
No, I don't need any gifts.
Did you tell Dad yet?
Yes, Dad was so excited.
I think this needs more water.
Because, you know, he's wanted me to do that for a while.
So exciting.
Mazel tov.
Yeah.
Mazel tov, yeah.
My parents actually built a pickleball court in their backyard. So,
What?
Yeah, because the HOA wouldn't allow them to do a full tennis court. She was a tennis snob.
Oh, okay,
You know
got
what I
it.
mean? So
Who's
anyway,
better at it, you or your mom?
Oh, my mom. She can cream any of us.
Cream?
Brittany's one of my Mormon friends. I met her through Angie Harrington, and there's an earnestness and kind of an open vulnerability to Brittany that I find really charming.
Here's your paddle.
Thank you. And it's a nice departure from my other friends that are pretty defensive and cynical.
Okay, I think I have to, no, it's not like that.
I think you're supposed to be behind the baseline, no? For a serve? I don't know.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
You have to be behind the line.
You do?
Yep.
Okay, never mind.
I hate to always be right, but...
You were right, you were right. Oh my gosh, I feel so out of shape. Ah! I need some more cardio, this is perfect. Hey, your invite was so cute. I'm excited for your little adventure get-together.
Do you love adventure?
Do you love the outdoors?
Do you love friendship? You can have all three if you join me this weekend for a fun adventure.
I feel like we need that after the other night. Ugh.
It's true. So, how are you and Jared?
Oh gosh, we're figuring it out. I'm Mormon, but I've been married and divorced twice. I met Jared right after my second divorce because my ex-husband and his ex-fiance started dating. Jared found out first and he called me and we commiserated, we trauma bonded over it, and our friendship turned into a romance. I just want you to know how much you mean to me.
You and I have had a very interesting 7 months as best friends.
But Jared and I have broken up 16 times, and we always get back together. We just can't seem to stay broken up. How come you aren't dating?
I just feel like my life is finally like going in a direction that I recognize and like, and why would I want to screw that up with a man? And you know what? My marriage was really, really miserable.
Yeah, you and I really have had extremely similar experiences, I'll put it that way. Sacrifice what we want to do for a man.
It seems like you're only divorced for like how many months before you're in another serious relationship?
Yeah, I know. Actually, the longest I've ever been single is like 8 months.
Why does being alone like make you uncomfortable?
I guess because I value that romantic relationship probably more than maybe I should.
What about your kids, too?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? How do you juggle all of that and feel not like torn in 1,000 different directions?
I have totally sacrificed my kids for a man, but it's my fault. That's the problem. It's like, that's the worst part.
Well, what happened?
It's a long story. I'll tell you sometime.
Okay.
Brittany is Mormon, and she reminds me of the Mormonism that I was steeped in my entire life. The celestial law is clear as day. You can get into heaven without children, but not without a husband. And so Mormonism creates women that prize the romantic relationship above everything else. I can think of a dozen times where I put my husband's needs in front of my children. And so I can understand how Brittany could find herself in this position, as horrible as it sounds.
That's the most painful part of life and regrets, is knowing that you could have made a better choice.
But you still didn't lose your zest for love.
I really don't know what that's about.
Patriarchy.
Maybe.
Coming up.
Why can't you make men's with your children?
I don't
You
care.
just shut up.
Shut me up.
You seriously?
Shut me up.
He's expensive, but my blow dries stay for days. This is yesterday's, and I woke up looking like this.
Hi, Angie.
Oh, hi.
Hi,
Gorgeous. I would expect nothing less. That's
What's going
fabulous.
on?
Just serving treats here.
Snacks
walking
for all
around.
your clients.
So happy you came in.
I wanted to come see you. I wanted to catch up, and I've never seen.
Well, we need to make you a full-time guest. Thank God people in Salt Lake City are so vain and like to get their hair done because our business is booming. It feels huge. We are opening our 10th location, and Sean and I love working together. This is Cole.
Hi, it's so nice to meet you.
Bronwyn. It's her first time here. We went through a lot together last year with people talking about our marriage, rumors about our business, and it brought us together, and we're stronger as a couple today because of it. Thanks, Meredith. If you thought you were going to get your hair done in peace, you know, I'm happy that you
I was dying to see you independent of everybody else.
Thank you for saying that, because I left Lisa's event thinking I loved Bronwyn and worried what you might be thinking of me because of how my relationship with Lisa might have looked that night.
I love Lisa, and we're always going to be friends, but nothing that was said about her was untrue. I think Whitney does probably feel like she has to do what Lisa wants a lot. It's probably okay to be able to say that. I don't love, saying I don't want to kiss your ass and stomping out and that whole works. And I have that conversation separate with Whitney. I think she needs to find a different way to get her point across. But I would love in future, if you have a problem with me, that you would make me a full scroll. I mean, I hope we never have a full scroll.
Are you kidding? You're worth a longer scroll full of all good things. Bronwyn is easy to get to know. She's warm. She's witty. Her fashion alone is enough to put on a scroll. I have to tell you, when I met you at that event last year, I thought your husband was so sweet. I can see why you just adore and love him.
Not everybody sees that side of him. I think people see an intimidating, serious, kind of successful side of him. So when you were like, oh, your husband's this big teddy bear, I was like, okay, well, nobody recognizes that about him. So I love that. You know what was weird about the dinner the other night is I was talking to somebody else that I didn't know that night, and they asked me if I'm hard to get to know. No. And I said yes, but I didn't feel that way about you.
Can I ask who? And if you don't want to tell me, you don't have to.
Brittany's all over the place. I want to see how that goes a little bit more.
Okay. I know, I saw Brittany yesterday. We went bowling, and she brought the fur heart up twice yesterday. This is being really weird.
I don't like to call another woman stupid. I like to be supportive of other women, but I'm not sure if this woman can spell YSL, so I'm not really pressed about whether or not she liked what I was wearing. You know what I mean?
I don't know if she knew what...
I'm not even meaning like Yves Saint Laurent. I mean, I don't know if she can put the 3 letters together.
There's no other way to say this. Women like Brittany are the reason I struggle to make strong female friendships. I often think I can trust someone, and then later that ends up not being the case.
I love that she's still worried about that a week later.
Yeah, so you're really going to have to go over the top tomorrow.
This reminds me of when I was at BYU and I was 19 and pregnant, and other women were judging me and talking about me, and that has not gone away.
I'm a little nervous about this to begin with, but now I'm really feeling like I have to really show up tomorrow.
Just look fabulous.
Ready for my Navy SEAL tryout.
I've just shoved that down, and so I don't always feel like I can trust other people. I'm always waiting for someone to let me down.
By the way, I am never going to chit-chat with a friend without a scalp massage at the same time.
Good.
Coming up.
All you do is talk in feelings. Start talking in facts, and then we can have a good conversation.
You've been a shitty friend.
You're a shitty friend. You're a shitty friend.
Lisa.
I'm Heather.
Hi, I'm Brinley.
Hi, Brinley.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm a little scared. As I was walking up, I was like, I didn't realize it was this intense. I'm like one of the sportier ones, if that gives you any indication of
you'll
showing up today.
You'll be fine.
Is this what we're doing? Oh my gosh. You might want to get back in the Range Rover and drive.
What's going on? Hi.
Were you talking about me?
No,
we're talking.
If somebody falls, is like that it? Like
No, I'm sure we're gonna be harnessed towards it.
Hello, ladies.
Hi, Bailey.
You look great. You have a good time.
Oh my gosh, are we going through the mud?
Oh, lovely.
I think that today's just gonna be a standstill with Lisa. Like, I'm pissed at her. I feel like she owes me an apology. But I'm also smart enough to know that she probably thinks I owe her an apology.
Hi, ladies.
Hi.
You look beautiful.
Thank you. You look great too.
Outfit's amazing.
Are you preparing for your cutie to be exposed?
Of course. How'd you know?
Hello.
Oh, Lord. Be with me, guys. I need all your grace.
I don't understand why Mary's so rude to me.
She's not a listener. If you think I'm poor, ask me. But she just assumed I was.
It's because I tried to relate to her?
She's just not the sharpest knife in the drawer. She's not even the sharpest spoon.
Welcome, everyone. Thank you all for coming. I'm so excited for this activity. I think it's going to push all of us a little bit in a good way, hopefully. And with no further ado, I'm going to turn the time over to our friend Brinley, who will be leading us through this intense activity.
Awesome. We are going to do a helmet harness glove. So kind of come up, we'll harness you guys up.
I did not purchase the additional insurance rider, so my primary goal is that no one dies because I can't afford it.
How does it make my butt look? 10 out of 10. Woo!
And then hopefully we trauma bond and strengthen our friendships.
Mary, how are you today?
I'm good.
Good.
How are you?
I'm good.
Good. Hope you stay that way.
Mary, you're missing out. Are you sure you don't want to do this? Are you sure?
I feel like you could do it in your little outfit.
No, it's not the outfit. I can't. I have tennis elbow from churning too much butter.
2 hands, here we go.
Oh, I thought you were going to say something else.
I mean, Seth would be so happy if I were talking in code.
I got to figure out who I'm going to push off. I guess I'm going to be super active today, actively avoiding Angie and Whitney, and actively surviving this ropes course.
You know what's bad when you're more excited to see Meredith than Lisa? When Lisa walked up, it's like automatic to say hi and be nice, but I'm feeling a little uncomfortable.
It's just awkward.
That made my lips chapped. I need some chapstick after
Put your chapstick on.
Guys, I think, is everyone harnessed up and like ready to go?
All right, right over here.
Okay, let's go.
Hook me in twice, kids.
Twice?
Are we almost there? Do we have a guide?
I hope so.
There's nothing to hold on to up here. It's literally just a rope. There's nothing for us to stand on.
Can it support my body weight?
It is.
Just testing.
Okay, hold on. Let me just get a little. Oh my God.
I don't think I like this. Look at your little booty.
Oh my God, let's not.
Angie, do you hate it?
Lisa, stop. We all hate it, babe. Stop.
Good job, Mary. And you're almost there. Oh, the Louis are holding solid, Brittany. Good job.
Mary, thanks for being so encouraging. I love you.
We're almost here.
Take another step, sis. One more step, one more step.
Oh my God.
Yes, Angie.
You guys are doing great up there. I'm a very proud mama down here.
I'm never giving a hand job again. That's what this feels like.
That's disgusting. Focus on the task, okay, you perv? They're young kids here working.
What would require your hands to be above your head when giving a hand job?
I guess it'd be like hiding under a desk. Which, I mean, I've done a time or two.
I cannot, they can't make me do this. My hands hurt.
I have to have someone come get me.
Code 1 removal, please.
Uh-oh. You guys are causing a code 1.
Okay, here. Grab my hand.
Did Heather, I didn't dare look back.
Heather did fall. Looks like you're giving him a blowy right now.
It really is.
Heather, why are you on your knees?
Oh my gosh, I love the earth.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
I could not have recovered from that.
You know what, though? It's not going to stop me from telling her she's a moron.
Who is that up there with a worker?
Maybe it's Maylee.
I thought Maylee was way thinner than that.
God bless the ground of America. I want to kiss the earth. Let me. Ground, I love you.
It was harder than childbirth.
Okay, who here wants to eat and drink and relax?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Come on, you guys.
You guys, is that a food truck? Heather, did you get us that food truck?
Yes. Oh my God.
Yummy.
Hi. I need sustenance. Could I get a quesadilla?
Can I do a cheeseburger and some coffee?
I'll try the molita, 2 chicken tacos, and a hot chocolate.
Can I get the quesadilla, but can I get it with bean and cheese?
I should have got a quesadilla. That sounds good.
I don't want to have to go number 2. I hope nobody heard me.
Lisa? Right here, thank you. Let's get this party started.
Did you have fun today?
I did.
You have your food, come sit down.
You guys, come on down here.
There's heaters.
Heather, I would have never done this. Mary is so funny today.
She's on one.
She is on one, and I love it.
Thank you.
Any salsa for you?
No, it'll give me gas.
I got to drive home with her.
I have never heard the word sis more than I have today.
I do. Is it me?
No, it's everybody.
I say sis a lot.
It's like sis, sis, sis.
That's exactly right, sis. Sis, 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 sis. Hey, you guys, I want to make a toast. Ting, 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 ting. All right, talkers. For those of you who know, like, my relationship drama has been, like, on again, off again. And so last night, Jared took me out, and then we bought matching jewelry at Louis Vuitton.
Oh.
And then he officially asked me to be his girlfriend.
Oh my God!
And he made it Instagram official, which doesn't sound like a big deal, but it is a huge deal because he's never posted about anyone ever.
But the Instagram I saw, he said, my best friend, and you guys were at Costco. I'm not giving up anything to go to Costco with some guy who's gonna claim my ass.
Nobody's going to take any shine away from Costco, certainly not me. And while a Costco cart has meaning to a lot of people, and certainly in my life, I don't think it's the declaration of love that most young girls are looking for.
My best friend at Costco was the big gesture.
Oh, wait, is this the post? You're not official. Brittany, you're not official.
I want you to be happy for me.
I'm just trying to figure out, why do we care?
Mary, rude. So last night, he officially asked me to be his girlfriend.
Oh my gosh!
I want you to be happy for me.
I'm just trying to figure out, why do we care?
Mary, rude.
Like you were the other night.
You were so rude to me the other night.
I was not rude to you.
You were
I don't even know you.
so rude.
You said you identified me with poor.
I never called you poor.
Yes, you did.
I don't have any idea how you grew up.
You don't. I don't care about you and your boyfriend. Like, I don't know why that has to be an announcement. I don't care.
That is so
I don't think
rude.
most of us care.
Isn't this a group of friends?
I don't know. I don't even know you.
Are you not open to learning anything about Brittany?
Do you want me to care about you and what you're
I
going
didn't ask
through?
you to. I didn't have an announcement.
Brittany, I would be worried about this.
Talk to me.
I feel like Jared's working you over a little bit.
Do you really?
Mm-hmm.
I've gone to dinner with you and Jared.
Yeah.
I've never met someone quite like Jared. He seems like a politician to me. You are really, really into him. I see that he cares for you.
Yeah.
But the concern that Lisa shares, I share as well, because he should be claiming you as his girlfriend, not best friend. You're happy with that. You're fine with that.
No, I'm not fine with that. It hurts my feelings. So last night I thought that's why I was so excited to do this toast, because I felt like, I don't know. I mean, that's a huge step for us. Sorry, I'm emotional.
There's a lot going on in Brittany's life with her kids and her ex, and like just trying to figure it out. It's a little bit chaotic, and she's working on repairing her relationships with her nuclear family.
Wait, what are the issues with your family? Like, what happened with your family?
I have huge, like, personal issues, because my neither daughter will talk to me.
Why?
Why?
Oh, it's so complicated, and it's really, really personal, and...
But you trust us about your boyfriend?
Well, you just told me you don't like me or want anything to do with me.
I didn't say
and
that.
I don't want to share my personal details with you.
You're very difficult. You need some soul searching, babe. Mary's not wrong.
I'm kind.
If you're kind, why can't you make amends with your children?
It kind of bothers me. It's kind of a little bit of a trigger for me. Like, it just reminds me of my mom. My mom, like, she cared about having a man, but she forgot she had 5 kids at home. And those 5 kids at home was not even fed. We were running loose. We had no disciplinarian. We had nobody watching over us. We didn't even feel like we were loved. It hurts me to my core. I would never do that to my son, ever.
Oh, you have no idea what you're talking about.
And I don't care.
You just shut up.
Shut me up.
You seriously?
Shut me up.
You cannot
You
hit
shut me
so
up.
below the belt.
Shut me up. You make
Don't
me
you
shut up.
ever
Put your
bring
finger down.
up
You're
my
not-
kids
Just shut up.
ever
You
again.
shut up. How about that? You just shut up.
But I am not attacking you as a mom. There cannot be anything lower or meaner than that.
I think anyone that mom shames should be ashamed of themselves.
Don't you ever bring up my kids ever again, because you know nothing.
This is going a little too far. I don't think it needs to go this direction.
It ain't going far enough.
It doesn't.
It's not far enough.
We're going a little
You're down
bit
here
too
talking about
far.
yeah.
Everyone show her some respect if you respect me, honestly.
I'd like to learn something about Brittany that didn't feel unhinged. That's how I feel about Brittany right now.
Wait, excuse me? Say that again?
Everything I've learned about you so far feels chaotic AF. I'm
And
sorry.
why is that?
You're on again, you're off again, you're in a Costco cart, you've called her poor, you've called me a hoarder. So all I know about you is the party, and you came in there hot and wild. I'm sorry, you did.
Hot and wild?
Yeah.
I feel like I've dragged Brittany like this baby deer in front of all these wolves, and she's clearly not up for the fight. And it's not warranted. They don't know anything about this woman. This feels like she is getting kicked in the teeth, and I hate it.
At a certain place, all these words matter, and you've got to get in the mix on what the words mean. Like, girl, get your words tight. And I know you don't like me saying that, but it's true.
You know why I
and
don't
it
like
needs
you
to be
saying
said.
that? Because if we want to get our words in order, you're going to need to get your words in order with all of this group, because you have been telling everybody a different story. Because I went with Whitney, and she said you were supportive of her, but on our Wendy's drive with Lisa, you were team Lisa, and we're saying
That's not
horrible things about Whitney.
Are you serious?
On our Wendy's drive with Lisa, you were team Lisa, and we're saying horrible things about Whitney. Are you serious? And that made me feel like you were being two-faced to Lisa and me, and like two-faced to Whitney.
What did she say about me?
Talking about when you said,
Something
this
that
is
was
a
rehearsed.
healed Whitney, and you said you had tears of laughter crying from your eyes.
I said I laughed at this girl, and I did tell you that too.
Truly, if that's all Bronwyn said, she's admitted it to my face.
I'm not saying you were wrong, and it was quite a moment to be like, do you want to meet the healed me? I was like, I wonder if I practiced this in the mirror at home before, because it was iconic.
I don't even know where it came from. I really don't think Heather's energy matches what actually happened.
Lisa, is this all being conflated into one
I'm not
conversation?
trying to conflate anything.
But the way that you're saying it's really messy and confusing.
When you said to me, Bronwyn met with me and she was totally supportive, I said, really, that surprises me. Because of the lunch we went to, and you were in that lunch. Yeah, I left that car feeling like everything you said was a little bit poisonous, especially about Whitney, especially about Maylee. And to find out when
Lisa,
I went
did you leave the car feeling that way? It was
I
all
think
too
you have a
much.
different way of speaking. Like, I understand the way she talks. She's
So
like,
you left that lunch thinking that she liked Maylee and Whitney and wanted to reach out to them and go to lunch with them.
Maybe Bronwyn got to know Whitney and hear a little bit more about her side, why she feels the way she did. And then everyone's entitled to have a change of heart after they hear another side.
we can all have changes of heart.
And like, yes, you're friends with Lisa, but you can be friends with Whitney too.
Very strong about Brittany owning her words, and I'm like, well, let's all own our words because it's.
But you're not saying let's all own our words.
Yeah,
you're saying I should own my words.
Because
everybody has said something.
I don't understand where Heather is coming from because I was not doing a monologue at an open mic night for Lisa and Heather, so I'm surprised it's being used against me when I don't think anyone disagreed with my opinion.
It was a communa conversation, and Bronwyn, you were snarky about it too.
That's what I'm telling her. Stop yelling.
I'm not yelling. It's just the way I talk.
Despite knowing Lisa for 7 or 8 years now, I'm just so surprised that she has nothing to say to defend me. I was not the only bitch in that car. Okay, there was 4 bitches because my dog was there too. That is not helpful, Lisa. Thanks for making it worse, not better.
At a basic human level, if someone's being vulnerable with you and telling you about their trauma, do not weaponize it to hurt them.
And don't weaponize it where you can't.
Who are you saying this to?
Nobody's weaponizing your trauma.
As a group of friends, we need to be better about that. Y'all steamrolled me.
No, we did not steamroll you. We're not going to use the word steamrolling because you know what steamrolling is? Going on a podcast and talking about your friends when they can't defend themselves. That's a steamroll. I haven't done anything to you.
The podcast?
That is it.
My intention was not to hurt you. I'm sorry that you're receiving it that way, but I also need you to understand that there's a reason I was provoked to say those things and feel this way.
All you do is talk in feelings. Start talking in fact, and then we can have a good conversation.
The fact is you've been a friend.
You're a shitty friend. You're a shitty friend. Where are all your calls? Where are your messages? Where are you inviting me to things? You're a interject here. You're a shitty friend to me.
Listen,
you bonded with me over your hatred of me, and you're getting busted. You take out things on me that have nothing to do with me.
And I feel the same.
Yeah.
I'll be totally honest.
Oh, I'm clear.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that I talked about you on the podcast.
Thank you. Thank you.
I appreciate the apology. It doesn't take away from the fact that we still have issues.
Would I also like an apology from Whitney? Of course. Is it surprising that I'm not getting one right now? Nope, not at all.
I think that everyone at this table is amazing. I'm glad today happened. I feel like there's still a lot of things that need to be resolved, but I'm comfortable to invite all of you to my next drag show.
Oh my goodness.
Trixie booked me to host a drag night at her event in Milwaukee.
Oh my goodness.
Milwaukee. Nowhere. Milwaukee.
Can I say this? That's where my dad is from. Even though he's in heaven, yes, he is from. I've never been.
I would love for all of you just to come on the girls' trip to be together and continue the bonding that we've had. I booked a private jet. I did some research, and there is a bathtub.
I'm not sure if I can make it, but we'll discuss that later.
It's not that I don't want to go to Milwaukee. I mean, who wouldn't want to go to Milwaukee in the middle of the winter?
Meredith, there's a bathtub. You have to come.
It's that I don't necessarily want to go to Milwaukee with Whitney.
I might not be going. Good. I hope you don't.
It's getting dark and cold.
But we have 2 solid days together to talk about it.
I hope there's housekeeping.
If these bitches can't get themselves together for 2 days, then we have way bigger problems.
I'll see you in Milwaukee, bitch.
Next time on The Real Housewives of Salt Lake City.
Hello. This is so cute here.
Red, red, red. Oh! We are going to a suite at the Bucks game.
Heading to the Bucks game.
How are they going to know you're Greek?
How's Jack doing? He's just having some health problems. Oh, I'm sorry.
They're saying Whitney is using designs and selling them at 10, 20 times the price.
How's it going?
I'm just trying to find anything pink, Milwaukee-esque, drag-esque, warm-esque.
Oh, yeah. When you first told me you were going to Milwaukee in February, I was like, oh, you must hate these girls.
Trixie booked me to host a drag night at her event in Milwaukee.
Milwaukee?
Yeah. I'm glad Heather put together the ropes course because it brought us all together.
Shut up.
Shut me up. Everything I've learned about you so far feels chaotic AF.
The fact is you've been a shitty friend.
You're a shitty friend. You're a shitty friend.
And I feel the same.
I'm just glad we're all back. Like we're in a place where we can go.
Good. So where are you guys going?
Whitney wants us all to come to Milwaukee. This, like, set off 8,000 red flags. You launched jewelry last year. You launched bath this year after I said I was doing it. The message I'm getting from you is I don't want to be your friend.
Spend time with Heather and Lisa, who are evolving with you. To me, Whitney is like high school algebra. Pay no attention to it.
Is the plane big enough for all of you and all the egos that are going on there?
And all the fights?
And all the attitude?
I don't think so. You were saying horrible things about Whitney. You were being two-faced to Lisa and me and like two-faced to Whitney.
I didn't need Lisa to defend me, but I was pretty shocked. She didn't.
If you want to be friends, you have to give it another chance.
Do I take this bad? Because it can be a peace sign. It can also be...
I think that's very appropriate.
Okay.
Hey, Mary.
Hi, I was calling you to let you know that I will be there, but I'm gonna really go by myself. You know how I fly, Whitney. Like, I know you got a private plane, and I know all 19 of you are gonna be on that plane, and it becomes, you know, flight 119.
What do you want me to tell them?
Tell 'em I'm there with them in spirit. Like, you know, they got their flight, and I really got my own.
If it was anyone else, I'd give them a hard time, but I'm gonna give you a pass.
Don't play me. I've got the receipts, proof, and the screenshots.
I'm known for my tub, and this year I am bathing in glory.
The only muted thing you'd find in my wardrobe is my black card. You may have been in a sorority, but I'm Greek for life, baby.
On my healing journey, I always travel first class.
God is my shepherd, and you all look like sheep.
Tequila is my livelihood, and my lifestyle is always top shelf.
Hey.
Hi.
How's it going?
How was your workout?
Good.
Good.
Really good. Looks like you're getting ready, huh?
You got to see what I got. Just in case we meet the Greek freak. Well, you never know. Like, we're going to Milwaukee.
Where did you get those?
I had them made.
Oh.
Do you like them? Everyone's a fan of the Greek freak, so I could just wear these on the streets of Milwaukee.
I think Giannis will see you.
You think Giannis will see me a mile away?
Uh-huh. So, how do you feel about the trip?
I'm excited. I think it'll be fun.
Yeah?
I mean, I'm like packing the whole house for 2 days, but...
How do you feel about Lisa at this point?
Our lunch wasn't very productive. Like, she walked out on the lunch.
You know what? If everyone wants to think I'm a villain and a bitch and I'm self-centered, I don't really care anymore.
I'm
kind of over
thinks
it.
so.
Hope we can continue the conversation.
Bye, Lisa. We haven't spoke, so I'm hoping we can find time to actually talk to each other. But I have one little thing that's kind of weighing on me. Brittany, who you haven't met yet, she's got this whole like on again, off again situation with her boyfriend. But my brown girl was telling me that he's like sending her DMs and commenting in her DMs and wanting her to call him. My brow girl tells me that she is getting overly friendly, flirtatious texts from Jared Osman. So she asked me, like, are they together? I can read you the DMs. So she had posted a hot little photo of herself, and he said, "Oh, you are so fun." And my friend said, "I actually am a little bit of a handful." And he said, "Do tell," with a little tongue out emoji.
I mean, is Brittany, maybe she's taking it more serious than he is, kind of a thing?
Sounds like she is. And she's actually really sweet.
Right.
So I'm not sure if I should say something and just, like, give her a heads up. Like I said, I just don't know her well enough that I don't know if it's my place.
Yeah.
So I feel really badly for Brittany. I know what it's like to have people talk about your relationship.
The rumor is that Sean likes to other men.
But Brittany's clearly in love with Jared, and I don't want to see her get hurt. I do like her, so, I mean, I think if the opportunity arises, I'll say something, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
I think you should.
Be a girl's girl and let her know.
Sure.
Good morning. How are you?
What's going on?
Oh my gosh, we're just waiting to take off. Do you need help with anything? No, you're good? Okay.
I am very hurt. Lisa and I have been friends for years, but I left the ropes course feeling like she did not have anything to say in my defense.
On our Wendy's drive with Lisa, you were team Lisa, and we're saying horrible things about Whitney.
Ron, when you were snarky about it too. I was worried. I'm like, she didn't bounce, did she?
So I feel very uncomfortable to be going on a trip with friends through Lisa and feeling like I'm not friends right now with Lisa.
Bite of food, sorry.
Hi.
That's so cute.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning.
Meredith! Oh my God.
Hi. I didn't even know if Meredith was gonna make it, but days before the trip, I get this text from Meredith. Hi, Whitney. I moved some plans around to come to Milwaukee.
Hi.
Thank you, Meredith. You gave them your bags?
Yeah.
Mary's gonna meet us, so let's go.
All set.
Do it, Milwaukee.
Solid City's first private jet!
Hi, hello. I normally have to take a Zanny on flight.
We're off to a good start.
This is so cute here.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Milwaukee! Do you see the tower, Heather?
I don't know what to look at. I'm like so excited.
Can you give me the correct pronunciation of Milwaukee?
Milwaukee. Milwaukee. I learned that when I watched Wayne's World, and Gene Simmons spoke of Milwaukee. Wait, I meant Alice Cooper. Honest mistake.
The Badger State. That's his nickname, the Badger State.
He also taught me that Milwaukee means the good land in Algonquin.
Where are the mountains?
It's the plains.
I love Milwaukee. It just kind of makes me think about my dad because my dad is from Milwaukee and he actually used to live like a street away from Jeffrey Dahmer. And every time he would go to work, he'd smell a smell. And he always said, "Where's that smell coming from?" And like maybe like a week later, they arrested Jeffrey Dahmer. He saw the whole thing go down. I think he was just being nosy, but he saw it.
This is nice.
Merry Cosby, Merry Cosby.
Hello, ladies. How are you?
Good, I'm
Hi. Whitney, nice to finally see you in person.
Yes, you as well.
Yeah, thanks for coming in, you guys. Would you guys like to come in? I'll show you upstairs.
Thank you.
Here you go, ladies.
Is this our kitchen for the week?
What a warm welcome. Oh my gosh, you guys look so good.
This is beautiful.
This is awesome.
There's 9 rooms around the outside that you guys each will get your own room.
I like 405.
They're all amazing.
Ooh, this is nice. I'm good.
Everyone just grab a bite to eat.
This is so cute. I love it.
Maylee, when was the last time you had a girls' trip?
The last one was between my 3rd and 4th kid, and it was just to Disneyland.
And your
with a bunch of
4th is how
friends.
old?
He is almost 2.
Maylee and I have been friends for a little while now. We've ran in the same circles all the way back to college. And we have so much fun together, but she's so busy with work and kids that she doesn't have a lot of time to hang out. So I'm glad that she could come to Milwaukee because she's a badass, amazing woman.
How's Jack doing?
Health-wise, he's like fledgling a little bit. I don't want to get emotional. He loves.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Oh, but you miss
I
him like
can't talk
crazy.
about it.
Yeah.
It's okay, Lisa. He's just having some health problems.
Oh, sorry, Lisa.
Jack has been on his mission in Colombia for about 8 months. And in the middle of the night, Jack woke up and he had the worst pain in his stomach, and he was like, is it my appendix? Is it what's going on with me? And he couldn't even stand up. As a mom, it's like the worst thing is to know your kid is not doing well and you're not there.
I'll bet it's taking everything you have not to fly down there, you know?
Yeah. You can make exceptions with like health issues to all those rules,
would
no?
have no problem. It's Jack. I was resolute in the fact that I was going to Colombia, but Jack said, no, I don't want you coming. I will figure this out by myself.
So tender. It'll be okay.
I know. I don't mean to be emotional.
It'll be
because
okay.
I'm tired.
That's so normal. Like,
no, but
you're normal.
yesterday
You're
was
human.
rough. Yesterday was rough. So he's like my firstborn. He's my baby. And just to have him going through so much is really hard as a mom. I am like such a mess. I hate it. I just want him better, like, you know?
I'm praying for you, too.
Thank you.
I will. And I believe in
appreciate
you.
that.
Well, are you ready to hear what we're gonna do tonight?
Yes.
Hey, we are going to a suite at the Bucks game.
There's 2 great freaks in Milwaukee today.
Before that, Milwaukee happens to be home to one of the largest bobblehead museums. So I would love to take Mary to the bobblehead museum since she called me a bobblehead last year.
Wake up, bobblehead. Yes, I did call Whitney a bobblehead, but she's not a bobblehead anymore. She's passed the baton to someone else.
There's more than just bobbleheads in Milwaukee. It also has some casinos that we could go to if I have some gamblers. I know, I see a few gamblers. If you brought cash and you're into gambling, you're gonna wanna come with me to the casino.
Okay. Who wants to go to the museum?
I'll go with you.
I'm gonna gamble.
I love it. I love a quirky museum. I'm in.
So I guess we should get dressed.
Let's go.
Coming up.
You did put me on blast, and you came at me real hard and real strong. We need to get correct about a couple things about how we're gonna have a friendship.
To get correct.
Hello?
Hi, Bubs.
Hi, Ma.
You call me?
Yeah.
What's up?
I was seeing if I can get like $60 on Cash App.
That's the only reason why you called me? You didn't call me to check on me, make sure I'm safe?
No, yeah.
He's a hairdresser. Oh my gosh, someone's doing my job for me.
Hi,
I heard a blow dryer and I felt right at home.
I was gonna
Look
say,
how cute your jammies are.
Thank you. If you'd come out of retirement, I wouldn't have to hire other people.
I know. I just wanted to check in. I know that, like last time we got together with the group, you know, things got heated and I sensed your energy shift.
It was a lot. I mean, I don't know that my energy shifted so much as like my whole soul left my body.
We want to get our words in order. You're going to need to get your words in order with all of this group.
I'm very upset with Heather, but Lisa, I'm furious with. I really am. Lisa is a longtime friend of mine, and not only did she not say a single word, but she could have shut that down so simply. All she had to say is, I know Bronwyn the best, and that's not how this conversation was meant.
Yeah, I sensed the silence on her part, and you know, I've been in, you know, a situation with Lisa recently where, you know, I think having my own opinion put me on the outs with her. So I get it.
The things Lisa said about Maylee were far worse than anything I said about anyone.
Bitchy, but Wade was like, he came over to my house to grab some stuff before the event, and he's like, Maylee's about to get blacklisted from Nordstrom from all of her returns. Oh! Yeah.
The two of them did talk to me and then tried to out me as the talker in the group.
That's up.
I think that's also what I'm so mad about, is that the two of them have decided that they can say whatever, and little bitch Bronwyn is gonna keep their secrets while they treat me like a little bitch.
I'm not using Lisa's words. I'm just letting people know that Lisa had words.
And that's too much bitchery for me, honestly.
So I'm not throwing Lisa under the bus yet, but I am turning the bus on.
Cuz, you did so good. Oh, I got a sneaky. I love when you bring a sneaky. Milwaukee.
I got a
This
little
is
taster
awesome.
too.
Good trip. We earned it.
Cheers to the Buzz and Cousins.
To the Buzz and Cousins. I'm taking Meredith with me to the casinos. But like, what's the last, like, what's her vibe?
As an olive branch, I was like, hey, will you bring caviar?
Like a caviar?
Yeah, let's do a caviar spread. Like, then she was just kind of like, I'm already bringing it.
I brought the caviar. Caviar for breakfast is the best.
Like, kind of bitchy. I don't know. What's going on with you and Bronwyn? It seems like things are better.
I mean, I've been testing the waters a little bit. It was a little bit cold at, like, the airport, you know, but it was early. But it did raise red flags. The fact that, like, the conversation I heard her say.
The whole, like, do you want to see a healed Whitney? I was like, do we practice this in the mirror at home? Like, it's just so trite.
And then the conversation that she apparently had with you were two totally different versions.
I met up with Bronwyn, and she's awesome, and she was super supportive.
Really?
I felt that at the dinner the other night. I was like, Whitney and I have a lot in common, and I was happy talking to you until it got interrupted.
I genuinely was like, I love Bronwyn. I really appreciated like, your openness. I feel like she really likes me.
I think Bronwyn is trying to play to whoever is in front of her. Like, I had thought she was laughing at you and had no interest in being your friend. So, like, I'm just kind of like, what? What did I miss, you know? It's sniveling and it's manipulative and it's weird. I think it's obvious, but am I the only one seeing it that way? Am I crazy?
It is confusing because I do get along very well with her.
I just thought it was bullshit.
Coming up.
This is an awkward situation for me because I understand what Heather's trying to do.
Okay, well, the thing that I didn't pull that was accurate is the you two talked about.
Did someone page that?
What in the world?
I think people know I'm Greek.
All right, let's go.
Let's roll, babies. Bye. Have fun, bobbleheads. We're going to the casino. We're the fun ones. Oh, thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
You guys ready?
Let's do this.
We're gonna win money. We're gonna go have some cocktails.
Do you want to play roulette?
Yeah, let's play roulette.
You ready to lose some money? We're here.
Some of us are professionals.
Putting on
Okay,
black.
Heather.
The Mormon Church is anti-anything addictive.
29, black and odd.
Gambling is one of those things. Drugs, pornography is totally frowned upon. Like, I had to fly home from New York City next to a Mormon kid, and he had his hoodie over himself the whole entire time looking at porn. He watched porn for 4 straight hours.
Hey, let's let her roll, baby. Let her roll.
So, yeah, I might be gambling, but I'm not addicted to it. That's why I call it Mormon 2.0.
Red, 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 red. Woo! Yes! Oh! High five. We won on black. I love this. Do you think they're even having fun at the Bobblehead Museum?
No.
Oh, my goodness.
This is everything.
Welcome to the Bobblehead Museum. We have over 10,000 bobbleheads here. We made a scavenger hunt, especially for you.
Love it.
This is great.
Typically, a scavenger hunt for me would be at a store finding some rare, exclusive thing I don't already have, and then lying later that I don't remember where I got it so no one else can copy me.
Bronwyn, you can lead us.
No, you guys do them. But friendship requires sacrifice.
This 3rd time Super Bowl winner and is soon to be retired. Yeah.
That's the Kelsey brothers.
Football Alley, let's go.
Oh, I see him.
Okay, well, we found him.
Okay, this blonde bombshell icon was not only rumored to have slept with JFK, Marilyn Monroe.
Okay, I'm where the presidents are.
Oh, there's Marilyn right there.
Wait, we found Marilyn.
Okay, these 4 funny ladies racked up 11 Emmy wins over
Golden Girls.
Yes, Golden Girls.
Okay, it's got to be by TV stuff, right?
They're right here.
Okay, well, remind us of their names.
Oh,
Who would we be?
Rose.
Rose.
And I'm Rose.
Whitney is
I would be
Sophia. I'll be Blanche. Bronwyn's Dorothy.
They're kind of like us.
Some are grumpy, some are moody, and then some still have a period, you know? I can't believe I just said that. Oh my gosh, no.
Oh my gosh, I'm down to my last 2, but I've got more cash.
Okay.
Babe, you're doing great. Am I? Thank you. Put your phone away.
We're over Jared.
I think Black's due for a run. I'm going to stay on Black.
Here, read this.
For winning. Yay.
I didn't see that you called, so I don't know why I missed your call. Can I text him back?
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh, do you
sorry,
wanna
having
see
the best time with the girls. I don't know what time we'll be in tonight, so I guess we'll try probably tomorrow. Thanks. We're over him. He's got your identity. Just remember that. You have to be done unless he makes a major, major change.
If he asked me to be his girlfriend.
We're grabbing a drink.
You got
Good idea.
Or we
Well,
can order.
cheers,
Cheers.
to Milwaukee.
Hi. Great. We would like a round of tequila shots for the girls.
How many are we? 5?
We're 5, yeah. You having fun so far?
So far, so good. What a mentor you are in
I know.
gambling.
I'm working on it. I mean, I'm glad that you decided to come. I talked to Whitney earlier, and she said that you were a little bit cold. She felt like asking you to bring your caviar was an olive branch, and you rebuffed it by saying, I'm already bringing some.
Was Whitney's olive branch to bring caviar because she's going to launch a caviar next? A bigger olive branch might just be, I've treated you like and I'm sorry. That might be the olive branch. Yeah, I'm not sure why her asking me to gift caviar to everyone on the trip is extending an olive branch to me. Like, that doesn't really add up. But a lot of things aren't adding up right now. They're saying Whitney is using designs off of Alibaba and selling them at like 10, 20 times the price. You better believe if it were me, she'd be all over me. They're saying Whitney is using designs off of Alibaba and selling them at like 10, 20 times the price and using the same stock photos and stuff like that.
I'm glad that Whitney and I got to a place where I feel like I could come on the trip because I'm like, why are you going on a public platform and talking about me? And it's so weird because someone just did it to her.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
The social media posts about her jewelry being off of Alibaba and not her own?
Yeah.
It's not good for business.
You didn't see this?
No.
I was tagged like 100 times about this.
Not Alibaba. This is like the kiss of death for retail. Alibaba is bulk, not curated, and not high quality.
Wow.
Like somebody's out to get Whitney. This is somebody that's like sought out Whitney and wants to like destroy her reputation because this is very specific and very damaging. Can I spin it?
Can you spin it?
Yeah. I mean, are you gonna say something to her and offer support?
I don't know that that's my place at this point. She clearly doesn't have respect for me, or she would have consulted me. I've been in this business for 15 years. I have won multiple design awards.
I think that if it's happening, you should bring it up. Not as a way to like condemn her or expose her, but to say, hey, listen, this is hard to navigate. I happen to have years of experience. You're obviously at a crisis, and if we're friends, I should be able to offer my help or at least support.
I'll
I'll think about that, Heather. I don't know, because she has a weird issue with me, and it's been going on for several years. I don't think she wants my advice. I'm not spreading rumors about Whitney. This was out there on social media. People are discussing it. And I can't tell her myself. She always assumes the worst for me. So I think if I tell Heather, she can bring it to Whitney. The bottom line is, I would have never let her get into this mess.
Yeah.
Who's in Instacare? My husband is old, so everything is falling apart. No, I just is. 65, Mary. That's not old. How old are you, Vernon? 38. I had to think about that.
You're young.
Yeah, he has gout. I have sex with someone who is old enough to have gout. Like, it is horrifying, Ash.
Yay. Heading to the Bucks game.
I can't believe I asked you, how are they going to know you're Greek?
I know. It's such a subtle hint. I don't know.
Thank you so much.
You should have seen how I got out of that car.
How are you guys?
We missed you.
Welcome to Fiserv Forum. We're excited to have you guys here tonight. We're going to go inside. We're going to meet our team president, Peter, who's going to escort you guys courtside to watch warm-up as the guys are out there.
Yeah.
And then we'll take you to the suite. You'll have a nice night up in the suite tonight.
Giannis, the Greek freak. Hi, kids. You're up past the red time. We are going backstage. It's like
backstage passes. Hey, Peter.
Welcome, guys.
Hi, well, thanks for having us.
Milwaukee was dressed appropriate.
Angie, are you ready? Courtside. Woo!
There we are.
Woo!
How's the hair?
You're going to sit right here in the front row.
Amazing. Thank you.
I love the sport of basketball. I am a stats nerd.
Oh my God, I might cry if he comes over.
I don't know how to do math, but I am wowed by numbers, especially big ones.
Damian Lillard.
Yes. Oh my gosh. I'm a huge fan. I'm a huge fan. Nice to meet you. Look at you.
Nice to meet you. How you doing?
Do you care if I get a photo with you?
Sure,
I'm a huge fan. Yeah. Will you meet my son? This is the president of the Bucks.
Why aren't you here? You should be coming to the game.
1, 2, 3.
Man,
you were like in this man's warm-up.
Oh yeah, sorry. Oh my God.
Are you ready to go up to the suite?
Yes, thank you so much.
Yes. Thank you.
Yes. Oh my God, Whitney.
Nice. Thank you.
Oh, this looks great.
Oh my gosh. Oh, look, lobster. So hungry. Yum.
I feel like I need to blow my nose.
I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll bring you some tissue. Do you need to use the restroom, Mary?
I don't use public restrooms. I have to wait.
Oh my God.
I always wear a tampon and it holds it.
Is that real?
Promise. Get a tampon, you will not have to pee the whole time. It's worked for me for years. If you're gonna be out long and you got errands to run, just insert that bad boy in there. Make sure it's the super size though. It can't be the medium or the small.
I'm gonna chill by you. Renee, are you taking selfies? No, she's FaceTiming Jared. He's not on the line. There's Becky.
I just wanted to see her face.
She's obsessed with this guy.
Oh, look, they're right there. They're FaceTiming. Hi, Jared. I know all about you. I'm going to tell you a story. My brow girl, who is like the best brow girl in Salt Lake, is telling me that she's like flirting with him in the DMs. Oh. And she's sending me screenshots.
That's messy.
I know, and it's like, this makes me feel bad. He asked for the phone number. He's like, any chance I can call you?
Wait, he straight up says they're not together.
Right here, he's saying they're not together.
I love that.
And then he's trying to call her. That's just weird.
I'll call you later. Bye. Things are looking up. Things are looking up.
If you knew this about me, I'd want you to tell me.
I want you to tell me.
And I would also want you to hide Todd's body when I kill him. You know, but I don't know if she's up for that.
Yes.
Is this about me?
Is what?
Maybe a little.
About me?
Maybe a little. I just like, I see that you love this guy. I'm not sure, like, woman to woman how to handle this, but my brow girl was telling me that she was like DMing with him and that he wanted her number and he wanted her to call him and...
When was this?
It was 2 weeks ago. You just met a lot of us. You're divulging like your info, you're sharing about your relationship, you're sharing that you guys are official. I just want to do the right thing and like make you aware. Like I'd be a bad friend and a bad woman for not telling you.
Yeah, I'll be back in a minute.
Yes.
So she is upset.
Like, I don't want her to be upset with me.
You had to say something.
I see that you love this guy. My brow girl was telling me that she was like DMing with him and that he wanted her number and he wanted her to call him.
I'll be back in a minute.
Yes.
So she is upset.
Like, I don't want her to be upset with me.
You had to say something.
Like, maybe we should go check on her in a minute.
Yeah, I was gonna say Meredith's with her, so maybe it's too many people.
Yeah.
This is probably not the way you wanted to find out, but it's better to know than not to.
You know, I've like suspected. I've suspected. It's just hard to get confirmation, you know what I mean?
I feel horrible for Brittany. It sounds like there's a lot of like breakups and reconciliations, and it feels like maybe he breaks up with her when he wants to hook up with someone else or something like that. I don't know. It's not my relationship, but regardless, it would make me sad if I were standing in her shoes, and I would hope someone would be there for me.
Look at Heather trying to catch a broad. Heather, I want this for you. If she catches a broad in your glasses, it's yours.
Maybe you just need to take a little time for yourself.
I think that's wise.
You know, and just reassess and think about what's important to you and maybe go on some dates and see what it's like to date somebody else.
I need you to come save me. This guy thinks he has a chance with me.
Where?
Over to the left. He gave me some money.
Like you're a hooker? Oh my God. You little honey pot.
Let's go back out there and have fun.
I got a lobster corn dog, and I'm very excited about it.
Do you want to go sit down? Yeah. Let's go down. Go down? Yeah.
I'm gonna chill by you.
Oh, lobster corn dog. Is it good? It's so good.
I've never had a lobster corn dog. I'm as happy as a puppy with 2 Peters.
I'm gonna go for that next.
Love Milwaukee.
Angie, do you know how to dance?
Let me get my music going.
We got some future HBCU excellence that we want you to know.
No, you don't. Okay, hold on. Yeah, perfect. That's good. Okay. I love it.
Mary, yes.
Bronwyn, was the museum good?
Yeah.
How did everything go? Things have not been sitting well with me. To hear you had been previously like making fun of my outfits.
If you're very concerned about what people are saying about your clothes, I would have a serious conversation with Lisa.
My friend is like, Maylee's about to get blacklisted from Nordstrom from all of her returns.
Oh,
yeah.
And I will leave it there, okay? Maylee wanted to talk to me, and you and I probably need to catch up about that.
Uh-oh, I think I heard my name.
Stand up for yourself. That's all I can tell you.
I have a question. I do have a question, Lisa. About an hour ago, Bronwyn told me to ask you how you feel about my outfits.
It was a snarky comment after she said, like, oh, that's like something Valentino, and then I responded, and I'm like, don't worry, it's probably back at Nordstrom.
That's not what I would ever do.
Maybe it wasn't like that deep.
Also,
This is the problem, is that you say it's a snarky comment, it's a joke, ha ha ha, I can get away with it.
That's what I was saying with
But when
you.
I said it, it was not a joke, it was not snarky.
Bronwyn, that's what I said.
But if you want to get away with a little mess, and one day you want to get away with a little mess, then all of you are going to have to let me get away with a little mess myself. And that includes Heather.
Lisa and I are reaching a crossroads. This is a crack that's forming, and I am very nervous about this crack.
Bronwyn, I'm sorry that you didn't feel supported by me. I try always to support my friends and to stand up for what I think is right. I think it's interesting dynamics, though, and it's new for me.
This feels like a crack that could destabilize my friendship with Lisa.
I didn't know that you left with feelings that weren't resolved. I didn't know that you left with feelings that weren't resolved.
You know, you have Heather yelling about a conversation I had with you and Heather. At any point in time, you could have said, I know Bronwyn very well. That's not how that conversation was intended. And you don't need to defend me. I can defend myself. But you could have ended it, and you didn't bother to.
Yeah, I did.
I don't get where this is coming from. I did defend her.
It's the different way of people talk, too. Like, Bronwyn speaks a different way than you or Whitney or even me.
I don't know what she wanted me to do. Throw a glass for her?
And you said I slept with somebody I didn't sleep with.
I only do that when I'm defending myself.
It felt like you were egging her on.
I wasn't egging her on, because I was sitting right across. Yeah, I wasn't egging her on. I think that
She stayed completely out of it, which is fine, but you wouldn't like it if I stayed out of it. Would have been a different ending for me if you stepped in and been like, all of us were talking.
I did say that.
Bronwyn wasn't
I
in
did
Lisa's
say that.
car ranting and raving about everybody. You could have said, I'm Bronwyn's friend. Bronwyn's new to the group. Give her ass a chance.
I did say that, and I didn't say it like that. I didn't say it like you. I felt like
it was a conversation.
Well, Heather, we're talking about our conversation in the car and how Bronwyn feels about me not jumping in at the table.
I mean, I didn't have that conversation in a vacuum. You said stuff.
I did not want to put you on blast like that. I was in that conversation.
You know, Heather, you did put me on blast. I know you're saying you didn't mean to, but you did. And you came at me real hard and real strong. We need to get correct about a couple things about how we're going to have a friendship.
Correct.
We're going to come correct about a few things, and I'm going to tell you exactly what I think because I'm a straight shooter and Bronwyn is a badass.
If anyone needs to come correct in this situation is Bronwyn about the bullshit things she said about everyone in the room, including Whitney. I'm not falling for it, madam.
I want to be on the same page as you as far in a relationship. I felt like you made it seem very one-sided. The issue I felt with Lisa is that she just kind of sat there and let it feel very
Neither one of us got together with Whitney to, like, deny anything that happened in the car.
I know
But
you did. I did not. I actually said those things to Whitney when she and I talked. I'm not saying you were wrong, and it was quite a moment to be like, do you want to meet the healed me? I was like, I wonder if you practiced this in the mirror at home before, because it was iconic.
Do you think I'm crazy for being surprised by Whitney saying that you were completely supportive after the day before and we had had that, like, complete laugh riot behind her back?
I have no experience with Whitney. I don't know her. I've only seen her
in that event where I saw her fight with Meredith, and I saw her fight with her.
No experience with Whitney. You had very strong, pretty cruel things to say about her with no experience about her. You were throwing down shade after shade after shade.
I am shady.
I love that Heather's like digging her heels in and defending me. But Heather has major trust issues, especially after last year. It's that immediate knee-jerk reaction of new person, can't trust you. And I think that she is displacing that mistrust onto Bronwyn.
Do you think that's fair, though, that you say different things to different people and present a different angle, like to each group? Like, come on, man.
You said that I laughed at Whitney's trauma when both of you said to me, Whitney plays that up when she wants to and downplays it when she doesn't.
That was so manipulative. She just used her trauma like, you can't call her out for her lies because she's healing and traumatized. Hello, thank you.
You two are her long-ass friends, and that's not worse?
I think it's interesting that no one wants to note that we are all doing this. I'm not the only one. Everyone here is talking about everyone else. It's not going to stop unless we all realize that. I'm not the root of the problem. I'm just the best-dressed part of the problem.
Next time on The Real Housewives of Salt Lake City.
Well, this is the champagne of beers.
I like it.
Oh, boy.
Meredith said that people are talking about PRISM.
That is f***ed up.
You don't like? I don't give a what you do. Don't do that to me, you f***ing bitch. Don't do that.
You've been a f***ing bitch 20 times.
You just changed our relationship.
What is this mess?
It's got caffeine in it for under eye bags.
Yeah, I need one of those.
How's it in Milwaukee?
Oh my gosh, I love it here.
Yeah.
We went to a Bucks game last night.
How was the game?
It was so good. A Bucks? What, like the NBA game?
Is that NBA?
Like our Jazz?
Basketball.
Yeah.
Basketball, yeah.
Hi.
How good was the Bucks?
I don't think I watched a single play from when the game started to when we left.
There must have been some interesting discussion in the suite then.
Mm-hmm. You could say that.
You have Heather yelling about a conversation I had with you and Heather. You could have said, I know Bronwyn very well. That's not how that conversation was intended, and you didn't bother to. I didn't have that conversation in a vacuum. You said stuff, and you came at me real hard and real strong, and you made it seem very one-sided. But if you want to get away with a little mess, then all of you are going to have to let me get away with a little mess myself.
Obviously, I was upset with Lisa and Heather about that ropes course lunch, and I had to try to get that straightened out with them.
Last night was incredibly intense. I have never fought with Lisa. And with Heather, it's unfortunate that we've started on the wrong foot, but ultimately, I said my piece last night, so I'm hopeful that today we're gonna move forward and maybe we even have fun together.
So what are you doing today?
I don't know. It's a mystery.
Who is that? Whitney.
Oh, you're looking good.
Thank you.
What is this tool?
It's a straightening comb. It's for black girls.
I just wanted to let you know about the day. As the hostess of this trip, I've taken a lot of notes from my predecessors.
Welcome, guys.
AKA Meredith. We are not going to be coloring t-shirts and playing games in a park. I've jam-packed the last day with the best of everything that Milwaukee has to offer. First, we're gonna tour the Miller factory and have a private beer and cheese tasting. Then we are going to have dinner at the Harley-Davidson Museum. And finally, we're topping off the night with a drag show that I'm hosting at Trixie Mattel's bar.
I want to be there.
Okay.
Love you.
Love you too. The drag show is what brought us to Milwaukee in the first place, and I just know that tonight's gonna be incredible. You look beautiful. As I say, purple's your color.
Lilac, right?
Lilac, yeah.
Come in. Hi. Hey, good morning. What's going on?
Oh my gosh, nothing.
I like that robe. It's so pretty.
Thank you. What did you think of last night?
It was kind of interesting because, I was talking to Angie.
Okay.
And she said, well, I'm having a hard time because Lisa doesn't seem to want to talk to me now. And starts warning me that I should be careful of you.
What?
And then Whitney
What?
joins in.
What?
She has said some nasty things about you.
Yeah, it's like, look at, she said that you up in New York. She had her feelings about you and your marriage. I mean, knowing what she said about your family, do you fully feel like you trust her 100% now?
I mean, it's like the Twilight Zone. Obviously, Whitney and Angie are having issues with Lisa, and they want me to join their team. But Lisa and I have worked really hard to get to a positive place and to forgive each other, and she hasn't done anything new, so why would I get upset with her? What's the point of that?
I'm not running to anybody. Everything I've said, I say to their face, so I don't get why they're warning you about me.
I am completely shocked right now that these two are trying to convince people I'm not trustworthy. Who's not trustworthy? I mean, it's literally are you looking in a mirror? Because you're talking about yourself.
This is a problem for me.
It was so weird, Lisa.
They're trying to turn you against me.
There's no reason why you should be trying to with my friendship. Friendship-ers.
It's really hurtful.
Heather?
Come in. I'm just doing my makeup.
Oh.
I have a surprise for you. Close your eyes. You ready?
Yeah.
Reveal.
Oh my God, is it Whitney and Heather?
But I'm Laverne and you're Shirley.
Shirley, okay.
Yeah. But we can wear them today.
I'll wear this for
You can
sure.
turn it upside down for Milwaukee.
Oh, and then we'll do our dance?
Yes, we're gonna do it all. This is our day.
Okay.
I can't wait.
I'm feeling really torn. When Meredith told me about the rumors about Whitney's business, I was hoping that Meredith would bring it up to Whitney.
A lot of things aren't adding up right now. They're saying Whitney is using designs off of Alibaba and selling them at 10, 20 times the price.
Are you gonna say something to her and offer support?
I don't know that that's my place at this point.
I think that if it's happening, you should bring it up. But clearly she hasn't. When are we leaving?
Shortly.
Okay. Rumors like this can really hurt a new business, so I think that Whitney needs to know so that she can start doing damage control. But I feel bad. We have a fun day planned, and I don't want to ruin our trip. I mean, is that something Laverne would do to Shirley? No.
See you in a minute.
Okay.
Come in.
Hey. We are going to the Miller Caves.
What do you mean the Miller Caves?
Like Miller Bear.
Oh, I'm gonna
Laverne
pass
and
on that.
Shirley. What do you mean?
I'm gonna pass.
Why?
I have other things I think I'm gonna do today.
Okay, but we came on this trip together.
I know. I think
What are
I'm
you gonna do?
I have some ideas. I'm gonna just do something else, but we'll probably meet up for dinner.
Okay.
Okay, I'll see you in a bit.
Meredith, you just look like money.
Well, thank you.
Where's everyone else?
I knocked on Lisa's door, and she was like, I'm not going.
Why?
And I said, why? And she goes, I don't feel like it. Next thing I know, she's gone with Brittany and Maylee.
Shut up.
You want to go curling with me? And since you're here, do you want to go?
Do you think Whitney will be okay with us going?
I'm sure
Did
she'll
you already
be fine.
talk to her
We'll see
about
for
it?
dinner.
Okay.
But that is a wild shift to not only are we good enough to go do something, but we're good enough to go do something and exclude you, who invited her in as her friend. Maylee and Brittany. I don't know how Lisa, if she just walked down the hall and those were the first two faces she saw, that would make more sense to me than any other explanation about how she picked who she wanted to spend the day with. No. I did tell Lisa last night I didn't think she'd been a great friend to me recently, so maybe that's why I'm not on the hot list.
I'm not good with Lisa either. We met and tried to talk the day after her party. Listen, at times I do feel like I'm trying to do everything to prove that I'm a good friend to you.
I am me. I'm not changing. I'm like Lisa Barlow. This is it. This is what you get.
It didn't really feel resolved. She left upset, and I haven't heard from her since outside of being together. I'm not like a here today, gone tomorrow friend. I've had the same friend since I was 5 years old, and I've known Lisa for 15 years. You know, we talked about really deep, important things, and I thought we had a really meaningful friendship. So for me, Lisa pulling away and going dark on me is hurtful.
And she's never talked to you since?
In big groups, but not like we used to every day.
The only thing that makes sense is if, Meredith, did you tell her that we talked about her last night?
Yeah, I did. Of course I did.
Oh. Well, there you go.
So there we go.
Lisa and I agreed that we would, if anything was coming in between us, we would always talk about it.
It now makes sense why Lisa is not here.
So is she avoiding Angie or is she avoiding Whitney?
Yeah,
we
that's
don't
the
know.
part I'm confused about.
Or both.
Coming up. I don't think you've been a good friend to me lately.
You don't like that I'm not just doing whatever you want me to do.
I don't give a
Yes, you do. You've been a bitch to me at times.
You just changed our relationship.
Oh my gosh, I love this. Okay, so what do we do to get started?
Yeah, we have to put some grippers on your feet.
Thanks for squeezing us in so last minute.
Yeah,
Our
anything
friends
to
were
show-
doing something else, and I'm like, I don't really want to be around them today. So
What are they up to?
I think they're going to like the beer caves.
Oh wow, that's
that cool?
That's a big deal in Milwaukee.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Hey, here we go. Oh, wow, look at this.
So cool. Wow.
Gorgeous.
Was not
Wow.
expecting this.
Welcome to the Miller Valley Caves.
Amazing.
This is so cool. So we're in an actual cave right now.
We are in a cave because back before refrigeration existed, this is how we kept beer cold.
Let's see what you got. So we got to keep it.
This is a lot of trust for your precious ring. Oh boy.
When I think of curling, I think of like lifting weights. But this is fine. Anything's better than hanging out with Whitney.
You gotta keep it going. Hey, look at us. Being on the ice comes naturally to me. I was actually a figure skater growing up. I actually was training for the Junior Olympics when I decided to walk away. But being on the ice curling is so much fun for me. Keep sweeping! You're amazing! Good job, you guys!
This is the most sweeping I've done in years, and actually, I'm really good at it.
You wanted to go in the middle! Oh!
But I hope no one at home gets any ideas, because it's not happening there.
We can go to the Olympics!
So we have a handful of cheeses to pair, so everything on your plate is from Milwaukee. I hear one of you maybe hasn't had beer before.
I haven't.
So are you familiar with champagne, though?
Yes, I am.
You guys are drinking Dom Perignon 2003. In 2003, it was a heat wave. 5,600 people died, and it made the best grapes of all time.
Well, this is the champagne of beers.
Really?
So Miller High Life, the champagne of beers.
What year is it?
Don't get
Does Mary realize this is the champagne of beers? If we can swap out Miller High Life for her Dom Perignon 2003, think of the money she'll save. Raise a glass.
I think it's delicious. What do you think, Mary?
I like it. I had no clue that there is like an upscale beer. It's regal.
To High Life.
So our next beer, something fun and fresh from Wisconsin, and we're pairing it with cheese curd.
How about feta cheese? Do you guys ever do feta cheese?
Yeah, of course.
She can't escape the Greek.
Next, we'll move on to a summer shandy.
Oh, that's so good.
We're gonna become beer drinkers.
Go get something to drink, guys. Okay, Jared texted
Wait,
me
what?
again.
Oh my gosh.
I missed a call and I have another voicemail. It was devastating to hear that Jared was texting Angie's brow girl. I need to know exactly when this was. I'm so nervous.
February 17th.
Okay.
Oh, that's so new.
I mean, I
They
don't
were on a
want to.
break,
I don't
to
want to
be
give
fair.
excuses, but it sounds like this is when we were on a break.
Who wants a guy like that? Like, you are better than this. He's like a D-list Osmond, too. Like, who cares?
Jared keeps texting me, and I don't want to text him back until I've processed everything. I need to figure out why I keep choosing men that always have one foot out the door.
Brittany, red flags in this. Oh, my God. He's saying friendship, not the relationship.
Yeah, are you seeing that? That is true. I thought I meant a little bit more to you.
I thought I meant a little bit more. No, this is so manipulative.
I haven't known Brittany that long, but I feel like she's a quintessential LDS girl, born and bred to please a man. That's the norm for like this culture to be valuable. But that's a very outdated way of thinking.
He's calling you bestie instead of his love. He's saying friendship instead of relationship.
Right.
And like words mean everything.
You're amazing. You don't need a guy to fulfill your life. Is it nice? Yeah, it's amazing. But you don't need it.
What he did behind my back was treasonous. It was treasonous.
Yeah.
I also
That's the
thought,
best word for it, treason.
Yes. You're right.
Cheers, guys.
When we walked in, I was talking to Todd, and he was like, where are you guys? Because he worked here for like a hot second. His first job out of college was with Miller Brewing Company. He was
in Milwaukee?
He was a packaging manager, not here, but they sent him here for 6 months. I mean, I wasn't even born. We were like a second marriage way later in life, so I wouldn't live here with him.
Todd has had a whole life before I was even born. Every once in a while, he'll say something to me, you know, like they didn't have color TV when he was a child. And I'm like, what? You know what I mean?
I hope you enjoyed all the products with some delicious Wisconsin cheese and showcasing some of the Miller products.
The whole thing was so amazing.
But have you heard about the ghost stories? There is a history of hauntings and ghost sightings. We can learn a bit more about it if we head over to the Miller Inn.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Can I stay here and crack open that blue moon?
Of course.
I don't believe in ghosts. Let's stay back. I've heard enough ghost stories.
Let's do it.
It's kind of nice to get away from the group just for a minute.
I know.
I really like being Laverne and Shirley.
I know. It's like the good old days.
Yeah.
I think our bartenders have a ghost story, so hang on.
So is this your first time here in Milwaukee?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Meredith's dad and my dad are from Milwaukee. My dad used to live like a street across from Jeffrey Dahmer. And one day they was taping off the apartment and they were bringing like bags to the police cars. And he said, I had no idea those were body parts and they were cooked. And that's like the only thing I have tied with Milwaukee.
There is nothing these guys could tell us that would top what Mary is saying right now. Beyond creepy.
My dad did lie sometimes, so I hope he didn't make that up.
So you can see why I didn't come here.
Yeah.
It's too much.
Have you tried the jam on the hard cheese?
No, I did not. Was it good?
Yeah.
You've planned a great trip. You did a great job.
Thank you.
But, like, there's something I've been wanting to talk to you about. I was talking to Meredith yesterday, and she said that people are talking about Prism and your business.
In what way?
Its legitimacy. I was talking to Meredith yesterday at the casino, and she said that people are talking about Prism and your business. Basically that you're like white labeling jewelry from China. Everybody's talking about it.
Well, they need to stop because that's really shady. That's my business, and there's nothing shady about it. It was a social media post.
Okay.
Actually, when my business partner found it and sent it to me, she goes, "Do you think this is one of your friends?" There is a social media account that is accusing me of buying my jewelry from Alibaba. And that is not true. We buy from curated vendors. That's called commerce. It's not like Meredith is out there in the ocean diving for her caviar. Whoever said that, that's f***ed up.
I mean, what Meredith was saying feels like the stuff that's out there would kill your brand.
Did she not f***ing learn her lesson after last year? Stay out of DMs, stay out of documents. Last year, Meredith nearly lost all of her friends because she dug up DMs about Angie.
After you called her and told her to look in her DMs, suddenly some documents appeared from a fake account that I am in the Greek mafia.
Last year, there was DMs going around about Lisa with SEC filing, and you're the one who brought that up. It's pretty obvious that you're doing this behind the scenes. I think that it's so embarrassing and shameless that Meredith has gone back to her old tricks. That is so f***ed up. I think she's so pissed off that I started a jewelry company. She comes from a place of, like, gatekeeping and fear. She doesn't come from a place of abundance. She has not ever supported my business. Anytime I've done something for my business, she has not shown up.
It didn't feel like she was the source of the information.
Whether she's the
I
source
think you
of
should
the
ask her
information,
where she
why
heard
is
it.
she talking about it? If she was my friend, she'd call me and be like, "Hey, Whitney, did you see this?" Nope. She's going to all of you to make me look bad and discredit me. That is done.
I feel like you're pissed, but like
I'm not pissed at you.
Please don't say anything on the Sprinter van. Just
I
like
won't
think
say
about it.
anything.
Like you guys can talk about it later at a better time.
Woo!
Thank you.
All right.
Do you think we have any treats?
I know, I need some food. Those are
Maybe.
turkey sandwiches, but they were dry
Some
last night, so they
Kit
might
Kats. Let me
be.
grab this and some water. The turkey sandwiches
What's the
did
Kit
not
Kat
look-
obsession? No.
I love Kit Kats like no other.
Please don't say anything on the Sprinter van. Sprinter van.
Hi, love. Thank you. You didn't come to Miller,
Which one of the traders is it?
but you didn't tell me you were going curling.
I didn't really know what was going on. Lisa came and invited me for me, and I was like, okay, what's happening with that?
Yeah, I mean, I would have liked a heads up, but it's all good. But hey, I just want to let you know we're on our way back, and so get ready for Harley. Can you have everyone start getting ready? Because we have to leave at 5. Okay. Okay, bye.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming to the Miller Caves.
That was awesome. So we have like an hour for
Yeah, we have about an hour. See you in an hour.
Okay, let's do it, ladies.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh, it's so cold.
Here we go. Whitney, excited for tonight? Woo!
Yes.
It has been such a fun trip. A very, very fun trip.
It has been an amazing trip until I found out that y'all are talking about my business.
Ooh.
It has been an amazing trip until I found out that y'all are talking about my business.
Ooh.
It has been brought to my attention that people are starting rumors that I buy my pieces from Alibaba, which is
I don't think
completely
anyone
false.
started that rumor. I said that I saw it, and I told Heather that I felt badly about it because I would have helped you.
If you were concerned, why didn't you pick up the phone and call me?
Because you didn't want to discuss it with me. You had every opportunity to say, I'm starting something in your industry. Do you have advice? Can you do anything? You clearly didn't want my advice.
If there was something wrong with my business, I would come to you.
Then there's nothing wrong with your business. I didn't say there was.
Do you feel
or
like there's
wasn't,
something
but
wrong with my
you came
business?
under fire on social media, and I felt badly that that was the case. And I'm not sitting here trying to figure out your business. I'm worrying about my own.
Well, you're certainly talking about it.
Give them some space to do this.
I don't understand why you are concerned, but you're talking to all of them and not me.
Because I really am not that concerned.
Oh, Lord, Emily.
Blah, 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 blah. Like, what are we doing? This is a lot. I need a zen in.
This is a really cool night for me. I'm a Harley Davidson girl. I love it. They've opened up the museum. They don't do this. We're having a dinner inside. So can we put a pin in this?
We worked up an appetite. We deserve food.
Yes.
We deserve dinner.
Yes. Thank you, madame. This is amazing.
Milwaukee is home to Harley Davidson, and I am a die-hard Harley girl. I have ridden my entire life. We own Harleys, we ride Harleys, we go to Sturgis. So it's cool for me to share my love of motorcycles with my friends.
How are you guys?
Good, how are
Welcome.
you? I'm Whitney.
Hi, Whitney. Bill Davidson.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I feel like I'm in one of my presence of
royalty, Thank you.
I am meeting the modern-day prophet of Harley Davidson.
Welcome, you guys. This is so exciting to have you here as our guest.
It's like I'm in the temple eating dinner.
The company started in 1903.
Oh my gosh.
My great-grandfather, William, my two great-uncles, Walter and Arthur, and then their good friend, Bill Harley, developed the first motorcycle that Harley built. So we have 120 motorcycles because we've been in existence for 121 years.
That's amazing. I love the colored ones, the whole evolution, right?
I like that little blue teal color.
Yeah.
Oh, this is just like the nail salon with all the colors.
I stay surprised at the way these women choose to act. Like, it was a full-on assault on the Sprinter van.
This is like amazing. Mary wore the right shoes.
I know, right?
Oh my God. For real.
And now they're on their best behavior. They're acting like ladies. It took the Harley Davidson Museum to bring out the classy side of these hoes. Like, we are in the upside down right now. Like, what is happening?
Well, we've prepared an awesome dinner, and we have gift bags for you at the table. So
We love presents.
let's head that way.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Can we give you a hug?
Sure, sure. I'm on it. Thank you.
To make this
Thank you.
happen. It's really incredible.
Oh my gosh, this is like amazing.
Well, cheers to
Here we
Whitney.
are,
This has
everyone.
been such a great trip so far. Seriously.
To Milwaukee.
Yay. Thank you.
Yeah, so
Oh, that was wonderful.
I wanted to give everyone one of my custom designs. I really, whether you want it or not, want to gift it to you all.
Thank you.
I wanted to gift these to you earlier, but then it's like I find out that you're all talking about it, so that's why I was emotional. So, Meredith, I just think that if you truly cared, you'd pick up the phone and call me and not talk about what was out there.
You're making this into something much bigger. It was something where I said I felt badly about it. That was it. Didn't I say that to you when you brought it up to me?
Bottom line,
I feel like I started the conversation.
I'm talking to Meredith.
What she said, I was...
Okay, but I'm talking to you, so please don't pull other people in. Can we keep this between you and I?
Let me help you out. You're turning it into something bigger than it was.
I don't need your help.
I think you need some help because you're saying something that's not true. You're making it something it's not.
Stop steamrolling.
You are. You're making it something it's not.
Me.
Oh my God, are we gonna do that? Should I talk like you? Let me help you out.
I don't need your help.
You're making it something it's not.
Stop steamrolling.
You are. You're making it something it's not.
Me.
Oh my God, are we gonna do that? Should I talk like you?
Let's not mock each other.
It's awful being attacked online. It's awful having people say things about you.
But what I'm mad about is that y'all talked about it and didn't come to me directly. That's called gossip.
Whitney, you did the same thing to me. You and Angie talked to Meredith about me, and that is also gossip. I've worked really hard on this friendship with Meredith. I don't need you guys going to her and saying, do you trust her? Do you think she's your friend?
I'm feeling steamrolled by you.
I love that this is your key word, you too, steamroll.
Because that's
We're gonna use the steamroll.
It's a great
You
word.
feel steamrolled when I come to you with facts. Is that what you feel steamrolled by?
Lisa, listen, I don't hear anything from you since I left your event because I voiced my opinion about, and it didn't match how you felt about Whitney.
We went to lunch, and I told you, I don't care if you back Whitney. I know you back Whitney. What got me upset is you meddling in my friendship with Meredith. I'm not meddling in your friendship with Whitney. I don't care that you sided with Whitney. That's your opinion. I don't care that you're friends with her, but you're saying I do. I don't care. I don't give a
about your event.
I say exactly what I mean. No, I care that you went to her with stuff I said to you in confidence, and I said you just changed our relationship. Did you tell Whitney about our conversation that you had with me and Heather?
I talked to her about part of it, yeah.
Well then, you know how I feel about this right now? I am isolated right now. Don't do that to me.
You don't like that I'm not just doing whatever you want me to do.
I don't give a
Yes, you do.
Don't do that to me.
You do.
Bitch, don't do that.
I'm
fucking mad right now.
I'm pissed at you. Am I a loyal friend?
To you now.
Am I a
She
loyal
never said
friend?
anything.
She
I don't
came, you
tell
verbatimly said the same
bitch. I've never said you've been a bitch to me at times. You've kept me up at night.
Okay, okay.
Like,
you know what you did? You called me every day, and then I told you exactly how you made me feel what you did to me, and you couldn't deny it. And I was like, I need a break from you, and you needed a break from me. I don't think you've been a good friend to me lately.
I am a good friend. I've been loyal. I've been there for her 24/7. It's never enough for Lisa. She wants you to say, yes, Lisa, you're right, Lisa, and have zero opinion that doesn't align with what she's thinking. I don't put any conditions on her, and I don't want any conditions put on me.
Go hang out with everybody but me.
I'm here. Where were you this morning?
Call Electra. Wait, isn't that what you do? Hold on, it's Electra. That's what you do when you have to get away from having a conversation with me after you call me.
Let's not bring kids into this.
I'm not bringing kids into it. It's her excuse to get off from me.
If I hang up, it's because I'm a responsible mother who pays attention to my child. Give me some water. Thank you. I spend breakfast, lunch, and dinner on the phone with Lisa. I've taken away time with my daughter to listen to her, to be on the phone with her, and that's what I get in return? Well, for me, not having a mom, being a present mother is my #1 goal in life. So for her to make that dig at me and hit me where it hurts the most, it's an all-new low for her.
It's very emotional. And you do love each other.
Okay,
have an announcement. Jared and I, we are officially broken up.
I love this.
Yay!
You guys, I had this epiphany.
Epiphany? I've heard about this epiphany before.
I literally woke up in the middle of the night, like, ding! I know exactly what I need to do.
The thing is, though, Maylee, I woke up in the middle of the night with an epiphany. I just need to not date anyone.
I had this epiphany. I seriously laid there for like 2 hours.
Did you call him and tell him this epiphany in the middle of the night? Did you wake him and say, you're done, bro?
I didn't.
Have you actually told Jared you're officially broken up?
No. He's been blowing up my phone since last night, but I listened to y'all, and I have to say, like, last night was really impactful for me.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't think you were listening.
I literally thought she was gonna go in her bedroom and call Jared.
I didn't think she heard anything we said. That's why I went to bed.
It's just like the next 5 minutes, they're gonna be back together. Watch and see. And you know what? I want my 5 minutes back. Okay?
I just don't think if we're ever going to work out, it's not going to be now.
No.
Like Lisa asked you last night. She said, like, what are the things you like about him? You said you guys are best friends. I still don't, I don't know that I totally understand what's so special about him that he's your best friend.
He's an Osmond, first of all. He's
Is it because he's an Osmond? Is it because he's an Osmond?
No, of course not.
I met him. That man walks into a room. He leads with Osmond. He signs
does.
the deals with Osmond. People want to know he lives on Osmond Lane.
Does he live on Osmond Lane?
He grew up on Osmond
Do
Lane.
you want to live on Osmond Lane?
No.
It's this gated lane in Provo with really pretty houses on it. And in the 90s, if you lived on Osmond Lane, you had cash. But, like, I don't even think Donnie and Marie lived on it.
Are you in love with him?
Yes, I am in love with him.
Are you in love with him or are you in love with Osmond?
I think you should worry about your own marriage, Bronwyn.
Oh, snap.
I don't have a ton to worry about.
How did you and what's your husband's name?
Girl, you did not just tell me to worry about my marriage. You don't even know my husband's name.
Every relationship is messy and you have such strong opinions, so just tell me, why did you choose your husband?
So his name is Todd.
Okay.
He and I both were having lunch by ourselves, and he was talking to me, and I thought he was hysterically funny.
Were you interested in him because of his money?
Well, I had Google Finances asked before I met him randomly at a bar one day for lunch, so yes, I was only interested in the money, Brittany.
Hey, will you ask me about the Osmond thing? I think it's a fair question.
No, and it's a fair question, and it's a fair question we get all the time.
What's the age gap?
We are 26 years apart.
Wow. Are you attracted to him?
Am I physically attracted to my husband?
Oh, Lord.
Because he has money or because we have an age difference? Because that feels like a real, it feels like a real low blow.
Are you attracted to him?
Am I physically attracted to my husband?
Yes.
It feels like a real low blow. The gold digger, evil stepmother. It's truly boring for me when someone says this. If Brittany wanted to say that I'm on my third nose and that is vain, yes, bitch, it is. I am on my third nose. That would be a read that I would be like, bravo. This bitch truly came to play today. When I met Todd, was working in finance myself. And if Todd and I got divorced tomorrow, I would not have access to most of the stuff Todd has, because Todd and I are genuinely in a real relationship that does include a physical attraction, it includes a mental attraction, it includes a best friendship. And I wouldn't take Todd to the cleaners, which is why we don't have a prenup.
I see what Brittany's doing. She's doing the classic stereotype Bronwyn as a gold digger. And I don't like it. That has happened to me. I've been accused of being a gold digger because Justin's 18 years older than me. And it's not true. You love who you love. And it's really frustrating because it tends to happen from people who kind of really want what you have.
Does anyone else have a question about my husband's dick?
Wait.
No prenup.
No prenup because, like, no prenup at all.
We do not have a prenup.
But that seems like he's such a savvy businessman. He would not marry someone without a prenup.
Asset. Like, that's their business.
Todd is such a savvy businessman that do you think my snarky, lame ass hoodwinked him? Todd is so successful, he has all these assets to protect, and he didn't see that I was coming as a gold digger. There is something genuine between Todd and I, and he sees it.
Leave it alone. Look, to me, this is all very personal information. Like, Seth and I chose to get a post-nup when things were a little dicey. We don't know. Perhaps he gave it all to his first wife. Who knows?
Tonight has been wild and all over the place, but
Oh, no, it was fun. It was wonderful.
we still have some things to figure out, whatever, but are you ready to go see a drag show?
Yes.
Let's go see Queen.
Yes.
If you want to change for the drag show, you have to change here.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, I don't have shoes. That's how I'm gonna freeze my little toes off.
She's a cool dog! This is couture. I was in Milan when this walked down the runway, and I was like, it will be mine.
And you would think that this is embarrassing me, and I am embarrassed, and I am not.
So cold down here. The heart coat, that's fashion.
Hot diggity dog.
The hot dog outfit, that's costume.
Who's ready for a gay bar?
Oh, Lord, have mercy be with me. I have to make sure I'm on the ground.
So, there's some people here to come visit.
There's Trixie.
No, it's a lookalike. It's a lookalike.
Come on.
Here we go.
Right this way, ladies.
See you in there. Come find us on the dance floor.
My love and fascination for drag started when I was a little girl. I think I was about 8 years old. I was in Palm Springs with my dad, and a drag queen walked down the street. And, you know, being like a little sheltered Utah Mormon girl, that was, like, shocking to me. Thank you for allowing me to bring a few of my closest friends. My fascination with drag really began, and then I started seeking it out. Because drag shows bring the community together, and it's a safe place for people to express themselves and express love. And I just love supporting drag queens. Always have. We love you, Whitney Rose! We're gonna have a dance-off. So I'm gonna need all my besties up on stage with me. First up, Lisa Barlow. When the beat starts. All right, next up,
You know, we've definitely had our moments on this trip. But the truth is we've had a great time. We've made all of our Milwaukee dreams come true. And we did it our way. Laverne and Shirley would be proud.
Next time on The Real Housewives of Salt Lake City.
3, 2, 1, go!
Great. Why did I wear white?
I don't let my daughter game till 2 in the morning like Lisa. That's a low blow.
I don't think I deserve to get broken up with via text.
What you did might have ruined it forever.
You're not even his girlfriend.
Stay out of it.
Previously on The Real Housewives of Salt Lake City.
This is the champagne of beers.
What year is it? He knows you.
Jared and I, we are broken up.
I love this.
Yay.
Oh, Lord. I don't think you've been a good friend to me lately. Go hang out with everybody. But
I'm here. Where were you this morning?
Call Electra. Wait, isn't that what you do? Hold on, it's Electra.
Meredith said that people are talking about Prism.
That is up.
I'm not sitting here trying to figure out your business. I'm worrying about my own.
Well, you're certainly talking about it.
Okay, baby, I got your food. Henry, what are you doing?
Playing video games.
Oh my gosh, you're in your gaming room?
Yeah.
Hey, come get food. I got what you wanted. Are you hungry? For real. Are you hungry?
No, not really.
Enough with the gaming.
Shema Yisrael, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai Echad. Awesome! Well done.
Okay.
So what I'll do is I'll send you all of the prayers with the translation and the transliteration so that we can also discuss what they mean.
Well, I don't sing in public, so this is going to be very interesting.
Well, God will totally understand.
Guide me on the voice.
For sure.
How's it going?
Good.
Oh my gosh, I need this. Happy to see you too.
Are you guys ready? I can bring you back whenever you guys are ready.
Yes.
I'm
we've
ready.
We've had a rough week. We need to
we
focus
need it.
We have quite a bit to catch up on.
I've been thinking about you all weekend.
I know.
When you held up the phone and I saw his picture, I could have never imagined that, like, his family is Gwen's family.
Yeah. Lisa and I are sitting at the airport. We had a connecting flight back from Milwaukee, and she said something to me, and I made a face because I think I'm hilarious. And she goes, "Oh my God, you look like Gwen." And I said, "No, I don't." And I opened my phone, and I have this picture of Gwen's dad, and I said, "She looks just like her dad. No one ever thinks she looks like me."
She pulls out a picture, and I literally am like, I know him. And she's like, "You know Gwen's dad?" And I'm like, oh my gosh, I know his parents well.
Are you okay?
I mean, it's a lot. It's super complicated.
Mm-hmm.
I got pregnant with Gwen when I was 19, turning 20. And her biological father was not involved and then passed away shortly after when she was turning 2.
I didn't ever connect the dots.
That's intentional on my behalf. I'm careful even still with Gwen because it's not for me and my feelings and my experience to taint hers.
What happened?
It was my second year at BYU. I was 18. I found out I was pregnant. And so he and I went to his parents' house and told them.
I literally can't imagine.
It wasn't a pleasant conversation with them. His family lives in a very small town, and I would say probably everybody in that town is Mormon. His family absolutely is. So they were very shocked by this information. I took a fair amount of the blame that night. Yeah, which is words I won't repeat, but you know what the connotation is, right?
Yep.
They were not supportive. I can just say that. But it was a conversation that deeply hurt me. Very quickly, the conversation shifted to that I was awful and damaged and disgraced and shameful. I think what they would have preferred is if I'd said I was doing a study abroad and went and just quietly had my pregnancy and had the baby adopted.
Did they come right out and say that?
I left there knowing I was going to do this by myself.
Wow.
I was very clear on that.
Wow.
Yes.
How did he feel?
I think he had decided it wasn't something he was going to be a part of. So I moved home.
How did your family handle it?
They were not jazzed about it either. My dad was the recorder at the temple in Oakland at the time, which is also not a position you want to be welcoming home your single pregnant child, right?
It's a lot.
It's embarrassing for my family. It was never embarrassing for me. I frankly didn't have time to be embarrassed about it.
But I mean, like, Bronwyn, this is so much on a young 19-year-old girl.
It very much strained my relationship with my mom for a long time afterwards, a long time. It is a total mind to think this is the best thing I've ever done, and so many people thought it was the worst thing I've ever done. And I didn't know what was gonna happen with her dad, but I thought there's no way that this person can know I have a child somewhere and someday not come for her, right? Someday
Did they not know?
register. No, my dad called Gwen's dad and her, I guess, grandparents, and I'm still waiting for a phone call back. She's gonna be 18 in a couple months, you know? And when Gwen was like 18 months or 2 at the time, I found out on Facebook, I saw someone had commented on an obituary with a picture of Gwen's dad on it.
My heart breaks for all of you.
I was with Gwen's dad's family after he passed, and I know how devastating it is from their side. And then to hear it from Bronwyn's side, I mean, it's breaking my heart all over again for everybody.
I am having a hard time, Lisa. I'm having a hard time reconciling this wonderful family that you know with the family that has not made time in 18 years to ever get to know my child, you know?
I know that there's pain on both sides.
Yeah, of course.
And like, I met with yesterday, Gwen's grandmother.
Oh,
I told her exactly what happened in the airport, and I said, what are the chances? And she's like, it's time. I think there's regret and hurt there. And they were like, we want to be a part of Gwen's life. If she wants to be a part of our life, we really want it.
Gwen wants to know about her dad, and I think that that is a very natural curiosity, and she should know everything she wants to about him. I told her this came up. I think she was very surprised by it, so we kind of eased into that conversation. So I don't know where it goes. I want it to go somewhere wonderful for her. I really do.
Same.
But it is going to physically pain me to watch her be close with them. It will. It will. Yeah.
What kind of dance move was that?
Okay, get your stuff. Let's go.
Okay, here we go.
You got it. You got it.
Oh.
I'll take up the rear.
Like a little duckling. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh.
Look at that view. That's beautiful.
Let's do a cute little video.
The cousins and me.
Speaking of videos.
Yeah, oh my
What was that video? Has she seen it?
No.
She sent me a video the night she got back from Milwaukee. You won't believe it.
Brittany did?
Yes. Press play.
I just walked in from Milwaukee, and this is sitting on my desk. There's 4 dozen roses from my favorite florist, and this beautiful card from Jared.
He wants to meet up with me. Obviously, he's sending me flowers. He's writing me love notes.
No.
So are you considering meeting up with him?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I do feel like he deserves closure, and the way that the snarky text that I sent, I feel like I owe it to him to hear him out.
I know that you want love, but
Girl
it's getting
power.
a little complicated. Because 1 minute we're all pro Jared.
Not everyone was pro Jared, I'll tell you that. Lisa was so anti-Jared. It really affected what I did, and maybe it was for the best, but then I just think she's way too invested in my personal life. I felt a little bit bothered by that, you know?
I'm really upset and hurt by Lisa right now.
Why?
She gave me the biggest F you ever. After we got home from our trip, Charles from the Kin called me.
The staff came to me and said that they found a little box. It was a little cream-colored box with a gold necklace.
Does it say Prism on the box?
Yes.
What room was it in?
406.
As Lisa Barlow's.
No.
Mm-hmm. Here's the thing. You know, I was going hard for Meredith that night. Why are you talking about my business?
But Lisa
Her MO
told
in the
Meredith
past?
about it.
What?
Lisa's who told Meredith about it.
Lisa told Meredith
Lisa
about
told
it?
Meredith. Meredith told me.
Right.
I told you. But, like, it's more than the business stuff. It feels like you're taking it really personally.
Because I feel like it is personal. This is my business, my brand, and it's not just something that popped up.
Yeah.
I feel like this was planted.
By who?
By Lisa?
After I got that call from Charles at the Kin, I started thinking, Lisa is vindictive. She must still be mad at me over the podcast. Lisa's always been the villain. Because why else would she toss the necklace I gifted her into the trash? If Lisa's the one who brought it up.
That is really hurtful, Whitney.
And now hearing that Lisa started this rumor and not Meredith, I think I have this wrong.
You need to get to the bottom of that.
I need to get to the bottom of all of it.
Robert. You good, babe?
Mm-hmm.
Did you eat?
No, I haven't ate yet.
I'm getting ready to go to a dance class.
You think I can get a little money?
For what?
Just for food.
It's used for good purposes, right? Like, you know, your body's like a plant. And if you don't water a plant, if you don't feed a plant, what happens to it?
It dies.
We don't want that. I do support Robert, but I also want him to get a job. I want him to be responsible. I want him to be disciplined. But right now, he's just not in a good space to be working because I just feel like he won't be focused, the attention span will be bad, and he won't perform. It has a lot to do with his lifestyle.
Okay, I'm about to go back and lay down. Love you.
Love you too, babe.
Bless him, Lord.
Hi. Your charity awaits, my lady.
Okay, here I come.
Okay, see you in a minute.
Hi, how are you?
Good.
My pants are so tight, I gotta find a way to maneuver. It smells like onions in here.
Does it? Oh, God, you hate
Did
onions.
you have onions?
No,
I do.
I didn't have onions.
Welcome to class, y'all. We're gonna start with a bounce because we are doing some hip hop. Yeah, step in here, step in there.
So good to see you. This is gonna be so fun.
Well, this really shows Mary and I's level of expertise in the dance department. We are in a dance class with Georgia Gay, who is a teenager. You're gonna have to help me.
Okay, I'll help you through it.
Like I'm your mom.
Okay.
I'd like to think I'm a younger version of Jennifer Grey, but I don't even think these kids are old enough to watch Dirty Dancing.
Go in, go out, single, single, double, double.
Hi, what's the name?
Heather. It should be for 2 for the salt cakes.
Yep.
Perfect. Thank you.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey, how are you? Good to see you.
You ready for a salt cake?
Yeah, I probably need it.
I can take you guys back.
Can you tell us about it too? Like, this is so cool. I didn't even know we had
A little
these here.
zen. So the room is made out of 16 tons of Himalayan salt.
What do you mean? This brick is salt?
All the brick. It's all salt.
Who even thinks this up?
When you're surrounded by this much salt, there's a negative ion healing effect that happens in your body. So it's super grounding and relaxing just to be sitting in this room.
May I get some tea?
I'll go put some hot water on.
Thank you.
I would love a tea, too. I'm scared to get in it.
Oh, it's chilly. It feels good.
It's cold?
Yeah, it's cold.
Oh, my gosh. This is much different than the Costco Himalayan sea salt that I buy in bulk.
Yeah. This feels so
Here's
good.
the tea for you, ladies.
Thank you.
Be careful not to spill it on the salt because it will dissolve it.
Oh, my gosh.
Thank you.
Is it burning hot? Burning? Burning?
Burning hot.
Okay,
oh my
I'm
gosh,
not gonna...
let it chill. Let it chill.
Okay, let it chill.
I have no more taste buds on my tongue.
Jam it out. Jam it out. Jam it out. Thank you guys again for coming through.
This is so good.
He's you, Mary. Gorgeous outfit. Woo. Do you want to cool off for a minute? I feel like we haven't talked since the trip. I don't know if you had fun. I had fun. I had a lot of fun.
I love the trip.
But I left there just really emotional.
Well, you did have a little
Mary,
blowout.
My exchange with Lisa was so bad, saying that like, oh, I say I've got to go to take care of my daughter. That's when the conversation starts at lunch, and it's now dinner time. I mean, I'm a committed mother. I'm home for my daughter. I'm there for my daughter because my mom wasn't there for me. And for her to bring that up, that was low. Lisa's had a problem with every single one of her friends. She had a problem with Jen, Heather, Meredith, Whitney, Angie H., Monica, Mary, and now me. There's a reason no one can keep Lisa happy. She's impossible. Mary, we were like sisters. We talked multiple times a day, and now I don't hear from her anymore, and Heather's telling me it's because of me. What? Heather's blaming me that I've pulled away or I'm not calling Lisa as much. She's totally siding with Lisa.
How do you feel after the trip?
I haven't recovered yet, you know?
The Harley Museum was so weird, you know?
I feel like Angie is changing the terms of your friendship. Like, I feel like she's challenging you unnecessarily.
You don't like that I'm not just doing whatever you want me to do.
I don't give a f.
Yes,
what you
do.
Don't do that to me. You f***ing bitch. Don't do that.
I'm back on you. I'm pissed at you.
Thank you.
I
I
feel
like
that
it's
too.
mean. I don't like the way she's treating you, and I don't like some of the things
it feels
like.
shitty, I'll tell you that much. It feels really
I
shitty.
feel shitty too. Like she was upset. I mean, after Harley Davidson, we talked the next morning, and she like threw out some jabs. Like she
what?
said, she was being mean. She said, "My daughter needs me." Like she's just not in the room playing video games.
I think the biggest thing that hit me last night was Lisa saying that I'm not a good friend. And then for her to bring up that I hang up with her because I use, oh, I've got to go, Electra needs me, or my daughter does need me. She needs a present mother. Like, I don't let her sit
No, I mean, we
and
each other all the
till 2 in the
time.
morning. So I can, like, leave the computer as a babysitter.
Oh, wow. She's talking about my parenting? I'm like a great mom. What is she talking about?
It felt like a dig. It felt like a dig.
That sounds like a big
that
dig.
Electra requires more than Henry, and you don't understand that. And she takes and she can't take time away from Electra to be your friend.
You know what? If I'm a shitty mom, my kids are doing pretty good for having this shitty mother.
I think I could have gone my whole life and never told Lisa what Angie said, but I thought what Angie said was mean and was not indicative of the way that I've known Angie to feel about Lisa, and it just felt like something Lisa should know.
She can take the Mother of the Year award. That's a low blow. Like, I am actually really mad right now. I am constantly criticized by people that don't even know me about how I am as a mother because I'm a public figure. So to have someone that you consider to be a close friend judge you for how you are as a mom is like the worst cut. I do everything for my kids, with my kids. For her to say that is so rude.
I think you need to get to the root of it with Angie. Like, what is her issue with you? It's not just personality critiques or friendship critiques. Like, she's coming after you, and I don't know why.
And neither do I. Neither do I.
to soccer, always. Has anyone noticed that I gained about 7 new piercings in my earlobe?
Babe, what are you doing with your ear?
I want my second piercing. Can you take me to get my second piercing? Let's set a goal, and if you meet the goal, you can get a second piercing. You said I could get a second piercing already, remember? Yes. I get that she's 14 and she's growing up. Okay, have fun at soccer, babe. Love you. All of her friends have piercings, but it's like the wholesomeness and the virtue of being a little kid. I think I'm just trying to, like, hold on to that as long as I can. I still can't believe that we moved into a home that has a view of a temple from most of the windows.
I know.
Hey, but it raises your property value.
That's what they say.
Oh, it's Adam. Hello?
Hey.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh my God. So, I was calling you because I didn't realize that it was somebody that you're close to who was putting this information out.
Adam is a casual friend of mine who is also a podcaster, and he is friends with the person that runs the account that posted that Prism's jewelry comes from Alibaba. So I asked Adam to reach out to the account to see if he could find out who fed the story, because I have my suspicions, but I need the proof. Just tell me, what was your conversation? Because this is my business, my brand, my reputation.
I was trying to do my best to figure out who this person was, right? And they said, it's definitely somebody in your group. And I said, can you tell me who it is? They said, well, I can't tell you who it is, but you can ask me questions. And I said, does this person have a jewelry brand? They said, no. I said, does this person have a beauty brand? They said, no. And then I said, does this person have a liquor brand? And they said, yes. And I was like, oh my God.
No one in my friend group has a liquor brand besides Lisa Barlow.
Right.
Like, catching Lisa in this, especially after the outrage at Reality Von Teese. Let me just process this for a minute, and then I'll reach back out to you.
Talk to you soon.
Okay, take care. Bye. On one hand, it's like, it's validating, but at the same time, I really didn't want it to be true. Because it means I have a friendship that potentially was never real in the first place. Holy shit, babe.
Well, hey. You guys already here?
Is he here already?
Yeah. Right there for you. Thank you. Hi, how are you?
Have a hug.
Yeah, you can hug. How are you?
Great. How are you?
I'm nervous.
Why are you nervous?
I just-
I make
I
you
just-
nervous?
No, I'm just nervous.
I know that when I get in front of Jared, he's very convincing, I would say even manipulative, and I have a really hard time standing my ground and staying broken up.
It's good to see you, though.
It's been my pattern over and over.
Is it okay if I take your food order right now?
Let's just do a charcuterie board. Let's kind of go from there.
Thanks.
Appreciate that.
But he's been asking to have some closure. I feel like I owe him that.
You look beautiful.
Thank you.
I've missed you.
I missed you, too.
Yeah, it's a tough transition, to be honest.
Yeah.
I didn't see it coming.
What makes this different than every other breakup?
You went to Milwaukee, and when you left, I thought it was all sunshine and roses. And right before the game, you sent me a little video. You said, hey,
Yeah.
I'll call you when the game's over, babe.
Yes.
Next day rolls around. Ghosted me. And then, that second night, I get a FaceTime call on your phone. And I'm like, oh, finally. Oh, good, I have a chance to resolve it. And it's Lisa Barlow, and she's been reading my text messages. What the hell, Britt?
On the way home from the drag bar, Lisa grabs my phone and starts messaging Jared really mean things. And she FaceTimed him and then started singing to him some kind of song about besties and yada yada because Jared calls me his best friend, and she thought that was ridiculous.
This is what I have a real problem with. Private conversations between people that love each other are private.
In the
moment, I felt appreciative of Lisa because I feel like she's got good intentions and I like that she's looking out for me. But in hindsight, it was terrible to let Lisa do that.
Our life, it should be private. It's okay to have a public side, a public persona.
You wanted it private, but I don't necessarily want it private. I just want to be how we are to everybody.
When we're out, I hold your hand. When we're together, I've kissed you in
Why
public.
is that even an issue, though?
One thing I do
Do you
know,
take any accountability for
I
me
take
not
lots of
feeling safe?
feeling safe?
Yeah. He doesn't ever post about me on social media. He won't get off dating apps. And when we walk by cute girls, he'll drop my hand. The most important part of a relationship. It's the part that makes you feel like you're in a relationship. And that part is not there. Jared, you are my best friend. But are you willing to make me feel safe and do the things that are uncomfortable for you to make me feel safe? And I don't have to be so confused all the time.
I've shown up every day for you, Brittany. And it's not enough. I've given you everything I can. I'm here.
Well, that's the answer to my question.
There it is.
You've given me everything you can.
I have, okay, and it's not enough, Brittany.
So that's a no.
Okay.
That's a no.
I'm a really good guy, Brittany. It's okay. I don't want to lose the relationship. But you and I just don't understand each other. So let's just put a pin in it.
Okay.
Hi. I haven't seen you for a few days.
I know.
I got cookies.
Okay.
So I got myself the Lucky Charms one. Do you want chocolate?
No.
You got just chocolate chip?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm glad you're back. Gwen's been with my mom and dad in San Francisco for a couple days. As soon as I came back from Milwaukee, Gwen and I talked. This isn't something I could kind of keep to myself. I wanted to tell her right away. And I wanted her to have some time not with me so that she could have some space to think about it.
Gosh, Brittany's so heavy now.
I know, she got cute while you're gone. Let's go, come on. Also, it was really important for me to have some space to center back on the mom that I want to be to Gwen in this scenario. Okay. Come up here, girls. Come here. Come on, sweet girl. I don't even know what to say, Gwen. It was so bizarre in the airport, sitting there chatting with Lisa.
Yeah.
When I told Todd, he was like, I've never even seen a picture of Gwen's dad. I can't believe you just whipped a picture out and showed Lisa. I wasn't thinking. Obviously, I didn't know they knew each other. And then that spiraled out of control. She's good friends with
that
them.
was the last thing I expected to hear you say when you came back from your trip.
Yeah. I didn't even know how to tell you.
Yeah.
And then I talked to Lisa, and I know that they were excited in that conversation to meet you.
I mean, when they said that they were excited to see me and they wanted to meet me and like this was like meant to be, like whatever, I was like, oh wow, like maybe like I was right. Like they are excited. They do want to meet me, like, you know what I mean? But it doesn't really feel like that now, you know?
I know since they expressed interest in getting to know you, the communication between us has been a little rough with them.
Yeah. I mean, I felt like it was a little cold and like, I didn't like how they phrased certain things about like if I was ready or not, when I feel like I've always been ready. Like that wasn't me. That wasn't ever ready. You know, it was more on their side that wasn't ready. They didn't really seem like excited or like ready to take the opportunity. It was kind of like, well, I mean, I guess we will meet you. Like it wasn't very loving, I feel like.
I understand that. After Lisa and I made this connection, Gwen wanted to meet them. She was super excited about it. And then we get a text from Gwen's grandmother that says they are looking forward to meeting Gwen, but only if Gwen is in a place in her life where she's ready to accept them. And that turned her off. But even after the text, I know Gwen wants them so badly to want her.
I feel like they had almost 18 years to reach out. I mean, they woke up every day and chose not to for 18 years.
Yeah.
Like this isn't just the first chance that they've gotten, and I feel like they've made how they feel pretty clear.
And I want to be really clear that I don't disagree with what you're saying. I think your curiosity is about your dad. And I think it's about putting together the pieces of who you are and who you've come from.
I just think, like, it's weird. I've seen one photo of him maybe 4 times. Like, that's not normal.
Yeah. It's the only picture I have.
I know.
So that's the only picture I can show you.
But, like, that's just weird. I just want to feel like I know something about him. I want something, like, tangible that I can be like, this is my dad. You know what I mean? And not have to, like, have nothing, you know? But, like, I can't do that unless I meet them or have a relationship with them because they're the people that, like, know him best, you know?
I really thought when you were born that if you didn't ever want anything, if I was like a perfect parent, that you wouldn't miss something you didn't have. I kept saying to myself, it's not like he was here and then left.
Yeah.
He was never here. It was always just you and I, right? It was more than enough for me. And so I felt like maybe I could figure out a way to make that enough for you. And I don't think that was fair to you, Gwen. Of course you're gonna feel an absence. Of course you're gonna feel like I don't know a whole half of me, right? Gwen is the only individual in this scenario who didn't make any choices. And she is the only one in this scenario who feels the weight of all of the choices everyone else made for her. And that is something that will keep me up at night. That will bother me. You deserve to hear about your dad from his family, who loved him, who knew him, who has all the information for you. I don't want to push you into it.
That's why I'm so conflicted, because I don't like the way that it's happening, but also I don't want to be disappointed in myself that I didn't take the opportunity later on.
I know. I know.
Welcome. You guys excited?
Yeah, I'm excited. It feels windy.
Hey, girlies.
Hi.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Shiver Out Heroes, welcome. Welcome.
Hey, Mary.
Hello.
I've lived in Utah for a long time. I feel like I've done every single recreational activity that is available, but I have never gone ziplining until today.
Put these on like a pair of shorts.
I like a snug harness.
I thought, who are the 3 people that I could actually convince to go ziplining with me?
Come on over here. Let's get some gloves.
Oh, we need gloves. I came up with Mary Cosby, the great outdoorsman.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
Watch your hair, watch your hair.
Brittany, up for anything.
Oh my gosh.
And Lisa likes everything Barlow.
Why do we have to bond over like near-death experiences every time we're together?
So everybody jump in here. We're gonna take you in this Can-Am up to the top.
Oh, Lord, this hasn't had a bath in 10 years.
Do you think we're gonna get muddy?
Good job.
Good job.
Why did I wear white? What was I thinking?
I ate it. I ate dirt.
Got like chunks on your lips.
At least I don't have mud all over my teeth like Heather does.
Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Just use your muscle mass.
Here we go.
We'll send you guys down at the same time.
Ready?
I'm scared. I'm scared. I can't watch.
You guys count down.
3, 2, 1, go!
You were great, Mary. Good job.
Thank you, Brittany.
Did you like it? Did you
I
have
loved
fun?
it.
Every time I get a chance to zip line, I do it. I love it. I've ziplined in Jamaica. I've ziplined on a Disney cruise. It just feels liberating and it's fun.
Harvey, we lived. That was amazing. Thank
Good
you.
job. Thank you so much.
Good
That was
job.
great.
We're gonna set up a little lunch right here. Oh my gosh, charcuterie, I love it.
That's right.
I got a table and chairs.
This is where we're eating? Like, we're really roughing it today. Why are they pulling everything out of the trunk?
Oh, and we have China.
What are we doing?
Mary, how often do you tailgate?
Tailgate? What is that? You mean like when we cook our foods at the... When we have like our ribs and our barbecue and stuff?
I brought something for you as a gift.
What in the world? You did not a unicorn?
That is for you to remember that you're a strong, magical unicorn. I know you like unicorn gifts.
Yes,
because
yes.
you had your...
It's an ashtray?
No, I think it's a jewelry thing.
Oh.
It is. But when she got back from Milwaukee, Jared sent her like 4 dozen roses and a giant stuffed unicorn.
Yes.
But she broke up with him and wanted closure, and so I wanted to remind you that you might be alone, but you're strong.
Yes.
And how did the closure meeting go?
Wait, did you meet up to break up?
Well,
Officially?
yeah, I really don't want to talk about it. I'm really kind of upset about it, actually.
You're upset about what?
I'm upset. I'm upset with you, Lisa.
Me?
Because you grabbed my phone and you talked to Jared, you texted him, you FaceTimed him, and it caused this huge rift.
Wait, what caused the huge rift?
You caused the huge
I
rift.
caused a huge rift?
I don't understand why you're so invested in me and my relationship.
Okay, why I'm so invested in your relationship? I don't understand why you would be mad at me because Jared's upset with you because we called him out for his bad behavior.
Yeah, but like
Listen,
you acted on my behalf.
and we were laughing about it and we had the best time.
But you were like so mean to him, and it was someone
He
that I
deserved
cared
it.
about.
He deserved it. He deserved it because he was manipulating you. He literally was like writing over and over and over again, bestie, you're not even his girlfriend.
I was his
Listen,
girlfriend. He just likes to be private about
no,
like
he's
our
not
relationship.
private about it. He is like somebody that I would run from.
Lisa, I just want to be in a good space with him where I can at least be friends. And what you did might have ruined it forever. I just want to be in a good space with him where I can at least be friends. And what you did might have ruined it forever.
Okay, I'm so confused right now. Brittany, you were just thanking us all for like building you up in Milwaukee, and now you're mad at me for having a backbone for you. Thank God I took over your phone, or you'd still be in this horrible relationship.
Stay out of it. It's none of your business.
Fine, I'll stay out of
None
it.
of y'all's business.
Leave us out of it.
Gladly.
You're wasting a lot of time about this.
I will 100% leave you out of it.
Good. Thank you so much.
Leave me out too.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Leave me out 3.
Yeah.
Hey, you
Ain't
got
nobody
it.
Ain't nobody got time for this.
Done. You know what? Let's just enjoy the day. Yeah. Moving on. So, Heather, how are your girls?
They're good. Oh, Mary, you saw Georgia.
I did.
She had so
She's
much
so
fun.
sweet.
You saw Georgia?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, where did you see Georgia?
Oh, I don't know. The wind blew her to me. And I blew it back.
How did you see Georgia? I'm confused.
I just said it, through the wind. The wind blew us together.
Georgia's in a professional dance group, and Mary was there at the class.
Oh my gosh. That's cool.
Right? Is that kind of what it was?
Mm-hmm.
So how did you end up at Georgia's dance class?
I was just there for the sake of it. Trying to get a workout.
Trying to get a workout?
A little bit.
What style is it? Is it like hip hop, classic?
It was hip hop.
Something secret's going on.
I know. Is it like secretive?
It's like some clandestine dance class.
I was with Angie.
Oh, fun. I haven't talked to Angie. Not since Milwaukee.
Why haven't you talked to her, Lisa?
Why haven't I talked to Angie? I don't know.
Yeah. Are you upset at her?
I
Because last I seen you were calling her the B word.
In Milwaukee, I felt like she's not being a very good friend, and I said it. I'm like, I don't think you're a good
There has
friend.
to be why.
I can talk
Because
to
she's
Angie
kind of
about
being
it.
snarky about Lisa behind her back.
She said I'm a bad mom. She insinuated I'm a bad mom.
yeah.
Like that's
Man,
like
that
the
would
lowest
piss me
low.
off
That's the lowest blow ever. You want to talk about like
seriously,
not coming back from anything? That's where you go when you don't want to come back.
100%. It hurts. It hurts the most. The stakes are the highest.
When Heather told me, I cried.
Well, why didn't you contact her and ask her? Did she?
I don't need. She can call me and tell me what her new issue is.
If you
with
cried
me.
about something that somebody said, you addressed them.
I think she cried because well, I don't know why you cried. I felt like it took you by surprise. I was shocked that she would say something.
She also feels like that you champion Lisa. Like you're.
I do champion Lisa.
But you've known Angie since high school.
Yeah, but I champion Angie as well. But in this situation, I'm on Lisa's side.
I noticed that Heather says things that's very hurtful. She's always in the middle of something. But yeah, she hides her hands. She'll say stuff, but then she's standing there like she's the innocent one.
You've been knowing Angie way longer than any of us.
It doesn't mean I don't love and support Angie as a person and as my friend. I think Angie's just kind of taken Lisa for granted, and she's kind of in this mode where she feels like she wants to change the terms of their friendship, but she hasn't really informed Lisa of how that's going to happen, and she's just critical and snarky.
That's kind of true for you, Heather.
I don't feel like it is. I would say everything I'm saying right now right to Angie's face.
Oh, God, here we go. My thing is with you, I feel like you leave a trail of lies. Like the black eye.
What's wrong? I don't know how this happened.
And then the fact that you champion body positivity, and now that's a lie too.
Why are we saying she's a liar? Because she said body positivity is a lie. She didn't say I was lying about it.
It wasn't about me. I'm saying the fact that people say that they really
champion people with different bodies, but the truth is they champion people with beautiful bodies.
Yes.
And the truth is they just really all want you to be skinny. The entire world is criticizing the way that I'm losing weight or not losing weight or what I look like, Mary. I don't need it from you two. I'm just trying to live my goddamn life and have it not be about my body for once.
I'm not trying to hurt you, Heather.
I know you're not. I know you're not, but it's frustrating because we need to figure this out,
Yeah,
you know,
we
and
do.
it feels like we're at an impasse.
We do.
Next time on The Real Housewives of Salt Lake City.
Sean and I are celebrating our 25th wedding anniversary, and the theme, Mob Wives. I was going for like, my Todd father died, and I'm still mourning him.
He loves to make stuff up.
I don't love to make stuff up. They verified that you were the one that said the...
I did not do that. Shut the up about that. You have to deal with the lies and sift through the shit.
Don't call my wife a liar.
She's a liar.
Get me off.
Stop.
Get over here.
How are you?
Good to see you. Mwah. Come on, I've got a job for you.
How can I help?
What we're doing is we're summoning these ladies for a little sit down with the boss.
Well, we can do that.
This thing that I have with my friends is not always copacetic. I've had my eye on them for a while. And let me tell you, no one is innocent. This is so...
We'll get them taken care of as soon as possible.
But they are like family.
Take care.
Take care. Good to see you. And there's nothing more important than family. So I'm going to make them an offer they can't refuse. An invitation to my 25th wedding anniversary party. The theme?
Meredith thinks you're in the Greek mafia.
Mob Wives.
Hi.
What is this? Is that my best picture? Oh my gosh, that's funny.
Who was that?
One of Angie's hitmen. Boss lady summoned you at their anniversary party.
Wow, you got invited.
I know, I'm shocked.
So am I.
I mean, it's nice that she invited me because I thought we were better friends than how it feels lately.
Yeah. Have you guys had any type of phone calls or texts or anything since Milwaukee?
No, this is like the most communication we've had since that party.
Wow.
Yeah. You know, Angie and I were super close for years, and now I don't even know what this friendship is anymore. It's like, I'm talking about you behind your back.
She said, my daughter needs me, like she's just not in the room playing video games.
That's a low blow. And then I'm gonna invite you to my party. It's like a total mind. She basically inferred that I was a bad mom. And that all you do is game. And we don't pay any attention to you.
You're a great mom.
Thanks, Henry.
Yeah, I should have boxed.
No, that's okay. I'm not into boxing.
Get a ring. That's what I did with some of my friends.
Oh, no. What? You know, there's a part of me that wants to go because it's a big deal. I just don't know how I feel right now.
So you can think about
Is today Monday?
Yeah.
We can FaceTime Jack.
We need to FaceTime Jack. Oh my gosh, hi. Hey, dude.
Yo.
Hey, what are you doing? It looks pretty. Like, your backdrop is so pretty.
I'm at the finest dining establishment in all of Colombia. Here, yeah, look at that. Ooh.
Oh my gosh, it looks so good. Are you feeling good?
Yeah,
How are you feeling?
Wipe the ketchup off.
I feel good. Yeah, I'm feeling healthy.
Jack, we got your PET scan back, and it looks amazing.
I've done every test that they can.
Jack's been having some health issues, so I'm going through a lot right now. Just want him better, like, you know?
I'll bet it's taking everything you have not to fly down there.
Oh, sorry, Lisa.
Jack's still going for weekly testing because they haven't figured out exactly what the problem is, but we've ruled out a lot of bad things, which makes me super happy and less stressed. But I mean, this is like the worst time to be criticizing my parenting when I'm trying to do my best with my kid that's a million miles away. You know, I stress about you, like, I get so worried, so keep us posted.
Jack, don't worry, me and Dad do too.
Yeah. All right, love you.
I love you.
Hey,
Te
love you,
quiero
Jack.
mucho. Te quiero mucho.
Enjoy that burger.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Meredith.
Hi, how are you?
Hanging in there.
Yeah?
Thank you for meeting me.
Yeah.
I do have reservations meeting with Whitney because of her coming after me and attacking me wrongfully.
Do you feel like there's something wrong with my business?
I'm not sitting here trying to figure out your business.
Well, you're certainly talking about it.
But I want to give her a chance to maybe acknowledge her wrongdoings at some point. But if she doesn't, she doesn't. C'est la vie.
I'll just jump right in. I want to apologize for going so hard on you in Milwaukee.
Hi, ladies.
Hi.
How we doing?
Good. How are you?
Thank you. How are you?
I'm good. I'm Candace. I'm gonna take care of you guys tonight.
I'm actually gonna do your lager.
A Grey Goose splash of soda, please.
Okay, perfect. I'll be right back.
Thank you. Since Milwaukee, I am starting to see a different picture, so I want to apologize for not giving you the benefit of the doubt.
I appreciate you, apologizing. I appreciate your accountability.
Because that post was so small and I already knew about it, it felt like someone was intentionally trying to bring it up to hurt me.
I have to wonder who you think is trying to hurt you.
I think it's Lisa.
How?
I reached out to someone who knows that account and had them see if they could find out for me who tipped her off, and verbally confirmed that it's Lisa Barlow. After I went on the podcast and talked about Lisa, Lisa is the one who brought this up to the group behind my back.
Did you see that?
The social media posts about her jewelry being off of Alibaba.
Yeah.
Lisa's the one who left the Sunray in Milwaukee. And then I got verbal confirmation that Lisa planted the article.
And then I said, does this person have a liquor brand? And they said, yes. And I was like, oh my God.
It hurts.
I would just keep an open mind and make sure you're dealing with real, credible sources who don't have some other agenda. You know?
I am.
Well, I think you should talk to her. I don't want to be in the middle of this. I don't want any part of this. And it just feels like Whitney wants to rally me against Lisa because she feels like, well, Lisa did that to you in the past, so you'll do that to her now. It doesn't work that way. What I don't want to see happen is you go down this path with her, and then you come to find out it's not her.
It's not her, yeah. No, I get that. One would hope it's not true, but all signs are pointing to her.
Where you been?
I was just at a friend's house.
When did you start not answering your phone? I called you and you'd not answer.
It must have not went through.
The phone didn't go through. Robert Jr. has changed big time since this girl's came into his life. Why am I hearing rumors that you're married? Is it true?
I mean, kinda, yeah.
Sorry. I'm having company, so just try not to reappear. He doesn't listen to me like he used to. I feel like he leans more towards her. I want to be that person that he comes to if he needs someone to talk to. I have his best interest. Next time I call you, answer your phone.
I will.
So I don't worry.
I will.
Love you too, baby. I also feel like it's a blessing that he's home because I do worry about him. And I'm thankful that I can see him every day as opposed to him being somewhere else, not knowing what he's doing. Like, he's at home. And, you know, it's always safety at home. Bronwyn, hi. Come in, it's freezing cold.
It's so cold.
Are you not cold in your beautiful outfit?
I am. Oh, sorry.
You ready for
Brought you
winter
a
to be
very
over?
small, casual.
So beautiful. And that's my favorite.
Oh,
We
good.
took
That makes
this
me
from you.
so happy to
I
hear.
love orchids.
I have
Orchids
champagne for you.
and Sabinian.
Yay, look at me guessing right. I just thought they were pretty.
Isn't that gorgeous? Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Okay, and it goes in your, look at this beautiful house. Everything's so white and pristine and gorgeous. I have so many dogs, Mary, this would be trashed if this was my house.
Don't say that.
You little stinker. Air jail for you. Come on. Oh, there we go. Oh my gosh, Mary! Okay, did we just become best friends? I have a blue kitchen too. Yeah. As soon as I saw Mary in that white Dolce & Gabbana coat on the very first night I met her, I felt this connection. She has what it takes to be friends with me.
I love your coat.
You know I love yours because I have the same one. We're gonna get along just fine, Mary. You and I love Mary's house. I would move in.
So what have you been doing? What have you been up to?
You know what? I don't know how fast news travels in this group of ladies. When we were coming home from Milwaukee, Lisa and I were just chatting at the airport and kind of stumbled on the fact that she is very close friends with my daughter's grandparents, but my daughter doesn't know her grandparents on her dad's side. She's never met them. So that's a little...
My son hasn't either.
Really?
Ever. My mom, he's never met my mom.
He's never met your mom?
He's never met my dad. My dad passed, too. Robert went to a good school. Every year, they would have Grandparents' Day. And every Grandparents' Day, he would wake me up and say, Mom, can I please stay home today?
Of course. Of course. It's hard to be the only one. Yeah, I understand that with Glenn, too.
And Robert Sr.'s parents they're dead. So
he didn't have anybody to bring. So you and your mom are not close?
No.
Okay, okay.
My mom is all about herself.
Okay.
It's about her and her needs and her wants and what's going on in her life.
Okay.
My mom wasn't present. She never bought food. It wasn't like we couldn't afford the food. She just didn't buy it. We would have like stuff like cabbage in the fridge and like cranberry juice, the things that didn't match. And I just wanted a bowl of cereal. So I was gonna make sure that Robert always had his needs met. Because I didn't have that. So
I don't judge him. I'm dealing with things with him right now, but he's still my baby. The thing that I learned with Robert, you always have to be real with your kids.
Yeah.
You have to tell them like it is. It toughens them.
Okay, well, can you raise me that way, Mary? Because I feel like I'm getting some funky energy from people and I don't know how to give it back funky.
Give it,
So
yes
maybe
you
walk
do.
me through it.
Right, just mirror them. It's a vibe.
I don't know. I am excited about Angie's party, though. But I'm also a little nervous, though. It'll be the first time I see Heather. And I'm like on the cusp of being done with the bullshit. Can I say bullshit in your
Yes,
house,
you
Mary?
can.
I know it's the house of God here. And then I saw Lisa, and she told me that Heather repeated something to her about Angie.
I guess Angie's upset and like made a
Okay.
dig at how like I'm a bad mom apparently. I was really upset.
There's a lot of discussion about who said what, and it's never nice. And a lot of that time, it's Heather.
What I do know about Heather, she can be two-faced. And I've called it from day one. Like I went ziplining the other day with Heather and Lisa, and it's brought up.
She's kind of being snarky about Lisa behind her back. She said I'm a bad mom. She insinuated I'm a bad mom. Like, when Heather told me, I cried.
That's kind of two-faced, Heather. Why would Heather tell Lisa something rude that Angie said about her? And why do you think that's okay? You got two faces and you need to work on that. Because I don't do two-faced people. I need one face at one time. Heather leads with lies. Like, I don't even care if your truth is ugly. Just don't lie.
I just think Angie should know, you know? Like, I would want to know if somebody was mad at me about something I didn't know they knew, right?
Yeah. I feel like once you become really, my phone's ringing.
Mary, do you have a landline? In
I
the
do.
year of our Lord 2024,
Of course I have a landline.
Who calls you on a landline?
Somebody's calling.
Coming up.
You know what? The last time we left each other, you texted me and said you love me. That's the last time I
do love you, Lisa. That's why this thing hurts.
I didn't do it to you!
I wish I had you guys 25 years ago on my wedding day. Can you imagine how much better I would have looked? I mean, I did my own makeup. Hi. You gonna rally for tonight?
Hopefully.
Girl power, huh?
Please never say that again.
What should I say instead of girl power? What's the new thing? Baddie? Oh no, okay, sorry.
Say that.
What are you thinking? You got so many different options.
She said Mob Wives. I don't know, I kind of love this little dress with a fur.
Okay.
This little Vautier thing with like a really sick fur.
Okay.
I bought this little Dolce dress.
That is little.
I could do that with a fur. And then I love this little Gucci dress
With a fur, right?
with a fur.
Gotta have a fur.
Just give me fierce, mob wife, cut a bitch vibe.
Is everyone there at the party tonight?
Yeah, I have to see Lisa Barlow, though. I'm kind of nervous. Things have gone to a new low of nastiness, and I'm gonna stay as far away as I can, because you know Justin's gonna be there. He'll get distracted with the guys, and there's nothing worse than a husband jumping into a fight.
You can handle it.
I got it.
Hey guys.
Hi, Sean.
How are you?
Nice to see you.
Welcome.
Look at these mobsters. Wow, you guys look amazing. Look at you.
So do you.
Oh my goodness, movie stars. Welcome. Hey, everyone.
Got it?
You know what he said about me at my wedding?
What did he say?
He said, I knew Angie $25,000 ago. Hi, there's honey, my honey pie. Look at you. Oh my gosh, you look gorgeous.
Hey.
Wow. Mary.
Look at you.
Mary.
Oh my God, look at you.
I am so happy.
Hi.
You look gorgeous.
Oh my, I don't want to go any makeup.
You look
Very
so
underdressed.
beautiful. Are you kidding?
Black tie
You
mobster.
look gorgeous.
I was going for like, my Todd father died and I'm
You're
still
the honey
mourning him,
pot. You're
monster.
Happy anniversary.
Thank
This
you
is your
so
gift, a
much.
little token.
Sweet. Thank you, Heather.
It's a punch bowl.
Thanks for... Every Greek
We're
needs a
kind of
punch bowl. We
matching
are.
hair,
You look
too.
gorgeous.
Hi there.
Hi, how are you?
Glad you could make it.
Thank you for including me.
Come on in.
Sean, I'm seeing this different side of Meredith.
You know how I feel about that.
I know.
The last thing I would want is to look over and see Meredith in the corner.
Yeah, I know.
You know, she created havoc for us.
I just want us to move forward.
I'll support it, but maybe we do hire security, so if she starts, I can say security, kick her ass out.
Thanks for including me.
Yeah, of course.
I appreciate it.
Of course.
Hi, Meredith. Thank you for coming. You look so mafia and gorgeous.
After last year, when it was made abundantly clear that I would not be welcome in the Casanovas' home,
Meredith was alluding to the fact that she could destroy our family and that you actually like men.
She's not welcome in this home. I don't want to be around her at all.
I'm surprised that I was invited this year. I guess this is a step forward, but I will say that Mob Wives is a strange theme to me to celebrate your anniversary. I don't really see it as an expression of love, but I guess this is how she celebrates her family.
Cheers to new beginnings.
To making it smoother sailing, which we have to talk about. You've got to deal with Lisa. Like, you have to talk to her. You have to.
I will. I'm planning on it.
Well, cheers to that. Let's get that done. I'll feel a lot better. I don't like being like in the middle of that, you know? And you'll feel better.
Yeah.
We'll all feel better.
Trust me, I do not like this feeling.
Welcome, welcome.
Thank you.
What's going on?
Oh my
How are
gosh,
you?
so cute.
Well, there she is. Speaking of the devil.
Well, here you go.
Good to see you, Sean.
Welcome, welcome. What's going on? How are you?
So cute.
There she is. Speaking of the devil.
Well, here you go.
Good to see you, Sean.
Hi! Hi, Carlos!
How are you? We're all in black. I know. Are you in Versace?
Mugler.
Oh yeah, Mugler.
But
Love
Whitney's in
it.
Versace.
Me too.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Oh my gosh, hi.
Great to see
How
you.
are you? You look gorgeous.
With Lisa and I, it's a little awkward right now. Hi, John. But as friends for 15 years, it would have been wrong for me not to include her in my anniversary celebration. And I really would have been hurt had she not shown up. Like, it would have been the beginning of the end for us.
Hey, how's it going?
Are you Sean?
Yeah.
I'm
Nice to
Brittany.
meet you.
It's
My
so
pleasure.
Nice to meet you. Oh, who's that? Oh, it's Kat. Oh my gosh.
How you doing? Nice to meet you. My pleasure.
That's Aaron. I know him. He's my friend. Who's he with? That's Brittany.
Hi, Aaron. Hi.
We know each other.
What? Hi, it's good
How
to
you
see
doing? You look great.
Hi.
This is Dapper. How do you guys know each other?
So do you. I love
Met a little while back.
Oh my goodness. Aaron is someone that I met on a dating app while Jared and I were broken up. This is Aaron. Aaron. So in times like this, when Jared and I are broken up, I wipe away a tear, hit the next button, and then start dating immediately. Sometimes 3 a night. I mean, I'm a busy lady.
Aaron and I go way back.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah.
Like 5 or 6 years.
Wait, you know Aaron?
Yeah. We've kissed.
You made out with Aaron?
Yeah.
I did not know they knew each other.
Salt Lake City, there's only so many options.
There's only
We've
so
all
many
missed a
singles.
little kiss.
Exactly.
Salt Lake City is very, very small. We've all made out with each other. Some more than making out.
Why you move fast?
Excuse me. Hi, Jared. How are you?
No,
Jared?
no. This is Aaron.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hi, Aaron. Nice to meet you.
You too.
Okay.
Who's Aaron?
Who is that guy? That's with Brittany.
His name is Aaron.
No, it's not. It's Jared.
Wait, is it really? I don't know what Jared
It's
looks
Jared.
like.
His name is Jared. Hi, Jared Osman.
Aaron was who he was.
He's right behind you. Turn around. That's his name. Ask him. Ask him.
I'm not gonna
No,
ask.
don't look him
I'm
up.
gonna look
You
it
have
up.
to. That's him.
Is that the same guy?
I'm so happy you're here.
Me too.
That is not the same guy. Look at that. That's a different person.
Hi, everyone. We wanted to welcome you to our 25th wedding anniversary celebration. So I got married to Sean when I was 25. We're still standing 25 years later. Through some little rumors of nastiness, but it's all good. Sean's really been there for me. He reminded me a lot of my dad.
Just want to say congratulations, and I love you both. And, you know, when I first met Sean, I was kind of, you know.
You were apprehensive.
He had long hair and earrings, kind of looked like a hippie, you know, and I was from the old school. But it turned out to be one of my best son-in-laws.
Thank you.
25 years is a long time. Most couples don't make it that long. But I gave you my blessing, and that's why you're still together and doing so well.
Thank you, Louis.
So we'll drink to the next 25, and I'll be here to make a speech again.
Yeah. Cheers.
Right on?
Cheers. Cheers.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Growing up, my dad was my safe place. You know, especially after my mom passed away, he just kept going. He stayed strong for us. He was committed to raising all these children on his own and giving us a good, solid life. He really set the bar high for what I should look for in a husband.
Is that good?
It's more than good.
Maylee! Hi! Oh my God, welcome to my wedding.
Hi, baby. You look so good. You raised an incredible daughter. Happy anniversary. I'm excited for you guys.
It's a big deal. You're on your way to 25, so I get to.
We're getting to 25.
Hopefully, I get to celebrate yours with you. You
Okay,
will.
Well,
Of course
our
you will.
anniversary was this
I
week.
know.
So you're getting an invitation to something soon. But I didn't want to overshadow your big day.
No.
Okay, because I want to tell you something.
Yes.
So you and I have been honest with each other, of course. Lisa and I saw each other, and she mentioned she was very hurt that Heather had told her something that maybe you said to Heather. I want to make sure I get the story correct, but I think you made a comment about Lisa's parenting to Heather. very hurt that Heather had told her something that maybe you said to Heather. I want to make sure I get the story correct, but I think you made a comment about Lisa's parenting to Heather.
I didn't say she
Definitely
wasn't a good
making a circle back to Lisa.
Okay.
Lisa knows.
Okay.
So I don't know where your situation with Lisa is, but I do feel like Heather starts little fires and then kind of backs away and watches them burn.
I don't appreciate that Heather did that. She fully is like up Lisa's ass right now.
Well,
and
and she
she's standing
understood
there.
that you felt sad by your friendship with Lisa breaking down. She wouldn't be fueling that breakdown by taking one thing you said that felt spicy and running to Lisa with it.
Yes.
She wouldn't.
No.
I don't like that Heather's been talking behind Angie's back, especially when Heather has hung me out to dry for everything that's come out of my mouth.
It did feel like she was pushing you two not getting along.
So I think everybody should pay for what they've said.
You know, I need to talk to Heather.
I would want to know what someone said about me, and I'd rather talk to them directly.
Can't stop.
You're cute.
Hi. So I just want to make sure that we're good over our last conversation. Okay?
Yeah, are you good?
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't mad at you.
I know. I know that we had a really tense moment in the canyon. I was really upset that Jared and I have broken up because of the whole FaceTime thing and the text thing.
I don't understand why you would be mad at me because Jared's upset with you because we called him out for his bad behavior.
Yeah, but I just want to be in a good space with him where I can at least be friends. And what you did might have ruined it forever.
I think it needed to happen.
Yeah.
Brittany. Like reading his messages, I felt like he was being so manipulative.
I feel you.
It reminded me of my ex, like that I was engaged to 3 different times. And I'm
Really?
like, I don't want you to have to go through that. Hey, Mary.
Hi.
What's
What are you guys
going
talking
on?
about?
You? We were talking about you.
We're talking
Just
about
kidding,
you.
I'm kidding.
Talking about how fabulous
We're talking about, I love a good Cuban link.
No, we're just talking about the
Are
fact
we
that-
good? Because I feel like you were like jumping in on me for a second too. I hated it. When we went ziplining.
No, this is
I know
just
that
my
for a
thing,
fact.
Lisa. Like, if I get into it with somebody, you're automatically gonna take that person's side. You champion body positivity, and now that's a lie too.
Why are we saying she's a liar? Because she said body positivity is a lie. She didn't say I was lying about it. No, I felt for Heather in the moment because I feel like you were bringing up stuff that like really hurt her.
It's not jiving with me that she's leaving trails of lies.
But I think she felt hurt. And she was trying to express that to you.
What are you guys talking about?
I was just saying, we were talking about our conversation when we were ziplining. Yeah.
Everywhere you drop and everywhere you stop, it's a lie.
That's extremely hurtful.
Okay, well, I'm
like
not
you to
saying
back it
hurt
up.
you, then stop
And
doing
it's
it.
extremely
Then
hurtful.
Stop
Now
doing
you tell me when I've lied.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
So if I tell you the truth, facts of you on you, you say it's a lie.
We're not gonna speak on the truth right now, okay?
Oh, don't push me. I have been a good friend to you.
Don't
I've been
push
a
me.
good friend to you from day
You're a
one.
liar.
You're a liar.
You guys,
Okay.
you guys,
You're a
wait a
liar.
minute. We'll take it to God. Ask God. Who's the
God
liar.
knows.
Yeah, he does know. And he knows all about you.
What in the is going on over there? What a disaster.
Whatever I say behind your back, I say it to your face.
That's not honorable. To say
I don't
horrible mean
join
things to my
people.
face, but I do that?
I do.
I don't do that.
And that's fine.
Name a time that I've been bad to you.
Name a time you've been good to me.
Arguing with Mary is like arguing with the Mormon church. You're gonna get gaslit. They're gonna tell you what you're saying is not true, and they're gonna tell you they never hurt you.
I don't do things to you guys.
But she's been horrible to me, and I didn't forget.
Can I just express how I feel and you just accept it?
I mean, I thought we were in a good place, and then I came at me ziplining, like all these things that you had felt like it was pent up, and I just came out of left field, and I thought we were in such a good place.
Okay, all I'm saying.
I really did.
All I'm saying is how I felt.
Do you feel like you've said everything you need to say to both me and Heather?
Yeah, I guess. I got it out.
Should we do a group hug?
Maybe high fives.
Oh, love your presence. You sound crinkly and gorgeous. I love this.
That was a big argument. It made my feet start hurting. Women. I think I'm okay with Heather now. I mean, I could keep going, but I'm not. I'm gonna let it go.
Hi, cheers. Thanks for coming. I'm glad glad you're here. But I'm kind of a little confused. Bronwyn just pulled me aside, tried to basically make me think that you are getting in the middle of Lisa and I in our relationship, and that you're taking information to her, making me think that I think she's a mom, which was not my intention.
When you came in my room, you were like really fired up and you're making little digs about Lisa that seemed out of character for you. And you mom shamed her about electronics.
I feel like something has shifted in you, and you no longer have Lisa's back.
I'm blown away right now. You think I'm being mean at her?
Yeah.
You take sides.
I take sides. I'm not against people, against principles. I love you. I support you, and I also
I know, but it doesn't feel like that right now. You're taking everything I say, you're taking it to Lisa, and you're flip-flopping
right now about
Let's do it. Hi, everyone. Hi. Thank you.
Hello. Angie just told me that you have been in her ear, telling her that...
Not in my ear. I'm trying to... Well, okay, in my ear, sure.
You want to talk to me?
So, yeah, let's talk about
Why are you
that.
getting in my relationship with Angie? Why are you invested in, like, anything that's going on with us?
It shocked me that you told Lisa something that she was probably just
I'm friends with
you
Lisa.
about.
Like, we are dear friends. And for you to be in her ear about it, like, I just can be Lisa's dear friend and Angie's dear friend.
You know, if we're dear friends,
I mean, I question this.
If we're
It's
dear
very
friends, I
busybody
need you to be
behavior.
more fair.
Yeah, let her fix it.
You're out of line.
I'm not out of line. You think you're a head bitch in charge and you can manage everyone's relationship.
Do you trust her feedback over our history and our friendship? I cannot help you.
What are you doing, Heather?
She can't take it.
Heather wants to look like the good guy, so she's acting all wide-eyed and innocent, like, why would I have shared this? Why did you share it? It's so messy of Heather to be meddling in their relationship. And if you believe Heather was not meddling, bitch, neither am I.
Hey, are you good? Yeah. What's up? No way.
Oh, man. You know, buddy.
Holy sh! Hey, Jared.
Oh my God, did you see who just walked in?
No.
What is it?
So good, friend.
What do you mean? Oh my God.
Oh my God, did you see who just walked in?
No.
What is it?
So good, friend.
How are you, friend?
What do you mean? Who?
Oh my gosh.
It's Jared.
You know, Mary tried to convince me that the other one was.
That's him?
That's Jared Osman. Okay. Now I get it.
Oh my God, this is so weird. Who invited him?
I don't know.
Justin invited him. Justin did this. He was just trying to be nice, but he did this.
Jared's a friend of mine. I thought, yeah, I should text him and see if he wants to stop by.
The worst part is he has no idea what he just did.
What the hell?
Well, I'm glad you came.
You look great.
Thanks.
Are you okay?
No.
Am I causing a stir? I wasn't trying to.
Welcome.
I'm not trying to. I'm really
Well,
not.
I wasn't expecting it. Is this a stripper?
She's trying up
Is
there.
this a stripper at my wedding?
Yes, it's a stripper.
Wait. We gotta use a corner. Oh my gosh.
I feel like I've been inserted in some sort of soap opera. Like she brings another man to the party and then her suitor pursues her and fights for her. She needs to get off this hamster wheel and figure out what she wants and also be real about what Jared wants.
Welcome to my 25th wedding anniversary.
Well,
Let's
it's
get you a
amazing.
little cocktail.
Are you okay? Do you want a drink? You want something? What do you need? You don't want to hug somebody, do you?
Yeah, I really do.
Oh, God. Okay.
Greeks, we like grapes, us Greeks.
I'm a
I don't
grape
know,
eater.
Do Mormons eat grapes?
I would be so upset. I would ask him to leave. But that's me.
I have 4
we're sisters. I'm trying to be like a good girlfriend to Brittany. I'm trying to help her be direct with Jared. Like, there's a big difference between being in love with someone and loving someone.
I need to talk to him.
I think it's time for this relationship to end. Just put a, like, fork in it. It's done.
You got this. Just go handle your
Come on. I mean, just go get it over with. Here. Hi, we're shocked to see you. Because I'm going to help her out a little
Hi,
bit.
are you shocked to see me?
I'm shocked to see you.
I didn't mean to come interrupt your date.
Do you want to go outside and talk?
If you would like to.
Let's go.
All right. This looks fun.
Hi.
Having a good time?
Why are you here?
Charcuterie looked fantastic.
How long you guys been together?
Oh, we've dated a little bit for the last, like, month or so. Yeah.
A month? This makes me so much, like, more confused. You want to sit? Yeah.
I would love to. I didn't show up here to cause drama. I have no expectations. I'm not here to break up your date. I came here, honestly, because I missed you.
This is hard because it's like, you know I love you. It's like I'm trying to move on, but then you show up and it just like...
Oh. Would you like me to leave?
No.
Look, you got a date. Let's get you out of the cold. Come on.
I mean, what is Jared doing? I want these romantic gestures. I want the big, like, come rescue me on a big white horse and be my prince in shining armor, but this isn't that.
Come on in.
Okay. I just want him to show up for me like this because he wants to. Just because we're together. I don't want it to be because we're broken up.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Are you okay?
I'm emotional, and that was shocking. I did not see that coming.
Hey, Lisa. Can we talk?
What's up?
So the Milwaukee, are you aware that you left your sunray behind?
The necklace.
The necklace I gifted you.
Yeah, I accidentally left it in my room.
It was an accident?
It was a total accident.
You brought the information about Prism that was posted to the group.
What's the problem?
I had someone who knows that account reach out to them.
Okay.
And they verified that you were the one that fed the
I did not do that. I did not do that, Whitney. Don't accuse me of something that you're going to have to apologize.
You did.
Okay, you're asking me or are you accusing me? Because it feels like you're accusing me.
It down to you.
It's not me, Whitney. It's not f***ing me.
Who is that yelling?
It's not true. It's not true.
Can I just...
I did not DM that account and I did not talk about your business. You're getting your bad information from someone that's bullshit.
So it's bad.
It's bad information.
So when you're mad at me, you don't go plant stories?
I don't. Nothing to do with me.
That you planted
I am so.
And
no.
I want you to know how...
Who is it? Because I'm going to sue him. Tell me who said it. I'm going to sue him because it's a lie. You trust that person, but not me.
Little girl, you're f***ing gullible. Like, maybe if you had to actually make your jewelry, you wouldn't have time to fabricate this shit.
You know what? The last time we left each other, you texted me and said you love me. That's the last time I heard from you.
Lisa, that's why this f***ing hurts.
I didn't do it to you! Shut the up about that. I didn't do it to you. Shut the up about your lies.
Why do I
Give me a name. Give me a name. I'm calling Sean. I'm livid.
How do you think I feel?
I don't know how you feel because you're making it up.
Potentially one of my friends
You're making it up. Hold on.
my business.
Hold on. Give me names right now. We're going to investigate every one of them. Oh, no. I'm going to... Hey, Sean, I need an investigation opened. I'm being accused of doing something I did not do. I'm going to send you information, and I want to go the distance on it. The distance. She's calling. Who's she calling?
I think she's calling one of the guy that he's the security guy.
Cybersecurity. Whitney's accusing me of doing something I did not do, so I want you to get the police involved because it's my character. I want you to get the police involved and go the distance on this. Get the LA police involved, everything, and Salt Lake police. And you owe me a big apology. And I'm going to send you a bill.
I'll call in real detectives, not Whitney Drew, who thinks like, I'm connecting the dots. Honey, you did not pass art or math or geometry or anything else. You should not be anywhere near dots because you are not good at connecting them.
Lying.
Do it, Lisa.
Yeah.
Do it.
You know what? Every time I think we're friends, you up.
Lisa can yell and scream all she wants. That just shows me that she knows I caught her.
Actually, you know what, Whitney? Stop fabricating things. I don't know what to believe. Why? Because you lie about everything. Justin, how do you do this? You have to deal with the lies and sift through the I would
She's
never,
not a liar.
ever. She is
Don't
a liar.
call my wife a liar.
She's a liar,
She's
Justin.
not a
He's a
liar.
liar.
Lisa. She's not a liar.
She's a liar.
Ease up.
Stop.
Get him the away from me.
Don't say the word to my wife.
Yeah, I'm gonna pound his ass.
You will have the police involved.
Hand off.
Stop.
Previously on The Real Housewives of Salt Lake City.
Look at these mobsters. Wow, you guys look amazing. Look at you.
This thing that I have with my friends is not always copacetic.
But I think you made a comment about Lisa's parent.
Why are you getting in my relationship with Angie?
You think you're the head bitch in charge and you can manage everyone's relationship.
Do you trust her feedback over our history?
What are you doing, though? What are you doing? What are you doing, Heather?
People are talking about Prism. Basically that you're like white labeling jewelry from China.
That is done. I reached out to someone and verbally confirmed that it's Lisa Barlow. I am being told that if you planted it,
I didn't do it to you! Shut the up about that! Whitney's accusing me of doing something I did not do. So I want you to get the police involved, and I want you to prove her wrong because she's lying right now, and I'm livid.
I am not lying.
I'm livid. You know what? Every time I think we're friends, you up. You have to deal with the lies and sift through the I would
She's
never,
not a liar.
ever. She is
Don't
a liar.
call my wife a liar.
She's a liar,
She's
Justin.
not a
She's
liar.
a liar. She's a liar. Stop.
Don't put your hand in my chest.
Don't say the word to my wife.
I didn't say that.
Yeah, you did. You said
what I said.
You said she's not a liar.
John, can you walk away, please? What Lisa just did by charging at my husband is wildly inappropriate because she is trying to incite the husbands into this drama now. And what does she expect to happen? You, my friend, you fabricate things.
We're not friends.
That is your
not friends. We're not friends. My friends don't lie about
We're
me.
going to ask Mary. We've got Mary doing a blessing for my union. Lisa.
She's a liar. Good luck with that.
This is slander. You're accusing me vehemently, stating that I did something that I know I did not do. Somebody take her temperature because she's clearly sick.
Stay away from him.
Well, hi, everyone. I wanted to
believe her.
I just told her I want to give her the benefit of the doubt, and she keeps calling her attorney.
Give her the benefit. I didn't call my attorney. I called my one. I called the investigator, and he's going to investigate this.
You're
lying about me. You're lying about me. You're lying about me.
I am not lying about
You're lying about me.
I need you all to take a deep breath. My daughter's here.
Or anything around it. I
Okay,
did not do
fingers
it.
down. I don't need chaos to ensue in my home.
I did not do it. I'm going to keep my fingers going.
If I had rented an event center, you guys go at it, pull hair, take each other out. But this is my house, so we're not going to do that here. Just going to ask everyone to be quiet for a minute because Mary's going to give us a blessing. We probably should have done this hours ago.
Yeah, we should have. It is so warm in here, or is it just me?
Okay, if I can ask everybody to like join hands. This is someone you love. Just, Lisa, will you please grab Whitney's hand, please?
Thank you, Mary.
For me?
Thank you.
Whitney, will you hold Lisa's hand?
I'm
please?
good.
It's very important.
Don't lie about me.
And don't call me a liar.
Well, then don't tell lies about me.
Okay. Heavenly Father, we want to thank you right now. Lord, we ask you to bless Angie, bless Electra and Sean, and bless all the ones under the sounds of my voice. We want to feel your spirit, and we pray in the name of Jesus. Thank you.
Amen.
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 Thank you.
I did nothing to you through DMs, through fake accounts. None of that is from me. So just remember that. I wouldn't do that to you. I could hate you when I wouldn't do that to you.
Why do you keep
And I don't
calling
hate
her a
you.
liar, though?
Because she's lying about it.
No, she's not.
Ask me.
Stay out of it. Stay out of it.
John,
If you touch me again, John,
You guys,
get him the away from me. I'm going to pound his ass.
You don't need to talk to Lisa.
Hey, Lisa and I are fine.
need to
We
talk
can
to
handle
Lisa.
ourselves.
This feels big, though. I have never seen the husbands fight before. Even when we are at each other's throats, they get along. So this scares me. It feels unrecoverable.
Angie, Sean, thank you for having us. Before it gets too heated, we're gonna go.
I'm exhausted by it because every time I feel like we take 2 steps forward, she like goes back to this bullshit. And then for her to accuse me of that, bullshit. I bought her first piece of jewelry.
Wow.
That was awkward.
I do not like my character question. I didn't do anything to her, and I put up with enough. I'm not forgiving for this. We're done.
You know, let's go. This is crazy.
All right, see you guys. Hey.
I cooked us a chicken.
Oh my gosh, I love that chicken.
Are you good with salads?
Yeah, that sounds really good.
What have you been doing?
Not much. I've had a quiet day.
You've had a quiet day?
I needed it after last night, Mr. Boxer.
No, Mr.
You're taking up some
Mr. I'm
words.
gonna stand up for my mouthy wife.
No, I'm mouthy. You better
Now?
get ready to fight again.
You're dumping out all the Blue Jays?
Yeah. If they're not going to support us, why would we support them?
Do you want to, like, give it to someone?
Yeah, to this drain.
And
Do you
dump out all
disagree?
the Vita tequila, too?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that is a gift.
I guess we don't accept gifts anymore from the Barlows.
You're going to dump a brand new bottle?
All right, I feel better. How do you feel?
I was so surprised at
What?
Justin's reaction last night.
He went from a smile to, I'm gonna kill you face
Yeah.
within a blink. And that's when my
Oh, I
alarms,
know. I was like,
my
whoa.
protector alarm, or whatever you want to call it, went off.
I don't think you're in the wrong. I thought Justin's reaction to me was super aggressive. Like, if Whitney walked over to John and just said, your f***ing wife did this to me, John would be like, okay, Whitney, whatever. Like, he wouldn't get aggressive in tone toward her. Like, he's never gonna do that.
He was pissed.
The impact of John, like, I had a rage that I haven't had in a long time, and I tried to stay calm, and I know you were, like, freaking out, so...
I was freaking out because I've never seen you do that before.
Well, when have you seen someone come into my space like that?
Never. All you said is, don't call my wife a liar.
A f***ing liar.
How do you feel about Justin right now? Like, do you want to talk to him?
If it comes down to it, I like Justin. I'm not gonna let this get in the way of us being friends. I think he's a cool dude. And now we have to figure out a way to move forward.
Well, it's the first time that John and I have ever had a situation. Like, even the first time that I felt uncomfortable around John.
I think she wanted a fight to distract from what I had just called her out for.
She's defaming my character. She's like using a lie to attack me. So I'm like, you have no proof because I didn't do it. If I wanted to get something out there, I would go to the Post, New York Times, maybe go on Good Morning America. But like, nobody gives a about your jewelry anyway, Whitney. You're hoping that this gets you 100,000 in sales when it airs. Good luck. We feel so bad for Whitney. We're going to buy her healing necklaces. She's gonna have to beg me to ever even look at her again.
Hi. You want matcha? Yes. Thank you. I'm so glad you're on break. You're on holiday.
The boss let me take a 15-minuter.
Yeah. She's so nice. I hear the boss is amazing.
I hear the boss is amazing.
Okay, I am dying. I mean, what in the world?
How did that happen? Like,
How
did
did
you
that
see
happen?
the fight happen?
No. Oh,
with John
is that
and
what
Justin?
you're talking about?
Yeah. What did you?
Oh,
what
I
were
was
you-
talking about Jared showing him
Oh,
out
that
of the blue.
that too.
I
There's
mean,
so, you know what?
what?
Let's
I
take it
didn't
a
see
step
the-
at a time. There were so many traumas. First of all, Aaron.
Oh, I like just
How
started
did-
sweating, honestly.
I-
I'm like,
yeah.
I'm misting right
I
now.
have questions. Jared shows up at the party.
so
His
confusing.
girlfriend's there with another date.
Yes.
You look like a war widow.
You're messed up.
You're with Aaron. You can't do this.
What in the world?
We could see your pain. I was like, oh
It's
my gosh, you
because
saw
I
him.
love him.
I know.
And I am so confused because he's so good to me on the one hand and so not all in on the other hand.
My heart's with you, and you know that.
Well,
Aaron's a great guy, and I
he
don't
seems
want
like
to
a
hurt
great
him
guy.
at all.
No, he seems like a great guy. You should probably go hang out with him.
What happened to I'm going to repair my relationship with my daughters and I'm going to be single?
That's still on the table. I am single.
I'm going to give it to you straight.
All right.
I love you. I don't want you to look crazy, but you're talking crazy. I don't know how to even talk to you about it because we've had the same convo over and over.
I have totally sacrificed my kids for a man. I should probably be single for a while.
Are you in love with him?
Yes, I am in love with him. I feel like that's so condescending.
I'm not
And
trying to
that's
be
hurtful.
condescending. I understand that might be hurtful. I'm trying to give it to you straight. And that's just
Have
common
you
sense.
ever loved someone and then been stuck, like found yourself right back?
I've
just
had
because you love
toxic
someone?
relationships, yes.
And what did you do?
That my entire life.
It's just hard. I mean, I'm just still searching for the love I've never gotten. And I feel so alone. With my kids being gone and my mom passing away, who was my best friend.
No,
I just
get it.
feel alone. I am lonely. It's hard without my girls. It's hard to be a mom without being able to be a mom. But I don't feel like it's an either or. I can still be the mom that I'm trying to be and date and find some happiness of my own.
I don't want to hurt you. I don't want you to feel like you can't share your crazy with me.
I am crazy.
If you're crazy, you're in a very good group.
I hope so.
I'm starving. I haven't eaten today.
Yeah, me either.
Table for two? Yeah?
Table for two, right this way.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So cute.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, it's nice and warm in here.
It's so cute in here. It's like the
Cool, thanks, man.
ones at Deer Valley, huh?
Yep. I grabbed you guys some water.
Thank you. Thanks.
Could I get an iced tea too, please? Sounds great. Anything for you, ma'am?
The Kodo, please.
I'm gonna have the seared salmon, please.
Sounds great.
Thank
I'll
you.
have that right out.
Well, how's your trip? You got everything done? Everybody was asking, where you were.
But they all know I work in New York, so.
Todd really travels 3 to 4 days a week, which provides an opportunity for my favorite thing, which is to do an airport pickup in a costume.
Oink, oink.
What?
I said oink, oink.
Don't ask.
You want to dance with me?
Hello! After 10 years together, it keeps it spicy. I mean, I think he'd prefer I picked him up in the airport in like something hot, maybe a different colored wig, but he gets a pig or a shark or a frog prince, Exactly what he wants.
Okay, so tell me your schedule for next week. Because we've been talking about doing a 10-year anniversary party. But I was thinking, first big thing we did together was going to that indie race in Long Beach.
That was the race when I set you up to drive with Mario Andretti.
Yes.
And all you wanted to do was see that guy from The Bachelor.
It should have been your first clue. We were not from the same generation. So I looked, and this race in thermal is a big deal. So it's 10 years almost to the day that you and I went to Long Beach. So I thought we'd take all the ladies, take their husbands. But that thing I'm a little on the fence about is this Brittany woman I was explaining to you.
It's the woman that brought one date to the party, and her boyfriend showed up?
Okay, I forgot I did drop you that text that there was 2 dates.
I mean, I know there's polygamy in Utah, but that's...
Oh, not polygamy in Utah, Todd.
They do a threesome in the car or what?
Only on the way home because we came separate.
You never know.
So I am not going to be having her.
Cool.
Is that the right take, you think, on that?
Well, and you have to have room for 2 more guys.
Right? The other thing I'm a little on the fence about is, you know, I told you that Heather and I have never really clicked. So I'm on the fence. I think if I don't invite her, I don't know how that fixes whatever is going on between us. It's just going to make it worse.
It's a lot of work to get people to go on with for that fabulous trip.
For you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. That was perfect.
Can I get another iced tea, too, please?
Seared salmon, and I'll have another tea right out.
Thank you. Here you go, baby doll. So you and I haven't even talked about Gwen yet. It's been a roller coaster ride with her in this. Look, I know you were upset that this came up with Lisa.
I met with yesterday. I think there's regret and hurt there.
They've never done anything nice for Gwendolyn, and these people are kind of despicable human beings.
I know.
Todd is very protective of Gwen and her feelings. He sees himself as a father figure to her, and I think he sees this as a potential sand pit that feels too messy for him.
So as I've been trying to figure out how to communicate with them and how to get this set up, there were some weird messages that read really cold. And Gwen got crazy upset by it. She was very hurt.
I didn't like how they phrased certain things about, like, if I was ready or not, when I feel like I've always been ready. You know, it was more on their side that wasn't ready.
It's exactly what I was worried about, which is a re-traumatization of what happened forever ago. And I had this realization as I'm going through this with Gwen, but I'm pretty angry still about everything that happened.
Oh, you deserve to be angry. So does Gwen.
I know, but I don't want to tell her to be angry just because I am. If she's not angry, then I want her to get along with them, you know?
We've talked about this enough. You know how I feel about all of it, so I'm done.
Reservation for 2 under Barlow. Thank you. I love it in here. It's so pretty.
It's so pretty. Good afternoon.
Hi, how are you?
Fantastic. Have you 2 been in before?
I have not. I'm visiting. This is her first time. She's in from Austin.
Denise is my younger sister. I'm number 3 of 6, and she's number 4 of 6. I love all of my sisters. I just have a super soft spot for Denise. She was my only sibling in Utah, so we were like so involved in each other's lives.
Can I get a spicy margarita with Vita? Do you want one too?
Yes, please.
Okay. And then can we start with Brussels sprouts and the charcuterie plate?
Yeah, of course. I'll get that going.
Thank you.
I miss it here. I miss the mountains.
You do? I miss New York.
Well, of course.
Hold on. It's John real quick. Hold on. Hey. I'm just sitting at lunch with Denise. Let me call you back on the way home, okay? All right, love you, bye.
Is he okay?
No, we're codependent. It's a problem.
I love that.
I called him, what, like 6 times on the way here?
Possibly.
Possibly.
Cheers.
Cheers, thank you. This looks amazing, thank you. But I mean, I think like John and I complement each other really well. We were at a party and, you know, he just wanted to protect me and he just wants to like, make me feel supported and loved. And like, you know, we have our morning routine where we drop Henry off at school and then we go and get breakfast and then we go to the office and check in on everything.
How is Henry?
I think it's hard with Jack on. Henry's not as social as Jack. He had all of Jack's friends to like hype him up when they would include him in everything. And I feel like he lost like all of that. It's like hard as a mom seeing him like mitigate things kind of like alone. I think what was really hard is like around his birthday party, he sent out like a last minute invite to kids and they went to another kid's party instead of his. I know. I was like so, and then he like was so embarrassed. He's like, I don't even want to go. I don't even want to go. And like when we were driving there, I was like in full on panic mode. Then I have like this consummate guilt. I'm like, did I let him down?
because hearing him so upset in the backseat of the car, I like felt so bad for him. And I was like, girl, I'm okay. I just like... The one thing I dissect is how I am as a mom. And I feel like mom tried to make like our childhood magical, even though it was like hard because she had 6 very different kids. And so like I try to be like that with Henry. You are. And it makes me so sad having a friend call me a bad mom because it must be like what she's always thought about me. That was truth serum for her. You are an amazing mom. I'm like such a baby.
Good morning. Hi.
Look at you.
You know,
Really? That's
It's a
good.
sleeping
bag, it's a coat, it's everything. Yeah.
Is this where you walk, Bronwyn?
Sometimes. Usually I have my dogs, not friends.
I know. Don't get a nose job. They never stop running.
Don't get one. I've had 2. I'm dying for a 3rd. I was hoping somebody was going to hit me at your party. I need an excuse.
I'm pissed. I'm pissed off. I think that Lisa and John owe my husband a major apology.
Do you think they owe him an apology, or do you think they...
Well, John did text Justin, so we'll see.
So I just got a text from John. He said, hey, Justin, you and I should probably talk things out about what went down the other night. I'm just going to be really direct back to him and just say, sounds good. Definitely want to talk things out.
I was just gonna ask Lisa a few clarifying questions on what I had found out.
That's what I wanted to hear, is why you think it's Lisa.
We narrowed it down that it was Lisa Barlow.
I don't want to believe that she would do this, but I think when she gets
I don't
angry,
want to either.
this is how she gets revenge.
Lisa hurt other people to make herself feel better.
From
I don't
loving
have
you
that
to like
experience
wanting
with
to
her.
take
I know,
you
but
out.
that is
I
what
don't.
Bronwyn.
I know. I
It's
hear what
not
you're
a matter
saying.
of
I'm
if,
not saying
it's
I don't
when.
believe you.
That's
I
okay.
hear you. I hear both
Yeah.
of you, and I'm sad that that's what's happened. I just can't say right now I've ever seen that.
She's gonna treat you differently because you have everything that she wants.
Oh, I don't love that. I hope that's not the case.
If you're throwing a glamorous party, she'll be there.
I'm not questioning my friendship with Lisa. Lisa has never been vindictive to me, but you have to love Lisa for exactly who she is, because she's not going to be anybody different.
Well, speaking of parties, it was Todd and I's anniversary this week, too. Not our wedding anniversary, but like when I met Todd 10 years ago.
Happy
So I
anniversary.
have a big surprise for everyone. Next week, I want to invite everybody and their husbands to go to Thermal, so outside of Palm Springs, to the Indy race.
Oh my God.
We rented this
With our
insane
husbands?
house. We're all going to take our husbands.
Freak out about this.
We're staying in a
Couples
house
trip.
together.
Yes.
Amazing.
So we've got to talk. If Justin, John,
Oh, the
Lisa,
husbands.
Whitney can all be in the same house.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, Brittany is not
Well,
invited.
yeah.
And I'm on the fence about Heather. I think Heather stirs the pot and then refuses to acknowledge that she does. I think Heather and I could have been friends.
And you probably will someday. And in the meantime, I think Heather is losing out on relationships. She's only fully supporting Lisa. She's not trying to see both sides. She's taking things I say, when I think it's in confidence, taking it to Lisa without giving me the opportunity to have that conversation with Lisa on my own. So she is meddling, and I know she knows I've been a good friend, so that's not fair to me.
Can I ask you a favor? Can you guys grab some of these benches over here? Let's do benches and chairs. Maybe set up the chairs like right here.
Hi. I'm Brittany's dad, Mort.
Oh, I'm Heather. It's so nice to meet you.
so nice
I've been wanting
to
to
meet
meet
you.
you. I love Brittany.
We're having a big shindig
It's a
here.
big shindig. Nice to meet you guys.
Yeah,
This is
this
so
is
fun.
part
What's
war,
happening?
Part family.
Okay, what is it? A
Family
is it
night slash fireside.
Okay, that's I wanted a name.
I led church groups like this twice a week my entire life. It's a chance for Mormons to get together outside of regular church meetings in a more informal setting and share their testimonies.
Angie's coming, too.
Oh, good. Yay.
Come sit over here.
It's a
Hi.
big church party. It's probably been 5 years since I've been to a fireside or any church activity like this, surrounded by Mormons and without a bag over my head. I feel like I should stand up and help you. Like,
Do you want to?
No,
Do you want to conduct?
No, but it's
Are you
second
sure?
nature. It's like going back to your first apartment. I would never want to live there again, but I can remember what it felt like, and I can remember how happy I was when I lived there.
Oh my goodness! I'm
Thank
so
you
happy
for the
came.
invitation.
Oh my gosh, look at this.
Do I look prayer
You look
night appropriate?
Stunning. Yes, absolutely. This is casual family night.
Thank you. I brought you a little bottle of wine.
You're so sweet.
When we pray at church on Sunday,
Yeah.
we take communion.
Like, does she really not know?
No,
Come in. Mormons don't drink. Newsflash.
Hi!
To walk into Mormon family night with a bottle of wine, it's just so inappropriate.
Look, I've seen Brittany suckling down wine at every event I've been with her. I know Mormons don't drink, but I know Brittany does. So it felt like the perfect hostess gift.
No wine tonight, but... Okay, so everyone's here. We're gonna start. This is such a huge group this month. Thank you so much. This was my mom's thing, and as almost all of you know, my mom passed away last year, and so we're gonna honor her in our lessons tonight. We're gonna start with an opening hymn, Come, Come Ye Saints. Come, come ye saints, no toil or labor fear, but with joy wend your way. Do this and joy, our hearts will swell. All is well, all is well. Okay. Dad?
Katrina, my precious angel, she died, and then I cried every day, day and night, for 2 weeks. Because we did everything together. We ran our business together. We played pickleball every day together. And she won 60% of the time. It's like playing against a 75-year-old gazelle. She's just, I couldn't hit it where she couldn't get it.
The reason I love love is because my parents had the perfect fairy tale romance. They dated for 6 days, got engaged, were married 3 months later, and happily married for 53 years. I want that fairy tale relationship, and I believe the perfect guy is out there. Thanks, Dad. Thanks, you guys. There's plenty of treats, so let's mix and mingle and let's eat.
So much.
Thank you, Caroline.
Thanks so much for
you
coming.
guys.
Gosh, I would not miss this.
How was that? Was
It was
that
beautiful.
Was that just like you remember?
It's been a minute since I've been surrounded by Mormons, but I loved every minute of it.
I have stuff to tell you guys. Bronwyn invited me to her house tomorrow.
I actually feel like she wants to be friends with Heather because I'm getting to know her.
So do you feel like you're getting schmoozed by her?
I mean, to be truthful, my experience with her is different. I thought she was very direct.
I think you made a comment about Lisa's parenting to Heather.
She brought that information directly to me.
That doesn't seem direct. That
from
seems
Lisa.
slimy as to me.
But what she was saying is that you should have come to me and not taken my information.
I did come to you. I gasped when you said it, and I said, don't mom shame Lisa about electronics.
I wasn't mom shaming her. My daughter does need me. She needs a present mother. Like, I don't let her sit and game till 2 in the morning so I can, like, leave the computer as a babysitter. I never said anything about her being a bad parent. I never said anything about her parenting style.
All I said was exactly what you said.
When you take it to her like that,
I
then
didn't
of
take
course
it to her like that. Who told you I took it to her like that?
Bronwyn said she was crying.
Well, she cried to me. Bronwyn doesn't know. Bronwyn wasn't there.
Let me ask you this, though. How do you think I felt when she said that about me? Like, where was the support from me?
What do you mean?
You're sitting here watching her call me a bitch and tell me to off.
I don't give a what you do. Don't do that to me, you bitch. Don't do that. I'm fucking mad right now.
I'm pissed at you. Are you telling her? You've kind of been a friend to Angie, too. Like, maybe she needs to hear that from you. I've known Heather since I was 15, and she has always wanted to sit at the cool kids' table. And she'll do anything to be at that table, even if it means sometimes taking up for the wrong person. I've seen you do this before with someone. I'm with friends.
What are you trying to get at?
I've seen you support people whether they're right or wrong.
What? Who are you talking about? Jen?
Yeah. I've seen you do this before. I've seen you support people whether they're right or wrong.
What? Who are you talking about? Jen?
Yeah.
This feels like a low blow, and that hurts my feelings. I think I have a very cloudy past with being blindly loyal to my church, to my friends.
What's wrong? I don't know how this happened.
But this is not what's happening right now. This is about the problem in Lisa and Angie's friendship, which is exactly why I told Lisa in the first place. To make it about me and my loyalty is to miss the mark. But I'll let you know when I wake up with a black eye.
I feel like you are in this place where you want to prove your loyalty to Lisa.
Absolutely.
I don't even know that she deserves this much support from you. Seriously.
Well, tell me more so I can understand your side.
I've seen you guys in the past.
We've moved on, and Bermuda changed a lot for me and her, and she's been a good friend to me, and I'm going to support
I've been a good friend to you, and you're
I'm not
going
to sit here and have you say,
why aren't you
she was
treating me
bitchy
the
to you
same?
before, because I think I am.
But you're not holding her to the same standard that you're holding me to.
Okay, well, that's food for thought. I had never considered that.
Yeah.
This is the first time you've communicated this to me, and this is making me think and take pause. I love you. I respect you. I want you to feel supported by me, and I don't think that you should question my loyalty just because I'm a loyal friend to her, too. I feel bad that you guys are in the place you're at, but you can fix it.
Yeah.
She can fix it, too. She has stuff she's got to do, too, I'm sure. We all do.
Yep, I see who I'm meeting.
Perfect.
Thank you. How you doing, man?
All right. Do you want to, should we get any appetizers? I heard someone talking about the smashed potatoes, so I think we definitely need to get some smashed potatoes.
All right. How you doing, gentlemen?
Doing great, thanks.
Get a chance to look over the menus, or?
We definitely want the smashed potatoes.
Can I do it old-fashioned, or?
Sure.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Make that two. That's a good start.
That's good.
Before we go any further, obviously we have different perspectives on it.
Yeah.
If you'll hear me out, I can hear you out.
I definitely want to understand, like, what provoked that, because the fact that that went down the way it did, and one, it surprised me. I think.
Which part surprised you?
The conflict itself, like when Lisa came directly at me.
Yeah.
And obviously I'm going to defend my wife. Like,
yeah.
I didn't feel like what she was saying was appropriate in any sense, more or less like the whole party heard that. And so I'm obviously going to respond.
What scared me, I guess, is the way to put it, is you got angry fast, and you took a step towards Lisa.
Don't call my wife a liar.
She's a liar.
She's not a liar.
If I were to take a step towards Whitney, I guarantee you, you'd be like, dude, you gotta stop.
Yeah. Well, if I give you the fact that maybe you thought I was approaching Lisa, how did it happen the second time? Because the second time, it was a lean up, and it was just a simple, what is she lying about?
Why do you keep calling her a liar, then?
Because she's lying about us.
No, she's not.
Ask
Let's stay out of it. Stay out of it.
John,
If you touch me again, John.
I apologize for doing that. It was a snap reaction, kind of still from what had happened before. and just trying to get any type of separation.
All right, gentlemen, got the smashed potatoes.
That is awesome. Thank you.
Some Housewives sauce.
Awesome.
Enjoy.
Appreciate it.
But, so, do you feel like you're in a position where you should apologize to Lisa?
Wow.
I'm just saying, I think Lisa would like an apology, and I feel like she deserves an apology because it felt more aggressive than it should have been.
Yeah, I'll have to think about that one for sure. Obviously, I'm a little caught off guard. I don't feel like my reaction was anything different than what we see from her all the time. So I don't feel like an apology is something that I want to do right now.
Well, I guess play it by ear.
Yeah.
Come on. Let's go. Let's go set this up, huh? Okay. This is not for doggies.
Hi.
Come on in. Are you okay with
Hi.
dogs?
Yes.
I have tons, but I only have the nice two
How
out
many?
today.
Don't you have like 8?
I have 6.
Thank you for inviting me over.
Yeah, of course. I'm glad you could come. Thanks.
Yeah.
Hi, good to see you.
Good to see you too.
Yeah,
I
okay.
love the earrings. So festive.
Thank you.
I think I have a lot of blame thus far. Heather has not seen a well-rounded version of me. Here, you want to just put your coat here? But I think Heather's very funny. I think she's very smart and very witty. And I think we don't get along because we're a little bit similar.
I'm really surprised that Bronwyn invited me to come over. I can only assume that she wants to apologize and make amends for the way that she's been behaving. Because she's kind of been an asshole.
We bought this house like 2 years ago and are still remodeling, so I don't even have a coat closet.
I love it. This is like your front entrance.
But
this
our
is all the
front
Salt Lake
entrance,
Valley.
yes.
That's incredible.
Mostly just the U and the mountains. Nothing is done. I don't even have any art on the walls hardly, but you can come see. You'll be the first one to...
Am I the first one?
You're the first one to get a peek at it.
I want to see everything. If Mary's house reminded me of Whoville... Wow. This is fantastic.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Bronwyn's house reminds me of the Pound Puppy's Palace. I want to keep eye contact, but I also want to be careful where I step.
I wanted hot pink, but it's this color now.
It's beautiful.
So
It's beautiful. Might I suggest next time that the first person you have see your home be the pooper scoopers? This is your kitchen, very
this
cool.
is my
Do you
kitchen.
cook a lot?
I don't cook.
What are these mugs?
Ever. So Todd collects them everywhere Todd travels. He's on his way to Korea right now.
He buys a
He
mug?
buys a Starbucks mug. So we have boxes and boxes and boxes of these Starbucks.
Oh my gosh, what a fun
From
little
everywhere.
thing to
So, and then
collect.
Gwen started collecting the little espresso ones. All right, come on, come sit down. Let's chat.
Snacks? Oh, I'm so happy.
I don't cook, but I can put, pre-made snacks on a plate. Come on, Claire.
I'm a sucker for a crumb crust.
I'm glad you wanted to come over. I wasn't sure you were going to say yes.
I know, I was just surprised you invited me because it seems like you don't like me very much. I was just surprised you invited me because it seems like you don't like me very much.
I was surprised you wanted to go because it seems like you don't like me very much either. Look, I can say I'm sorry that it's gone sideways and it didn't go the way I wanted with you.
What didn't go the way you wanted?
I think we chatted very little at Lisa's event when I first kind of got to know you. And then we got together a couple days after and talked about the event. The whole, do you want to see a healed Whitney? I was like, did we practice this in the mirror at home? And I left thinking, you and I were having fun. I thought we were talking about everybody. I didn't know them super well. And then I thought you were telling Whitney things that I'd said to you, maybe in a different tone than I'd said them. So when I heard that you and Angie were talking about Lisa, sure, of course, I was messy and I told Angie. So that's not a great way to handle that either. So I can apologize for those kind of things. I thought if Heather thinks she can tell everybody what I said with her stank on top of it, then I can tell Angie exactly what was said.
That by definition, is messy.
I know you feel that way, so I said I can apologize. It comes across messy.
It comes across messy or is messy?
If for us to move forward, I have to say it was messy, I will own that it was messy.
You don't have to say anything you don't want to say for us to move forward.
I want to, because I'd want us to move forward. But this is not the end of it, because I have not yet heard you say one time you were messy, you were inappropriate, you were too far. From meeting Heather, she has been telling people that I am vicious and two-faced, so I am happy to be her fallible friend and apologize for my part in this, but I need to know that Heather at least understands that she has been a part of what's wrong between the two of us.
I mean, you are a saint. You are better than me. You understand everything. You don't ever talk shit on people. You're never messy.
No,
I don't feel like any of this is genuine. I don't understand why you even invited me over.
Okay, I'll be honest with you. I invited you over because I am inviting everybody on a trip this weekend, and I don't know that you and I are in a place for you to come, but I think if I don't invite you, that is going to cause a huge issue, and you and I will never move past it.
So you're planning a trip, and I'm here to, like, sing for my supper and, like, earn an invite?
Heather, I think you want to feel that way about me. At this point, you're saying,
I'm very
I've
confused.
apologized.
I thought you wanted me to come over so you could apologize for the things you'd done. And
why do you think you should come over and I should apologize and you should take no responsibility for any of what's gone on between the two of us? That's really what you thought was going to happen when you came over.
I wasn't sure what was going to happen.
But
because
2 or 3
you're pretty
times you've
unpredictable.
said,
like, I think you say different things to different people, and I didn't know what you were going to say to me in this moment. And I don't know if it's what you say about me behind my back, because I've seen how you talk about people behind their back, and that makes me very terrified that that's probably how you talk about me behind my back, too. And you do have a skewering humor.
You also have a skewering humor, and you have come very hard for me. I am not a good friend. I am terrifying. My husband was stupid not to have a prenup with me.
You are putting words in my mouth.
No, Heather, those are all words you have said.
I think it is stupid for anyone to not have a prenup. Marriage is a financial transaction, and you and I both know this.
In no way, shape, or form was that a friendly comment.
I could apologize for asking about the prenup. I don't give two shits about the prenup, but this was just her trying to find a reason to not include me on the trip. She's not only shown me her shitty house, she's shown me her shitty intentions, and I don't really care for either of them.
Not
Why
me,
do you
Heather.
Want to mince words with me?
I'm not mincing words. I am repeating exactly as I said
exhausted.
it. I'm sure you do, and I feel exhausted because you are trying to keep up this facade.
And I want to leave. I appreciate the invite for having me over. Your home is lovely. I feel exhausted and sick to my stomach. This is not like the type of friendship I want to have.
Okay.
And I'm glad that you have so many new friends to supplement.
I am truly hurt by this because I was willing to take responsibility. I was willing to apologize sincerely. To not be able to say anything that you've done in this is truly lacking self-awareness.
I'll work on my self-awareness. I appreciate the tip.
Okay. I'm not giving Heather a phony version of me, but I did think about what the best version of me that could show up in this conversation was. And if that's not good enough for Heather, that taps into one of my most serious fears, is that the very best of me is not good enough for someone else.
Next time on The Real Housewives of Salt Lake City.
Thank you guys for having us. Bronwyn, oh my God.
What is your husband's favorite sexual position?
I don't want to write it.
Meredith, I didn't say anything about Brooks.
You did.
And I'll double down on it.
Proof, biatch!
I felt very
Oh, yes, I'm sure you felt so uneasy, like I felt when your husband's like, to me.
You're so crazy.
When it's me and somebody else, it's my responsibility to work out. But when I'm with someone else, my ass better ride your dick like it's my job, Lisa.
What did Todd just say to you?
He just said Bronwyn's real upset and he wants us to go.